amazing. KSA thinking about the Mauga just to collapse, now floating to different. I'm expecting the Orisa, but it's the KSA Zarya to counter the Diva.
This is spicy from KSA. Of course, it is a battle of the Sims. It always will be. Very defensive, though, from Alcatia running this May. KSA is going to have... Yeah, this is going to be an instant swap, surely. Good first fight here from Alcatia. That May surprising Twisted Minds out of the gate. Point unlocks. There's a free cap for AQ.
Such a good Maywall from Labda, but Twisted Minds broke it down, but the Zarya only has so many bubbles at this point.
Yo, what's up, guys? Good to have you here. What's up, what's up?
For himself. So I don't think you want to fight server against the May from Labda.
Hope you guys are doing well, guys. Screen should be visible. Perfect. So what do we have here? Twisted Minds against Alcatia. That's gonna be an interesting match. I think both of these teams are really, really good, right? And Twisted Minds, I know they beat Rocket Raccoons. And they also play same comp. It's really interesting because KSA is playing Zarya and Ziad is playing Diva. I actually think that Zarya here is very, very strong. Very, very strong. I'm surprised, like unconventional, but it's very strong. What did they ban? I'm assuming they banned Ramatra. Yeah, Ramatra Farah is banned. Hey, what's up, everyone? Good to have you here, guys. Is that Overwatch League? There's no Overwatch League anymore, but it's like the equivalent.
Sound barrier for Funny Astro goes pretty low. Has to be safe. Simple also pretty damn low.
What's up, Byron?
Is going to push everybody forward now with this rush. Sound barriers on both
sides. Byron, why can't they say your name ever?
KSA first to fall, though, that wall just decimating the Zarya.
Oh, well, how did they lose? To what?
It's just not there for the Zarya. As soon as you use those bubbles, it can be so easy to force out as well.
Wait, checkmate? No, these are the wrong cameras. I'm like, checkmate isn't Korean? Like, they show checkmate and they show me an Arab dude, and then they show me like fucking LBBD and show me a Korean dude. That didn't make any sense.
Couple of dinks there coming in.
TP, goodbye. No TP, no wall. They can now push through.
Yeah, this is it. This is
oh wait, they play
choke point to push into against the May and the Sim.
Bait wall or TP to point, TP to stay. Okay, good, good. 1, 2, 3 go together. Wait, how did Funny Astro die? What happened?
Astro down.
You don't even need to see the Labda Quartz Sojourn showdown when Labda...
For someone, hey, offer for someone with disabilities, make aiming and movement a bit rough. What character in Marvel Rivals should I play to carry him without extremely good mechanics? Whatever you want, man. Don't limit yourself too much. Don't worry about it, man. Like, you know, I've seen really good players in Counter-Strike, which is a fairly mechanical game with no hands.
Still available. No one's going to go down just yet.
Are you with a disability likely to play worse than somebody without disability? If you're, yeah, sure, but it doesn't mean that you can't play well. Good grab, I like it. So wait, what happened? Pause. Ooh, Ford's hitting nasty shots. Wait, they use grab, they use kitsune, they use... Wow, okay, but they also use 3 ultis. Okay, good. So, Zarya keep charge, beam up. You can maybe farm beat. You farm beat and push. It's the last fight with beat. You can win with beat. Nice, you play fast. Nice, play fast, play fast. Okay, they use beat. Now you have to use beat. Okay, nice, good beat. From Funny Astro. Okay, they kite, play it slow, try to farm your wall as much as you can. Maybe the last 10 seconds, maybe in 15 seconds you can get wall. I like what UB is doing there. Very close to wall, 80%. I mean, they also have a big problem. They can farm Kitsune. It's not good. Okay, good. Freeze. Oh no! KSA, no, bro. Now you can come back on like what, Mauga? Shit. What is KSA going to pick? What is KSA swapping to? Nothing? Oh man. So unfortunate.
Forcing KSA to jump to the ball, but Ziad is there to try and match. Luckily though, KSA does bowl through the team.
Nice try. KSA overextended there a bit. It kind of fucked him up, but it's alright. It happens, you know.
As the first round is over to Alcatia.
That could have gone either way. 100 to 99. That'll give you a hint on how this series will go.
Hello, Krupson. Did you see how Lifeweaver saved the match in one day? When did they play Lifeweaver? Probably Circuit Royale, I'm assuming.
So good on these May walls too.
You say heal when you have to do mainly damage, but these guys heal when their team has 90% HPs because they're trying to farm ulti and they don't want to pick and overextend because they'll get fucking destroyed. They can't pick without getting shot by 5 people, and then they force a cooldown, which is a big problem. They just like try to play it safe, make sure they don't make a single mistake, and they can farm ulti.
Simple got kind of rolled there as well, but those turrets slowing them down. That's a frustrating way to end it. Twisted Mind's happy to stick with the comp though. They're still playing this Zarya. But Alcatia, they're pulling out all the stops.
Have you ever played no W6? No, I haven't played professionally in many years.
You just command such presence on the point and attacking into it, especially with
no Suzu. That's not looking good.
Tough. The TP can be used to kind of escape, but
okay, now they can play aggressive.
This is one of the weaker rounds, though, when it comes to May, especially where this fight is trying to take place within that open area.
Good boop, pretty good boop by Astro, really good boop. Yubi still dies, unfortunately.
Yeah, and you can wall off that white room as well, and that's exactly what.
You know, Alcatia is playing very well. I'm not gonna lie, they play very well.
But that wall coming up, stopping the healing coming through, is really just life or death for the player trapped on the other side.
The thing about Zarya is Zarya really struggles when like these teams play this in and out stuff. If they cycle their cooldowns properly and they like force bubbles and then go, they're gonna get destroyed. Here, May no ice block. You have to push on that. Like you have to push on that. Okay, he beat. Now you counter beat, right? No, you don't have Tsune. Okay, fair enough. Calyx try his best, man, but nice, good job.
Awkward is pathetic.
Deceiver, I think with a tier 1.
Just because he goes to the gym, he's the best human on earth.
Why don't you care your government is committing genocide? No, it's just that I don't care about you. And it's a different thing, man.
Maybe they can go for a guaranteed swing. Do they want to hit this head on? No, to the right side of the point.
All right.
Trigger the flip in their favor. But KSA has a grab, and there's no barrier.
Okay, Quartz gets the pick, pretty good. They're probably Kitsune here. Yeah.
Everybody just firing into it currently.
Ambitious. Well, they already committed the wall, so they thought they could win 4 and 5 with the Kitsune, but still big at disadvantage. Wait, only Yubi used the wall. Okay, that's good. It's like 2 ultis for 1. Pretty good. Funny Astro has a free beat on May ult next fight. They don't even need to use the beat. They could kite it out and then use beat the ring gauge. They use May ult, they don't beat on that. They just speed out and then go in with the beat and win. There's nothing they can do. They will not be able to farm any support ultis.
You have more sustain with the funny Astro barrier, so this is Twisted Minds that could go all the way if Alcatia are not careful.
DP behind, still looking for this.
Wall.
Wall ends up coming
beat. Now he's in May ulti. Oh no. Nice TP, but still not enough. Good grab, very good grab. What a TP, saved his life, but I think he still dies, right? Oh no, Ziad couldn't bomb. Couldn't bomb on his own terms because he got grabbed. Nice TP though to save his life, it's not bad. Ooh, I like that TP, you know, I like that TP in beat, it was kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie, but I mean, Twisted Minds managed to cut it out properly. Nice, I love it. Damn. Why is Simple so afraid to pick you? You can get 1 tap, don't be afraid.
This is for the last hurrah. Alcatia Ziad has to touch, he's on his way. Kellis could have a rollout too.
Alright, I'm banning you, Marsev, you're a retard, bro, I'm sorry.
Overtime triggered now, but health bar is waning for Ziad, even walled off there by his own May as they were trying to collapse on the Zarya. But Quartz just unleashes the railgun.
The Quartz is hitting nasty shots. This guy hits really nice shots. Not gonna lie.
Oh, things that are assured in life, death taxes, and Quartz getting a pick in every fight. That has been
Are you so handsome? Genetics, bro.
In Labda, the value on the May is a mixed bag. The Blizzard not getting
Hello,
the
Cordy.
he was hoping for, especially when the barrier came out from Funny Astro, just to help things move along. The ice block has been good to give him
the fights are so fucking fast-paced. It's insane.
Just getting more impact out of Quartz. Like, look at this.
Super fast.
That was an incredible grab too. Spotting the Zarya using the thrusters. Luckily didn't get 180'd.
They play Juno only for speed. There you go, Kiri.
Two Zarias.
Oh, he swapped to Zarya. He's having he's swapping the Diva to Zarya. I actually think I think he plays Diva very well, all things considered. It's just that I think Zarya is just a better pick here. Lets you actually stay and do some damage compared to Diva that you constantly have to fly around. But I think that him flying around did a lot for Alcatia. Rotated cooldowns pretty good. Who do you want to win? I don't really care. Whoever plays better, I want to win.
Two entrances to this point, of course.
Oh yeah, careful, bro. Now they're gonna push. Okay, they have to take the space middle of the point, correct? Now they're being pushed back. KSA is doomed. Oh, what a TP. What was that TP? Winnable? No, it's not winnable. They have no tank and Zarya 100 charge. It's over. NT. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't know why they didn't push there. I don't know what happened. So they pushed Diat to the outside of the point. They could have taken the entire middle of the point, but I think they overly committed too many cooldowns. That's what happened.
Not able to deny the grab. It's the mind games against KSA. It's Alcat that get to defend first, and so important to do so with the Mei.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Okay, they use beat. When do they have beat? They don't have beat. Funny Astro is dead. Okay, UB gets a pick. Now Checkmate gets a pick. Okay, wait, KSA. Whoa, how? They lost their Lucy and they used beat. How are they losing this fight? 4 and 5 with the beat. How? Okay, nah, these TPs are fucking cancerous, dude. I'm telling you, this microwave character. Whoa! Astro comes back out of nowhere, doing the Lucio rollout, fucks him up. I don't know. I literally do not know how it's even possible that Twisted Minds have won the fight. They lost Funny Astro early and Kellex used beats. How do you lose that fight? All you have to do is run at the enemies and you win.
With the grab, they're gonna decide to play back so that Quartz can look for picks, maybe not even need to invest in ult.
Okay, you play good grab early. Didn't let them play for any ulti. Really good. What? That was a really good early grab. So when you have your grab, you want to use it on your own terms. You don't want to let them use ultis and cool and then fuck yourself up. Use early, force you either get kills and win the fight, or you force a bunch of ultimates and cooldowns regardless, which is a win situation for you. Usually on Zarya, you don't want to play reactive. Uh-oh, goodbye, KSA. Never mind, not goodbye. Nice. Nice beat. Thought he would win for sure. He would die for sure. Nice. When I try to do a roller like that, I always think to jump off the map. We've all been there. You see, like, playing on their own terms, try to force ultimates because they don't have ultimates. They want to try to force an ulti. Wait, they also don't have ulti. Wait, never mind. Use Kitsune early, correct. Would be the absolute correct place to use Kitsune early. They use sound barrier, but then take the point, which means now they don't have sound barrier. They don't have cooldowns. You can now speed in, speed. Nice. Good job. Really good TP. 2 points.
Usually you kind of have to step out of the doorway and through the window. Must have the extra range, and Twisted Minds, like you said, completely caught off guard. And now this round could go either way. And looking towards Yubi to create a safe.
If someone dies early in the fight, how do we handle the 4v5 or return regroup or try to make a play? It depends. If the fight is already started and you guys are in each other, you have to make a play. If it didn't already start, then you can just get back. Oh yeah, you just wait.
Building up to this symbol is going to be important, so they're not going to rush in just yet.
Is your setup in your living room? Yes.
As soon as one more right click lands, and there it is. Now the push comes in. They've got the wall.
Okay, use wall. I like it. I don't like that it's like that in the middle. I would have preferred for it to be like kind of more close to the doors. If you put a TP closer to the doors, they can play around the doors. They can play way more aggressive. No, KSA gets two. Microwave man. Oh, checkmate. Clutch or kick, bro. Clutch or kick. Wait. Nah, he tried to clutch it. He tried. Nice try, bro. Nice try. Ziad can touch, though. You probably get booped. Oh, no, Ziad. No, Ziad, okay. The Quartz sitting. Okay, oh my god, he's sitting with Matrix in his face against Overclock because they're only win condition. Nice. Play really good. Play really good. I mean, I think both teams are playing really good. Just one that is playing better. Are you half Russian or full Russian?
Tears of quartz, the cohesion behind
I'm Israeli,
these
bro.
walls, the Zarya supremacy
But my parents are from the
KSA,
USSR.
forcing the Ziyad Diva to kneel and to copy, but you cannot replicate what KSA can do.
Thank you for unranked
with
GM
push
19. I
to
went
this
from silver
edge.
to diamond.
He
That's
tried
awesome.
to take away his ram, and he's got options.
Alkatsi is the team everybody was afraid of coming into this tournament. Even the Korean teams paying them a lot of respects, saying their sim stuff is extremely good, scary in fact. And we've already seen that gap between the Korean and EMEA teams.
Who's the guy on the left? Is that Quartz? The guy on the far left, is that Quartz?
UB,
Okay.
Quartz, Labda going at each other right now, but Quartz continues to just honestly dominate on the Sojourn. It's been tough to shut this guy down. At
Him
the best
seems
of
so
times.
stupid.
When
Why?
you're having a game like this, when you're having a series, when you're having a tournament like this. How
I actually think that Symmetra is probably one of the least stupid characters. Not stupid.
Yeah, I think
You
the
have to think playing
swap
Symmetra.
off of the Mage just came
Requires you
out
to actually turn on your
too
brain.
Because the Zarya can just bubble you out of the blizzard. You didn't have as much of an impact. Labda swaps at
I
the
feel
last
bad for
second to the
Kellex.
Sojourn.
You're trying to
They
wall
just
ride and they
could not
fucking
stop
laser
what
beam
had
you across the
already
map.
been started.
I support
Now
Israel. You have my
Lazio
prayers, brother. Thank you.
fall on the first map on their
Yeah,
very
Quartz is
map
nasty. Yeah, he's
pick.
hitting right now
Despite
shots.
taking the first round, Twisted Minds just stuck to their guns, and now it's Alkatsia that decide our next map.
Just letting your team teleport to a completely different angle instantly, yeah, but like you can say you can make every cooldown sim OP like that. You can wall the entire enemy team on me and not let them leave and then they die, or you know, you can cleanse your entire team and they can't take damage, or you can use Moira healing orb and everybody gets healed instantly. Okay.
Very easy to shut this Zarya down. You have to be explosive with it.
Alkatsia's choices of maps, they've gone to New Junk City and Coliseo when they face GK.
What a
in
cute-
that
what a
group
cute
5
guy.
Groups. Ideally, they'd really like to go to something friendly to the Diva. Any small map, control, flashpoint.
Do they still World Cup with countries? I think so. No, wait, no.
Free.
No, World Cup is supposed to be at this time of day. Have you met any of these players IRL?
See what the bands hold.
These guys
as
specifically, no, I don't
those
think
bands are
so.
locked in. I'm seeing Diva being banned out by Twisted
No.
Minds, Juno banned by Alkatsia.
Could even just be a Zarya matchup. We're going to Flashpoint and we're going to Atlas. Brand new map in the map pool.
But I've played with KSA many, many times. I've known KSA, like, we're not like close friends or anything, but we've talked a lot. I've known him since pretty much 2018, 2019, something like that.
Of course.
It was always like a higher, like super top 1 ranked player.
Comparatively to Suravasa, which has been the go-to flashpoint throughout the entirety of stage 2. Let's lock in. Let's load it. Twisted Minds.
Atlas
taking
is
an early
fucking
lead.
bro.
Like you said, Alkatsia, Juno ban and a Diva ban for
Atlas is fuck this map, bro.
So is Zia
Really.
gonna want to do something like the Hazard, the Ram? Do you dare mirror the Ramatra Goat on a map like this? Very close. Narrowly being taken by Twisted Minds in round 3. Last time they encountered each other, it was a game 7. A grueling gauntlet.
Random
between
question,
both
but do you
these
take
teams.
creatine? I used to, but now I don't.
Even at some
I know
points,
what I'm
Twisted
about to
Minds
say
having
might be
no
like
signs of flex support, and they
maybe
still
it's not backed up by science, but I'm gonna tell you what happened to
This
me.
is peak Twisted
When I
Minds.
started taking creatine, all of a sudden I started having more stomach aches.
teams.
And when I stopped, I started having significantly less stomach aches. So just stop
See if they've
taking
got anything else
creatine.
kind of cooked up. Brawl makes the most sense too. That Ramatra, KSA.
And to be honest, I haven't noticed that creatine helped me. I think that I'm not really like I don't respond too much to creatine. There are some people who are like more hyper responders to creatine, but for me it doesn't really help me.
Overdrive mixed with the Sin. It's just so much upfront damage, even with the.
I've never noticed anything noticeable from taking creatine.
TP's
Only
out,
gives me stomach
QB
aches.
Sticking on this Sim.
And Twisted Minds had a really tough loss against Crazy Raccoon, but it was against a dive that they just could not withstand. And Yubi played the Mei, and I would expect him to fall back to the Tracer if this Symmetra doesn't work out.
Okay, Nemesis for Nemesis, they're low, they use TP. What can they do? He's taking an angle. Actually, like, hey, no need to go to the... No, don't need to go that low, bro. Yeah, it's a good off angle, but they didn't have to go down the stairs. Wait for them to push in a bit and then use your E. Okay, KSA, I see you. KSA, all he has to do is not die here and then they win. No, KSA! What are you doing? Ah! Okay, it's fine. 1 for 1. And the problem is they have no tanks. They use speed, it's problem. Yeah, it's a lot of them. Uh-oh, good beats. I think they lose. This beat is actually pretty good. Yeah. The thing is, like, when they got the first pick, KSA just had to kite back, and then they're kind of forced to make a play. And when they make a play, you can just react to it. You don't have to force anything. KSA dying there kind of fucked up their fight. They should have disengaged. You think Anna is so stationary, squishy to play? Yeah, this comes yet.
While all this dancing is happening, so you need to win the fight ideally, or send your Lucio to cab. We'll see what Twisted Minds decide. We'll have both support ultimates to fight.
Go, nice beat. Okay, good TP. Holy shit. Okay, Quartz tried. Okay, winnable. Astro, you got him. No, nice try. Good pick. It's actually pretty winnable. I mean, Ziad doesn't have to worry about anything. Worst case scenario is his ultimate. Okay. Anna was played by Crazy Raccoon. But in King of the Hill, when it's rush against rush, Anna is kind of like not amazing.
How much do they want to invest for this last 20%?
Yubi has to use wall now.
Rush used, disengaged from Twisted Minds, a better rush for them.
Yeah.
They're fighting on the point with it, and here comes the wall, forcing Labter to maybe relocate. There isn't an
okay, okay, 0 ult. Okay, they should be able to win this. They have 2 ultis ready. KSA can play super aggressive, he doesn't have to wait 2 ulti, really good slow. Quartz popping overclock, not a fan. Not a fan. I don't think that he had to do it. I mean, you already would have won the fight regardless. You kill one and they're kind of crumbling, and then you use overclock next fight to force beat or force wall, and then you play off of... wait, they use also the ult? Wait, when did they use Ramatra ulti? No, Suzu, you have to play fast here. Make a play here in a second. Never mind, you can't already disengage. Problem. Yeah, I mean, they're just gonna lose off of ultis. They're gonna go to point and then beat once they touch point. Let's break it down!
KSA's there, gonna be there to try and match the team, but a sound barrier, and he just gets overwhelmed, overran.
Yeah, too many ults, too many ults. That was the mistake. Last fight, Twisted Minds used 2 ultis last fight, but they need to use a single one. Maybe one, maybe use Quartz ulti, but that's it. You don't need to do anything.
Katsia, they have the good initiative. I mean, the very first fight was off the barrier. They collect 80%. They just stuffed Twisted Minds, traded ults, ultimately ending out on top. Quicker to rotations, you have support ults, both of them from the side of
Okay, you start with Kitsune. What do you do here? You start with Kitsune, you wait for LBBD's Soju ulti to pop your wall.
How much do you want to separate yourself from the flock?
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Been really good at peeling.
Wait, send KSA to anchor point in a bit. In like 5 seconds, send him to anchor point, and then you can TP.
Use the pillars as bait, and now you got Kitsune rush for
okay. No Suzu. Now you make a play. They have no Suzu. Make a play.
Simple trying to dodge out of the way.
Yeah, they kite. Okay, they kite Kitsune. Actually, super smart. Kelix died. They kite Kitsune and then they come back. So they use Kitsune and wall, which means enemy team has to kite and go with their own Kitsune. They probably win because Ramatra also have his ultimate. But they tried to kite, but Kelix got caught, unfortunately. Oh, Katsia Saudis? I mean, some of them. I think Ziad and LBD are Saudis.
Well, Twisted Minds doing pretty well so far. They will be defending for now, but wait, now meeting some trouble. Ziad is up close.
How do you think you do right now? If you competed, not good. It takes some practice. You need to get used to it.
Nice. As Quartz,
Okay.
I gotta get some numbers on this railgun, this overclock efficiency. He's at the minimum.
I think that if you are Alcazia, you have to play fast with beats. Try to play faster with beats. You TP into them, rush into them, and then they'll kiss your beat because they don't have anything. You force probably the Ramatra form. I mean ulti, not Ramatra form, ulti.
Wants to bring the attention all on himself to pop the annihilation.
Let's break it down.
Yeah, the SEC overtime comes in, but
Come on, let's do it.
have this support ult advantage. Kelly's making good use of it as well.
Yeah.
Beat comes in, easy fight.
I think they played this fight a little bit slowly, but
Twisted Minds.
it's all right. Worked out.
But against the sound barrier, it's a bit too
Do you coach
overwhelming
teams sometimes?
there
Yes.
at the same time.
Yeah, maybe Funny Astro was grabbing a pack. I don't know how much backup KSA had while he got jumped on by the entirety of
I mean, yeah, you just have to play with Kitsune fast.
But they still have to go from 0 to
Gotta play with
100.
Kitsune fast and see what he can do.
Is gonna be key.
TP Kitsune, let's go.
And Quartz find an opening. At the very early Suzu. You almost got to if you're around
Wait,
50%
now you
Suzu,
can't
especially
TP
if you
Kitsune
have
because you have no
Suzu,
cooldown on
otherwise
Ramatra.
one of the Sojourns
So you just gotta
a
chill.
headshot and
And now you
that
TP with
fight's done.
Kitsune.
Making it very slow though. This might only
Or
be
never mind, you can play slow for ultis. Wait, you play slow because you're about to get your ulti close. UB is close to wall and you're close to beats, so just chill. You try to play less fight, okay. But they have 4 ultimates, a big problem. You can't overcommit your ults. You have to start with Kitsune and see what he can do from there.
Yeah, they were just waiting for wall that whole time.
Alright, good
They
wall.
managed to use it there
Wall
and
for
landing
wall,
a
okay,
shot
pretty
down
good.
by
Good pick
Quartz
on
mid-ult.
Labda.
Quartz shuts him down. Ashubi is full
Nice
charge,
try.
but ends up falling over to the Annihilation.
Should have TP'd a little bit sooner, but I understand why he couldn't. It was so fast.
Clutch with the Annihilation. Swinging
What the
forward.
fuck's
Look at
happening?
KSA.
Where, yeah,
It is
Quartz
all
coming with the ult. Nice, good job.
day. An
Nice.
overtime coming in
This
for
guy
Twisted
doesn't miss any
Minds.
shot, I don't know.
Quartz once again shows up big with his OC.
Saves that fight just like he did against
2 balls
Crazy
confusing,
Rock.
yeah.
If it wasn't for Quartz,
Cancerous.
I don't know if Twisted Minds would even be in this match. Incredible performance.
Quartz with the classic, just headshot, lol.
Silenced in the middle of his ultimate, as you pointed out. That is going to be a killer, especially with Alcazia not
What do you do
having
here?
the ults for
Nothing.
this first fight.
We just trade cooldowns with no
Points are
ultis.
equal, as Alcazia hopes to tie the series, and KSA, he's throwing
What a
up
flank!
What a flank.
What a flank!
Quartz got behind them.
Bro, he fucked him up with that one.
Instantly. A devastating lack of a frontal lobe there by
But
Landon as he-
in pro play, you can't off angle, you
That's a
can't
quick
flank.
back from
You
Twisted
see,
Minds.
like,
These TP mind games are insane.
The confidence from Twisted Minds is overflowing once they're happy. Once they get going, it is hard to stop them. Not even the last EWC champs were able to do so. All eyes are on Twisted Minds to see how long they can keep this point up. Alcazia will have a barrier, but Funny Astro pretty close to his as well.
Columns, thank you for sending that. I need that as a
Astro
screenshot.
can
1
actually-
second.
if Astro can
I'm
actually
taking
get
that as a
that
screenshot.
sound barrier should do, as KSA's taking a lot of damage. Ravenous Vortex hits the back line, it prompts an annihilation, a quick teleport though. However, as they do trade backlines, Alcazia ends up just basically flipping the map. The Russians are coming in pretty late here for Simple, but it's good enough, I think, on this staircase.
Well, what happened? I wasn't watching
Actually
this,
pushed
looking at the
well
screen for a
forward.
second.
Simple actually now
Nice
just
try with
hunting
Simple. I like what Simple is trying to do.
Shots a railgun to the back of the net.
Oh, checkmate hitting the nasty right clicks.
With Astro's help, he
Nah,
should
nah,
be
nah,
able to
nah,
teleport.
nah, nah, he's won! Kill him! I bet he's screaming into the mic. Don't you want, he's screaming into the mic. Don't you want. Dude, imagine if Sojourn's 1 HP and you don't kill her.
You cannot contend with.
Nice shots. What the fuck, bro?
They're going to get OT, I'd imagine, Alcazia. But I don't think UB wants them to. A TP and a smack to the face as Twisted Minds. A 2-1 up. Yeah, Quartz dropping the big question mark.
Funny Astro, hilarious too. The way that he's just impactful in the kill.
What do
field
you
as
do?
well.
Like, if you're
Make a
Twisted
big
Minds here,
difference. Twisted Minds matching old for old.
you can't really play to farm. I mean, you could, but no, I don't think it's a good idea. You try to play fast and force their ultimates. TP, make an aggressive play, force their ultis. Yeah, okay, great. So you even get a pick before anything even happens. Fantastic. So they used wall, they played fast, they used wall, good. Now he's gonna use his ulti. Dodge ult. Nice.
Their ability to just dive in
What the fuck?
has been cut in half.
And now you can farm your ult and you have the ult advantage. I mean, I don't think you should have died that much, but you know.
Another 1v1 versus Quartz. Quartz 1 HP and Labda shuts him down.
Guys, you know, I'm secretly coaching the teams. Like, do you notice that when I say something they do, it's because I'm actually plugged. I have a different microphone right over here, and I'm plugged to the enemy team's ears, to the team's ears. They can hear what I'm saying.
Allow the slow, but also want to be aware, where is this UB teleport going to go? Who is going to be their target? Soundbeer 30% ahead for Funny Astro. This could help the flip for Twisted Minds.
So if you're Twisted Minds, you don't want to play slow here because you have beat. Exactly. You want to play with your beat. Fantastic. The reason why they don't play slow with your beat because they don't have ultis. Now, they die. They have to come back. And now you're kind of equal. What do you do now if you're Twisted Minds? Play slow. You play fast with Kitsune. You kind of surprise them with TP and Kitsune. They probably TP out, but then you play mid-fight. Quartz has to pop his Sojourn mid-fight. That's how you win this fight. You try to play early with Kitsune, surprise them. Like, let them come in and then surprise them with TP. Let's do it. Let's do it, guys.
Double support ult dump here is going to be pretty scary. Good TP.
Okay, what am I watching? Simple. Take kite. Now use Kitsune. Nice. Okay. Okay, that was a fucking mess. That was a mess. That was a mess. Look at these guys' flanks, bro. Quartz is nasty flanks. But yeah, I think that Twisted Minds didn't play very well. Not gonna lie. They had a really big ult advantage. All you have to do is play fast with Kitsune, force a bunch of cooldowns, maybe trade an ultimate, and then you just win off of the ult advantage. How many maps? I think it's a best of 3. No, best of 5, sorry. No, best of 5? Best of, I don't know. First to 3, bro. Best of 5, yeah.
They're going to be able to get the touch here, and Labus starts off the fight with just a neutral right click. It's got the OC as well, but they don't.
Okay, 2-2. Moving on to the last point.
A reset by Quartz. Jumped on Tracer to try and get back to the point in time. A 2-2.
What does your ult track say? Alcacia might be saying Astro has beat. What do? You play fist with overclock, try to kill Astro with overclock. I think that's your best bet, but that's also like assuming you assume that he's close to beat and not actually has beat, because if you know he has beat, you probably don't do it. Who do you think wins the whole thing? My bet is on Twisted Mind. Oh, the whole tournament? I don't know.
Slowly but surely waiting now for Funny Astro Sandbar before they make their push. There's the teleport, quick rotation.
I don't like the amp. Why amp?
Everybody can get to cover. Fearing Labda, of course. There's the overclock, looking directly at Quartz for the sound barrier. Now you're gonna have to chew through that.
That overclock was not good.
Considerable amount of damage, even with the body shots. Overhealth now disappearing for Twisted Minds, but Alcatia.
But also, like on the other hand, the beat wasn't good on the overclock. Should have waited a bit.
And now Labda just fighting with the brothers in the
this fight was so sloppy from both teams. It's kind of not amazing.
I like to bury from Astro. You know what, Labda is starting to heat up, but Twisted Minds couldn't convert kills.
I like the beat from Astro. No, it wasn't good. He didn't have an angle. He didn't shoot anything. He didn't do anything. He should have waited a bit, and then when, like, you know, when they commit a bit, you can beat.
Annihilation up first for Alcacia. KSA a little behind, but Simple could match, and that's all that matters.
They're going to try and rotate. Kelix just won there. Simple tries to go.
Let them commit. Let the Kitsune guide you. 3, 2, 1.
Now for Twisted Minds. Same for Alcatia, but Kelix goes down to Astro of all people.
He plays with Ramatra form early. KSA needs to ignore front line. Okay, never mind. He can't. So, like, 3 keep on him. Quartz is taking nasty off angles. I'm telling you. Quartz is taking nasty off angles. Oh my. He had one! No! Ah! Nice try, bro. Dude, if I was Quartz, I would be so pissed. Where is the help? Close one, close one. Close one.
Take us all the way. Points. And they find the round and the map. A wall ends up coming in, but it's too little.
Have you have any experience with World of Warcraft? No.
Tying up the series.
A target-rich environment, but the Symmetra wall that broke everything up his attention was called towards the tank. When he had the Symmetra in his face,
Very close match.
disappeared like a ghost. Quartz needed to deliver in that final moment. He's been so good so far. Without Katsia just dip, dive, and dodge, and thrive at the end with Checkmate able to ramp up his energy and his DPS to have
Best
the
of 5 or
last
7? I
laugh.
think it's a best of
Our
5.
series is tied, and we'll find out who takes the lead after this.
I think only grand final would probably be best of 7. Everyone using IEMs? I'm assuming, yeah. I don't like, not a big fan of IEMs. Will you watch the Marvel Rivals LAN tournament? I don't know. IEMs are in-ear headphones, essentially. Not these ones, the ones that go into your ear. Okay, get me out of that, bro. You know what? I really hate these things. These are so cringe in my eye. Like, I don't know. I find this to be so cringe. This is the most oralist thing in esports. I don't know why they still do this thing. Most oralist thing I've ever heard in my life. That's me in esports picture. Did you have to do all this when you were a pro? Yes. It's not that I have. It's not that you have to do this. It's not like they necessarily tell you to cross your arms. They tell you, like, can you do a pose? And most people are like, what do I do? And then the guy just says, yeah, you can just cross your arms. It's just negative aura when the players are all scrawny on fat. True, you're correct. It's because they're scrawny or fat. That's why they're auraless. Like if it was this guy, for example, crossing his arms, it would look a lot cooler. It's this guy again. I don't know where this guy... Bro, where he gets his shirts. His shirts are really nice, except that they're oversized, you know? Like, so what I like about this guy's shirt is that I don't know where he gets his shirt, but do you notice how it kind of drops on the shoulders and make you look like you have broader shoulders and bigger shoulders? Broader and bigger. Because it's like oversized in the shoulder department. What I don't like is how it's oversized on the sleeves. I think that if you can make this silhouette with shorter sleeves that you can like have more tricep exposure, it's gonna be amazing. But I like this guy's shirts. He's wearing very nice shirts.
And it's getting quite close towards breaking point.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's over yet because on Overwatch side,
This guy's shirts, you know, I don't like these type of shirts. I'll be transparent. I've owned one. It's like these shirts are like you're trying too hard to show that you have a personality. Like, look at me, I'm bubbly, you know, like I'm fruity, whatever. Like my shirts have a bunch of stuff. Like you're trying too hard to show you have a personality. Source, I've owned a shirt like that, you know? I've earned a shirt like that, and I know from experience. Fashion advice and rank to GM fashion. It's good, yeah, but it's not Sigma, you know what I mean? It's not Sigma. Who are you rooting for? No favorite. Isn't a rank to GM not popular anymore? I think a rank to GM Torbjorn will get at least 2 million views.
History in the making here at the mid-season championships. We're guaranteed
What do you think doing some kind of Vod review or just watching the commenting of some of your games in Overwatch World Cup 2017 with the Team Israel? I would, but there's no PO, like it doesn't show my POV or something. If I had my whole POV, I would, but I was so fucking bad.
And if you remember, yesterday was a good one against Crazy Raccoon. Who else but Twisted Minds could full hold the champs of, well, I guess former champs now of Crazy Raccoon. It was disgusting how fast they were able to play. So now we go towards the bans where Twisted Minds, the Life Weaver first. This is mainly to protect the role, maybe to
yeah, but the other guy, like the Asian Eminem, has I like his shirt.
If you go back even a few weeks ago,
do you miss being in esports scene or do you enjoy making streaming educational content more? I enjoy streaming and making educational content more.
On this map, especially on that defense. But yeah, I feel like this is more.
Yeah, everybody bans Life Weaver on this map because you can like it just stalled forever on first point. It's annoying to play against. The reason why people play Life Weaver here is because essentially Life Weaver can't die on this map. He heals you across the map and essentially you can stall forever. With Life Weaver, you can stall forever the first point. You can take 4 minutes off the clock on this point. You can play to not die but not get kills, and you will not die, and they won't kill you. And then use all of the ultimates and like the last point, then you win. That's why Life Weaver is banned. It's kind of lame.
Allow them to take that top left high ground if they want. Alcatzy trying to hold the first corner, but they could always fall back if needed.
Reduce the price of your VOD review. 3 subs, 2 if you're sub. Actually, I could make them more expensive if you'd like.
A big surprise, because you don't see the player portraits until about 15 seconds into the round, so you won't know exactly what they're running, but you have a good guess. Good pick onto KSA to start, though.
Yeah, Alcatzy buying time.
Alcatzy last time, I think I've watched them play here against the same team. They played Bastion and Attack. I wonder if they're gonna do that. Thoughts on Simera? I think it's a little bit too boring to watch. Listen, man, I'm gonna be honest. Anything but Dive is gonna be boring for you to watch. Dive is really nice to watch.
TP back. Okay, just keep them guessing. Don't want to get blown up again. Obviously, Nemesis formed pretty early, but it doesn't match Ziad, so you're kind of happy with that trade.
Alright, Ziad a lot healthier in this moment. KSA
They can't be... Nice shot. You have to put Quartz top, but he can't because look, the Lucio is setting up for a boop. They can't TP because he's waiting for a boop. So annoying. Okay, goodbye, Ziad. Goodbye, bro. Never mind. Yeah, okay. Even if they lose the fight, it doesn't really matter because your tank comes back earlier. Yeah, it's fine. They win the fight. They win the fight. They have to disengage, and now they push the court at least to the corner, which is good. They win the fight. Even though they lost the fight, they win the fight.
Better angle on defense, playing this back bridge, and KSA took a fight in the small room, left the rest of his team susceptible. But the respawn
what is the working environment in pro play like?
Ultimately will end.
Nothing serious.
And now you got an overclock.
Yeah, straight from the high ground as well. Look at that back up. Yeah. Teleport not quite fully.
Decided to play it fast. It was a good idea before it reaches the corner. It's actually pretty good.
Half the time bank is gone, so Twisted Minds better get a move on. They were supposed to be the this is their map pick.
Dude, we're just dying outside of the spawn doors, man. All right, just quick reset. Come on. Just got to get back into this. Obviously, the payload slowly.
Alcatzy is playing this map very well. Notice that they put Kellex in a position. You see that the reason why Kellex is on the high ground, not next to his team, is if they TP top, they can just book them down. That is why. Okay, Kaite Kitsune, and then use your own Kitsune. No! Simple, bro! You're champion one player. This cannot happen.
Devastating for Twisted Minds.
Alcatzy is playing this so smart. They put Kellex, which is their Lucio, on top so they can TP onto the high ground, because if they TP onto the high ground, he just books them down and fucks them over. Kellex is not playing next to his team. He's playing to deny the TP. Notice that they can't utilize TP.
Lit up like a Christmas tree. Surely they can take this win.
Wait it out. Okay, Kitsune. Use your wall. You'll be use your wall.
Movement speed available to it. And now KSA trying to move up, trying to cause as much destruction in the front line, but a quick flip around, and Simple not expecting that. A beautiful placement there of the disruptor shot onto that teleporter. A soundbite from Funny Astro does hit.
Yeah, do you live? I don't know. Why is UB not using his wall? I'm so confused.
I mean, this is an outplay of an unbelievable magnitude right now. Funny Astro.
Why don't you
should
uses
be able to
TP?
get away, but
Use
we're
his
looking
wall.
at an OT push here for first.
30 seconds or less. I love that TP from Alcatzia. You think you would
They should play Torb, I agree. They should bring columns to play Torb.
No, behind Twisted Minds.
What do you think of Hanzo instead of Sim? I think they're not getting any value out of the Symmetra. I actually don't. I think Hanzo would be actually pretty good. Unironically. The thing is that Alcatzia is playing to completely deny the Symmetra. Completely.
Twisted Minds have to face.
Goodbye. They lose. They have beat. They lose. 3, 2, 1. You beat. It's over. Goodbye.
You be down, and there you go. Alcatzia, a full hold against Twisted Minds. A confidence builder.
I'll
Circuit Royale.
So you see, this is a perfect example. This is a perfect example of preparing against your team. This is the perfect example of preparing against your team. So they know Twisted Minds on the first point is playing for the TP on the high ground. They try to TP on the high ground to set Quartz at an angle. If Quartz doesn't have an angle, there's nothing he can do. So what did they do? Something very simple. Hey, Kelex, play on the high ground. If they TP, move them down. They couldn't TP a single time in this game. Not a single time in this entire round. They couldn't TP. That is called what we call preparation in professionalism. So if I was Twisted Mind, what would I do? There are two ways to play this. Number one, you kind of change the pace. You start the fight, kind of brawling, and then when Kelex joins the team, then you TP. You TP them to mid-fights. Okay, so you try to avoid using that many cooldowns, and then mid-fight you TP. Option number one, or option number two, which is the least favorable option, is to swap. Why is the least favorable option? Because you're not used to playing not Symmetra here.
Because the card is just barely around the corner. So Twisted Minds will have to fight with everything they've got. And I think Quartz and UB have to generate that power. Oh! The first!
No one has fallen for that since 97.
Goodbye.
Like, UB, come on.
Now that's like a complete stomp on this map. It's not even close.
The sim, no less. So you've lost all your mobility with the Symmetra teleports. You have to play on that second corner, and you're fighting the final fight in a matter of 30 seconds inside this round.
Take it. Oh, whoa.
What was that? Okay, hits the railgun shot on.
What was that? I don't know, bro.
Okay, the great equalizer. They call him Quartz.
Twisted Minds keep their head above water just barely. Labda had the opening pick on Yubi, was able to teleport back just as quickly. Now Alcatzia have to use shields and spawn just to TP.
Look at this guy, he's playing so aggressive.
He get away, he can't!
That was an overstay of the century by Quartz. Way too over-aggressive, and
Goodbye.
dead too. Oh, the boulder just keeps on rolling down this hill. There's a couple of meters, and they don't even try. Alcatzia take the lead in the series, a 2-1 after Circuit Royale. And on top of that, match points.
Could have afforded to lose Quartz, but losing simple meant...
Why do people go to see these events in person? They can barely see the TVs with the gameplay from down in the seats. They go for the baddies in the crowd.
Back-to-back maps against Twisted Minds' map pick there at the end. Forcing the Sojourn Mirror from the Alcatzia Freya ban. And Labda shows up when it matters against his former teammate.
What's the winner's prize pool? Like 400k for the winner.
From Twisted Minds when they face Crazy Raccoon on that map, holding them fully. And Alcatzia says, we'll do you one better. We're going to jump down to Pocket as they break down the series thus far.
Congratulations.
Astro looking devastated. Listen, getting full held like this is
look terrible. We got Johnny and
difficult.
Mr. Jake here on the couch, and I want to start with you, Reinforce. Symmetra, she was fun to watch up until the mirror comps. It looks like Alcatzia has a huge edge.
Clash Royale is $500k million for the winner. Clash Royale is significantly more popular again than Overwatch.
Really, because Checkmate Symmetra play is just next level, and I think actually on Circuit Royale, you saw the
Not a single female in those 10. There's some.
but the response teleporter always put Alcadzia in a position to succeed. And that is the big difference maker. You're seeing Twisted Minds, they're trying to force it, they're trying to put themselves in a position to have the edge, but the response from Alcadzia is just too much.
Jake, I gotta ask, is that guy Yubi a little bit mind blown right now? Are they on tilt? Because
They are on tilt, but if I was the coach, dude, you have to take a pause here, and you have to be like,
It's rare to see that.
the thing about getting full health is that it fucks up with your confidence. When you get full health like this, it fucks up with your confidence. But you have to understand that when you play pro team against pro team, some teams are just gonna do a better job doing their homework, and sometimes you'll get full health because one team is really good on one map, and the other team is really bad on that map, and that happens sometimes. You know, getting full health doesn't mean anything in the grand scheme of things, and it's okay. If you're a coach here, you have to kind of do a mental reset. You say, hey guys, they were more prepared here. It's fine. We lost. Focus on the next one. You have to briefly explain what went wrong. Okay, like what went wrong. So like if I was Twisted Minds coach right now, is like, listen guys, they prepared. They know that you guys are trying to take TP with the angles. They send Killix to boop you off the high ground. There are two things. If this happens, did you see Killix trying to boop you off the TP? What you do is you do the TP mid fights when he's regrouped more with your team, or you can just swap to something else. I would not recommend swapping because it's not something we try to. But if push comes to shove and you feel like you need to do it, just do it. Okay, that's what I would tell them as a coach. Focus on the next. It's good. The map is good. The map layout is going to be significant difference. They're not. They can't counter you the same as they did in Circle Royale because simply there are more angles to DP. Good luck.
When he was coached by Christopher, back then they credited communication skills a lot of that team, and that's why they always upset these.
Does it matter what rank each coach is at? Yes, it does matter.
In his career, like polishing all of these great qualities, like communication, for example. So Landon being your backbone on this roster, helping. That is a fantastic addition to this team, and also the flexibility, if required, of course, we've seen throughout the year. Ilari, Baptiste, he does it all. So Landon is a fantastic flex support for this team, and I think he has the edge.
Do they get hero bans? Yes, one ban each team, but they can ban 2 times in a row. So what do you ban?
Let's go back to game one, because Jake, I was all smiles after our first 20 minutes.
Look, Quartz came out very hot. I think Alcadzia.
I think you banned Lucio.
Just a little bit with the
what map is this?
I think for them, maybe they were trying to throw things into chaos and catch Twisted Minds off guard, but KSA had a great read to come to the Zarya, and oh man, did Quartz deliver. Give him those extra resources with the Zarya bubble. Killing the Sojourn first isn't really.
What map is the next one?
So KSA and Quartz came combined for some really impressive highlights on map 1.
Did they ban Lucio previously? No, I don't think so. I think you should ban Lucio and play off of Juno. If they play Juno instead of Lucio, they probably win. Killix is doing a good job with the Lucio, the 90 piece. I mean, at these weird maps.
Years ago, we would have said Lambda is a farm main. Like, he's not going to hit scan mirror versus Quartz. Like, what are you talking about? And honestly, Lambda has been one of my most impressive players this year. Just seeing the absolute revitalization of this player, him showing a completely different side of himself on the hit scan role. It's impressive to see, and honestly, I think he could go far here at the Esports World Cup.
Okay, so that is the showdown.
What do you think of the state of Rivals? Rivals is alright. He's doing alright. The reason why I don't play much Rivals anymore, like at this point, is because it doesn't get a lot of views. And when Blade comes out, I'm gonna make content on my Rivals because there's gonna be more people playing it.
We've seen throughout the year, you know, Checkmate, such a flexible player dating back to the Florida Mayhem days, and then also you can see Labda on Lijiang Tower flexed over onto that May, of course. I think for Twisted Minds, that's not something they want to do. They want to put Quartz on a hit scan hero and maybe keep Yubi on that.
Thank you, Guacha. I'm gonna use that for my video. Pretty glad I could help making a video on that.
I really don't, and so I think Twisted Minds, they've had some good moments on the Symmetra. They need Quartz to step up, honestly, and make a big difference. He worked out on map 1, but since the question mark we saw on Atlas, it's been downhill from there. So I need Quartz to step up here, and Twisted Minds go down with the Symmetra ship.
Quartz step up here? Are you kidding me? Quartz is like the only guy who plays consistently in this entire fucking thing. Quartz is playing out of his mind in this tournament. I need Quartz to step up here, bro. Literally, if Quartz plays even 1% better, there's gonna be a black hole on planet Earth. What is Rainforce talking about?
Quartz could step up. He could be that guy. However, Labda has just as much chance. I'd love to see, I mean, maybe this is crazy, but I would kind of like to see maybe a Ram ban out of Twisted Minds. I mean, you had success in that matchup on map 1. The May didn't quite work out for Alcadzia, so interesting options here.
It's time to battle back and force a game number 5.
No, Crops, and this doesn't help because you're lying. You're a liar. And nobody appreciates liars.
As we go back to our caster.
Blizzard World, I can... Wait, they play Colosseo. Colosseo... What do you ban at Colosseo? Probably... The player of Matra. I don't know what he banned. Are you planning to make CS videos? Yeah, working on one. Is Quartz the LeBron of EU?
Quartz may have put a question mark, but Alcatia put a period on that Circuit Royale. That full hold was disgusting. Just Checkmate really showing us that he could possibly just be the better Symmetra. Whoever comes out on top of this series, I definitely think could define that. But Colosseo, the Twisted Minds choice, another good one. They full pushed this against Crazy Raccoon yesterday. Pure domination on their side.
I need to get me some fucking ventilated robe. It's so hot, I need to get like a Saudi robe, bro. Walk like a sheik over here. A sheikh. What awkward? Why is your name awkward? You're like the most unawkward guy ever. Story for another day, man.
If you showed me a screenshot of that map and then flip the names and showed me before the tournament started.
Yeah, they play Colosseo. They don't play Blizzard World, guys. So how did you get to the idea that they're playing Blizzard World? It shows you the map.
That was just absurd. They've got to bring the same energy here. Got to win 2 back-to-back maps to send them to the
Tracer and Lifeweaver ban.
The Lifeweaver ban again, kind of helping them out. I mean, look, Lifeweaver.
I thought you're not allowed to ban. Ah, it's like per team, I'm assuming.
I like it just to protect the fact that Symmetra is so core to
Sunday is when you talk to us, though. Sunday is when I do coaching.
dismantle that was a flanking tracer. Such a good hero on this map.
Some people don't remember the duels he did with Kabaji.
Long lane.
Where is Kabaji?
Get around
Where is he? You know, he talked to me a few years ago. A couple of years ago, he sent me a message about playing Valorant or something, but told him I don't really play.
Gates unlocked and yep, both Sims is going to be all this all
Where is he?
for both the EMEA teams. Can Labda still conquer Quartz? Maybe it was like a small self-boom there by Quartz here in that question mark. I mean, I love the talking smack. I love the...
Okay, wait, let's put the volume up.
Labda's been shutting you down now.
Okay, Labda versus Quartz, I should say. Where Checkmate had such a good call on Circuit Royale, which would have defined this, but KSA...
The problem that I have sometimes with Twisted Minds is that they are playing... KSA is playing the tank fight too much. Like, I want him to be a little bit more patient with his slows and nemesis form, and like, don't commit too many cooldowns on the enemy tank. Good on Funny Astro taking these nasty angles. 3k by Funny Astro. Good shit. I like how nobody says anything. Funny Astro casually gets a 3k so single-handedly. Like nobody's saying anything.
Go and capitalize on those low HP targets quicker than you can regroup. So
He moved to Turkey, and when they banned Twitch or something. Wait, there are Turkish players who stream on Twitch. What do you mean? Not. And also, he could have moved a platform. He had a big audience. He could have moved to Kick or something, or even YouTube.
After the second fight, after this one, does the map really start to get out of control? Yeah, those Kitsune rushes, simple, and the rest of Twisted Minds, they've been going...
3, 2, 1, Wait, they kite back? Nice.
Try and force the issue. There it is. Instant
Early, they kited back, should have waited in re-engage. Okay, Ziad somehow died.
And Ziad falls on his face. Labs is in trouble too, and they're just going to carry on this chase.
Why don't you stream on Kick? Because I don't have enough audience to stream on Kick. If I had like thousands of viewers, I would maybe consider it if it significantly paid more money. Maybe. But Twitch is where my audience is at. I don't have amazing like super large audience, thousands of people. So. Why don't you multi-stream? I do on YouTube.
They're so close to this checkpoint as well as the sound barrier spot by Twisted Minds. Quartz on a nice little angle, but now decides to retreat. Both beats used as Quartz
You can't gamble on the here, or yeah. If I streamed on Kick, I wouldn't gamble as well. It's not the point. Like I don't promote gambling content.
Was directly in front of Alcazia, and Labda is just going to do the rest. He's already found 2 kills. Checkmate dancing with these TPs.
Is it worth to stream multi-stream money-wise? Yeah, sure. Money-wise and audience-wise, to reach more audience, yeah. I have my problems with Twitch. I think that Twitch is a heavily censored, like, has obviously a bias towards certain creators. It censors some creators, but some they don't. They have a lot of inconsistencies. And also, they have because they bias some creators over others. It fucks up their ad revenue. You know that I looked at it. I'm gonna tell you. You know that in December of 2024, with the same amount of viewers that I had right now, I made about 6x the money from ads than I do right now. 6 times the money. But now, because there's no advertisers, because they fucking don't ban people that literally promote terrorism.
You had 3 members, so there was a chance there to maybe get it under the bridge, but yeah, a complete.
But like, if you say something like someone is bad, they'll ban you. You know? You can promote terrorism, no problem. But you call somebody fat, you get banned. A girl can be fucking naked on stream. Twitch doesn't bat an eye. You call people simps, they ban you. Doesn't make any fucking sense.
Now looking at this corner, Kelex tries for the little peek around, gets body shot, but as long as it's not a kill at this moment in time, they've outlived this overclock from Quartz, and maybe now it's Labda's chance. 15% to go is KSA now.
How did he get banned? I didn't get banned.
As he backs on up this straight.
Listen, I'm not big enough to get banned.
Doesn't want to overextend either. Alcazia, it's going to be barrier for barrier. What difference can Labda make? He's dead.
Labda goes down
Nice,
again.
nice. They play really well.
Yubi
Nice, good stuff.
him with the right click. And there comes
Nice, Yubi casually with a 4K.
Twisted minds, put them in the coffin and
It looks like he's about to throw up, bro.
This is terrible. This is now going to be a check.
So why do you get less ads now? It's because there are less people, less advertisers on Twitch.
You have the barrier, Kitsune rush and everything. Twisted minds are so good.
Is there a team in particular you're rooting for? No, I root for the teams that play better. You can TP top right. If you're Yubi, you can put a sim wall now and top right. Oh no, you can't top right because they're speeding in. Yubi is a little bit too aggressive there. Even if you have a sim wall, it doesn't mean that you're fucking Rambo. You can still die to Ramatra and...
Alcazia still with a player advantage though. A 4-on-3 is simple. Quartz and KSA try to get picks.
Will he try to clutch this? I think he might try to clutch. I think he shoots! Act so close, Quartz! He might pop an ulti here. Depends how things go. Let's see how this goes.
More consistent damage overall, especially with how much Twisted Minds have been hiding away.
If they manage to do a lot of damage, okay, they're popping ults. Very good. I like this. Okay, really good. 4 and 5, 4 and 5, and they're playing this. I mean, now it's 5 on 5. He's back. But...
Still ticking on the front line, but same with Ziad's. A nice little
uh-oh, microwaves.
He's getting booped away. Heads up play from Astro there to try and dislodge.
Wards with the angle. Love it. It's aggressive, but I love it. He has double slide. I really love it. Dude, Quartz is doing so. Is doing like the way he's playing with those flanks is so nasty. His flanks and off angles have such really good timing. It's insane. Really good angles. Really good flanks and off angles. I like what he's doing. And I like the Twisted Minds are actually pushing off of his off angles. Double slide is so good. Double slide is so good. It allows you to get away with flanking much more.
Heading to the finish line, going to game 5 shortly, unless Alcazia come up with a response, and it's simple ahead by 15.
He lived through all of that. Yeah, double slide, and his team is actually pushed.
And you already have Ziad trying to step up to deny progress as you have the Deadeye from Labda has been unleashed, and it finds Funny Astro before the sound barrier comes out.
Yeah, KSA also falls okay. A quick reset now. Double support ult from Alcazia. 97 meters to 14 though. It's a massive lead. They've got 3 minutes to do it in.
Still almost 100 meters. That is massive. Alcazia would have.
What do you do? Do you want to play that early? Probably. You don't want to let them farm beats. You want to TP and use Kitsune. Let's do your thing. Come on, guys. Checkmate. TP and use Kitsune. Nice.
Create.
Yeah, double rush.
I like how they TP to the other side. That was really, really smart. TPing to the that was the counter play. So when they TP, they're obviously gonna use Kitsune. All you do is you TP to the other side. Very smart. Good job. Managed to cancel out an ultimate completely. Funny Astro casually getting the kills. You know how we are.
Landed now looking straight at Quartz as he's forced to scurry to the miniature health pack.
Okay, stay put a shield. Aye. Nice try.
It's good for Alcatia. Pushing the bot almost the entire time as well. With 2 minutes to go, they've got to be near them perfect.
And you're just not going to be able to keep this going. Calyx should be...
Would it not matter if Quartz had half the aim skill but played at flank? No, it wouldn't matter. It's just that the difference is that with his aim he gets 3k. Without his aim, well, at least makes people chase and does some damage. And his team probably just goes in. But it helps. The fact that he can just get 3k casually like that from that angle.
A lot of work in the front line. Forces the ad to pop his, but he needs support.
Okay.
Oh, 180 punch from KSA.
Nice, nice.
The sense of presence there, the presence of mind, ends up killing Landon.
They played fast. What do they have? No defensive. So if you're Quartz, what do? You play early with your overclock. What you want to do is you want to take the bridge. It's the best position you can overclock from. You need to take the bridge. You need to take this position and play fast with the overclock. I like this. I like this. Let them commit a bit. Great, great. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Really good. I know it seems too early to a lot of people, but it puts the enemies in a really big disadvantage. Yubi, what are you doing over there? Nice pick. They had to play fast with overclock. They had no defensives and they want to do it in a big open space like the bridge. I think he did a little bit too early, but I think if you wait a little bit more and they get close, they can utilize TP and just kind of fuck you over. Which isn't amazing, you know?
Available for Landon.
Can't say no. Can't say. Oh wait, they're killing. Wait, they're killing. They're turning this around.
The rush is now on the bot.
No. Dude, Fanny Asper is so smart. He noticed the checkmate to TP and he's standing by himself. Fanny Asper just went for it. He thought he's by himself just to kill them.
And this is game 5. 10 seconds left. Ziad has to save this. Calyx. It's dead.
The bot, I mean, is still moving. Someone's going to have to touch. In fact, they're not going to move it too far. Calyx has to be. It's a 4-man.
Having this in the aim isn't that hard if you put in the time. It's true, but it's mostly about if you play aggressive like Quartz. If you play as aggressive as Quartz, your aim naturally will improve. Do you see how aggressively Quartz played? And do you see how good of an aimer he is? Because he's taking those aggressive angles. It's constant practice. Really good job, Twisted Mind. They played it really well. Pretty well. Also, you said deleted. You said that Kabaji like moved to Turkey, can't stream, and he had mental stuff. But that was like before he moved to Turkey, the mental stuff. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't know much about Kabaji. Like I've spoken to him sometimes. I played with him a few times. I think he's a good guy, and he definitely was a big content creator and stuff. I am willing to bet $1,000 on the spot. Okay, the reason why all of this happened is because of the girlfriend that he had. It probably like the breakup just fucked him over mentally. Like most of the time when somebody talks, when guys usually talk about how they like, you know, they go through mental struggles, most of the time it has a lot to do with girls. Telling you. For sure. I can almost guarantee. And 80% of the time, it's not that deep. Yes, it's not that deep when you're well equipped to deal with those type of situations. But you have to understand, for most people who play video games, you know, and again, this is not to shit on Kabaji. I actually think he's a great guy, you know. Like I've talked to him before, he's a very, very good guy. But like when you just play video games all the time and you're not social, you don't know how to handle social situations, especially relationships. You know, you need to behave a certain way to get respect, especially when it comes to your girlfriend. You need to be a certain kind of guy, very respected kind of guy, and you can't let people push your boundaries. The problem is that you never learn how to do that when you just like don't develop that skill. And then when that happens, you kind of put yourself in a constantly limbo. but there's no such thing. There's no such thing on ending things on good terms in relationships. Most of the time, so somebody has to initiate the breakup, and the person that initiates the breakup is usually the person that initiates. The other person is the one that takes it harder. Because when you get broken up with, it's like a hit on your ego. You know, you don't take it really well. It's either it's a hit on your ego. That things can mutually end, but somebody has to initiate it. Somebody is initiating. Like no, it never happens that exactly at the same time both of you decide I don't want the other guy or the other gal, and you show up at the same time. You say let's break up. No, somebody has to initiate it, and the other side usually doesn't take it very well. I mean, you can take it well, but you still would be like, why is she breaking up with me, or why is he breaking up with me? You know? Both talking out of our asses? Yeah, of course I'm talking out of my ass. But you know that's what happens for the most part. Every time I see a streamer or YouTuber going down, like spiraling down, a lot of the time it has to do with a girl. A lot of time it has to do with a girl. They go through a breakup, or like they get their heart broken and anything, like whatever. Do you know McSkillet? That's a Counter-Strike name. I don't. Is it the skins guy? Wait, is it the guy who fucking ran with did a car accident that he drove a car into his death? Yeah, I remember that guy. In romantic relationships, one always loves the other more. It's never equal. I agree with that. And the person that loves more usually is the one that is not going to initiate the breakup most of the time, which means he's gonna get hurt most of the time. I agree. Oh yeah. Of course. You don't want to shove your nose into other people's business. Yeah, I understand. But I think that if I was Kabaji, listen, he had a thing going for him, you know? He was like a very, very big name. He could stream whatever he wanted. People watching for his personality and stuff. I would be very careful with who I chose to date, and I would mentally prepare myself for breakups and stuff, and understand that it happens, it sucks, but you know, you got a good stuff going. You don't have to fight, like you don't have to pull the plug on everything when shit's going downhill in one department. Yeah, I got you.
The May, I think it's fine on this first point, or some
You're
nice
fit, thank you.
alleyways to maximize on the May wall. Maybe you deny the Baptiste window with the wall temporarily, but I expect the swap later on, because Checkmate will go unchecked without another Tracer, I would think.
Unchecked until he gets iced-cooled in the head.
Farissa, what is banned? Symmetra and Kiriko. Oh, that's interesting.
He wall it early. Wow, that's an early wall.
Wait, Yubi's playing May? Okay.
I mean,
Thought he would play Tracer, actually.
I mean, the lamp could come out at any moment in time. I think he may have used it already. Checkmate going extremely low. I mean, he's doing a lot of work right now, making Twisted Mind scared. They have to make a decision at this point. They're going to go for this flank.
Go for Landon. He doesn't have a wall. He could have went up with a wall, but he doesn't have it.
Available for Yubi right now, so he's just going to use his little legs to go up on the
That's
high
a little bit
ground.
late.
They do trade rather poorly, in fact.
Guys, help me. No, I have no ice block. Please help me. Oh, shit. Wards. No. Wards. No. Nice try. I mean, he stole his death as much as he could. Wait, Checkmate just destroying it. He has pulls. Winnable? If he pulls the Spawny Astra right now, it will be the craziest pulls in the whole time. You can't go for pulls here. You can't. He has a lamp. You're gonna get fucked. You have to force lamp before pulls.
It's going to be hard for Checkmate to find these finishing blows unless they can cause enough chaos that Twisted Minds scatter, but they're distancing away so that they can try and just shred Alcatzia before they get to the objective. This is such an open point that it's going to be tough to sit on it without Twisted Minds trying to kill you.
It was the window too early. I don't know.
4 plates there, easy. I thought he was going to go for that pulse bomb as well onto Simple, but decides against it in the end.
Okay.
Oh, here comes the overclock.
Nice wall. Actually, it was a good wall. Good wall against overclock.
going to make good
I
use of this window.
window is in a good window, but they just use beats.
Yeah, Quartz being able to sit on this
Nice.
high ground is going to be
I really like the cast pick from Quartz. He's hitting like it's like kind of an unconventional pick because you know when you think about it, Soj does what Cass does better, but she just has less kind of like pick potential outside of a rail. With Cass you can just two tap. With Soj you have to build a rail and then shoot.
Oh, Yubi's hiding with Blizzard.
People will play more cautiously against Soj, what I'm saying. Nice wall. Goodbye, bro. Nice try with a wall. Quartz was too late to rotate.
Even his SSN as he chases him down. Okay, Alcatia, they're on the board. No full hold here.
I wonder if that UB Maywall kind of messed things up. I don't know if Twisted Minds were a little bit split up from
Like it was a smart smart decision with the wall. Just the execution could have been a little bit better. Does being Korean make you better at Overwatch? No. Is this finals? No, it's semi-final. It says here. Stop.
Twisted Mind's going to decide to hold the low ground to maximize, of course, the value of the Maywall.
High Noon way too early. Way too early. High Noon could have been a more mid-fight stuff type of stuff. When they committed a bit with the speed, now you could have High Noon. Like here, a High Noon would have been alright.
Simple in trouble though. Ziad brings everybody together with that Terror Surge.
Nice.
Now Quartz. I mean, it's just so easy shooting that Orisa. No shot, you're surviving that. He's hitting 100% headshot accuracy. That's no doubt. Alcatia deal with the map flip there as they
Checkmate goes for the no. Okay. I was like, they go for pulse.
That map flip from Twisted
Then I'm
Minds,
like, wait,
they were just
they're
trying to draw the fight
attacking, no
with
defending.
Blizzard into a tight area for the May, but this is now a more open.
What if it's defending? I didn't notice everybody died.
That, so you need the UB tracer.
Sometimes I turn into the chat and all of a sudden the fight is over in like a second.
Looking for a good overclock opportunity from Labda.
You beat on overclock, I'm assuming.
Can't get pushed off though. Oh, that's a good pick.
Never mind.
That
No,
drop on the pipe right now.
Lost
It
one.
zippers down.
You have to play fast with a beat because you have no
He needs to
heals.
get value from this. I don't think Labda's even gonna allow him
If
to
Funny
do that.
Astro is the GOAT, he's gonna go kill the
By the
Soj.
way, Payload's still moving. Checkmate this.
What?
He's been there. Oh, blink smack double kill. That's a rare one.
1 milli.
Let's go in the hideout
It took
back.
kills, that's cool.
Checkmate with a couple. Twisted Minds. It's getting run around right now.
Nice.
Checkmate.
Teabag, you pussy. You see, he's a pussy ass bitch. Should have teabag. But he's a pussy ass bitch.
Excited yet worried for, depending on what side of the field you are. Checkmate. Able to get so much progress. Because UB's been trying to shred tanks, go after supports, but not paying attention to what matters the most, the payload. Now Katya also getting back into the time bank. She's going to help out a lot. They missed out on that point. Now KSA with the annihilation. You got the window from Simple coming up, but Landon is up ahead with that. KSA just going to anchor.
Gotta be pussy at the stage. Listen, the Saudis are not gonna hate you because they're both Korean and teabagging each other. They don't give a
Oh,
fuck.
he spots Astro. It's a bad spot for the Lucio to be in. He's already used his boop as well. But that Sonic Blast, they're doing a lot of work to Checkmate's forehead there. Landon's already down though.
I don't hate
And now Ziad trying to
the
escape.
ult here
Bad
from
spot for the Orisa
KSA.
to be in, but without the heals anyway, there's not a large chance you survive.
So huge for Funny Astro to force the recall from Checkmate, kept him occupied.
Yeah, Yubi.
Okay.
Yes, he's dead.
Listen, what you really do here if you're Yubi is that, I'll say this in the nicest way possible. Yubi Tracer is worse than Checkmate Tracer, right? So what you do here is you contest Checkmate without dying, and then you deny the Tracer completely, and the others fight 4v4, which gives them a higher chance. Because Tracer is a very high carry potential, hero. All Yubi has to do is mark Checkmate without dying, and let them play 4-4, and they probably win. Yubi doesn't even need to try to make plays or anything like that.
There it is. Terror Surge in the corner. Sound barrier for Funny Astro saves the day. Quartz has still got this overclock online. Fight, though, is done.
That was so important for Funny Astro to save the team.
I know that Yubi is like a bad Tracer, yeah. It's just that I think the Checkmate Tracer is really, really good. And I think Yubi is like better on these niche heroes, like Sim, May. Early with overclock.
A very early push
Nice.
here from a Twisted Mind.
Pretty good.
Labda sniped out of the skies.
Wait, how did he got a headshot and he didn't take any damage? Nice
Still
shot.
got one more
Holy shit.
chance as Quartz nails landing in the head. There's a minute to go and they're trying to find these staggers. Kellex he's pretty speedy, but he's getting chased right now by Yubi across the map.
You have to be careful. They're going to fall back to
Does
this
being in ranked up
turn.
academy make you better at Overwatch?
Just
Yes.
even taking damage to get Simple's
Guaranteed.
window is pretty key, but Landon's going to be up first. This could zone them to the back corner. Simple is on the high ground to try and avoid this darn Tracer and checkmate. He's hunting.
Labda's got to hit the railgun of the century here. Ends up sliding away and shooting KSA. The window's going to really help though. Oh, Simple. Wrong place,
Nice
wrong
shot.
time. That 180 was sick. Yubi gets his face torn off as Labda shows them
Did I have
what
one more
they're
fight?
made
They do.
of. Overtime
What do
push
they
out
do?
for
Oh, they
Alcatia.
play the
15
stalling
seconds
heroes?
left
Holy
to
shit.
Switch to fast heroes.
No ults.
Going
No
after the
ults.
Kings and Twisted Minds have to touch. It's
Dude, the
girls
Venture
from
is gonna be
Venture.
fucking cancerous to play against. Good luck.
Second, KSA's on Zarya.
I like the
Oh, the
Zarya
KSA
pick.
Zarya, very good. I like the
Keep
Zarya
alive
pick
for
here.
as long as possible, but the bubbles are now down.
But he has no bubbles. They have to push,
Same
push,
with the
push.
lamp.
Shit.
These lifelines.
No, Simple, where you at, bro? Where, running off? They didn't kill him.
Cap, inevitable.
Okay. Whew.
So difficult to cap this map. Alcatia back on their feet, back on their hands, and we're back into another round. with
10 Twisted Mind win this? Yeah, of course.
This has been Checkmate, who has been insane on this Tracer, getting behind, throwing the pulses, being babysat by Funny Astro, who's done a really good job at babysitting, but Labda, insane with the overclocks as well. Quartz doing his best to keep up.
Unironically, Torb would actually be pretty good here. I'm not gonna lie.
They hope to win
I
this
think
map.
that Yubi should play Torb. Not kidding.
That shot was ridiculous. An OT cap. 0 seconds on the clock. But that last point.
Checkmate is doing a lot. Is doing a lot on a Tracer. And again, if you're Yubi, all you have to do is mark him, and then you completely deny him, and your team can win 4-4.
Checkmate on Tracer.
Because Checkmate is doing a lot of the heavy lifting. On Tracer, it takes away too much attention and resources. So again, all you do is pretty straightforward. You mark him, and then your team can take a solid 4-4. I actually like the Zarya pick here. And like the Zarya pick is either you get completely destroyed or you just demolish the enemies. It's like there's no in between with Zarya.
A little spicy. Probably going back to change now. Yeah.
Ah, because he's playing Hazard, he can't play Zarya. Okay, I get it.
Game plan here. Don't all die to checkmate challenge. And then wall at Ziad off and try and punish.
The icicles from the May are solid here, but you really want to use this utility to its max effect, and Checkmate is going to get the attention.
Yubi needs to pay attention to Tracer more, because Tracer will naturally play way more scared against May. You see, like one icicle, you see, Yubi chases the Tracer, which makes her, if you hit one shot, not even a headshot, it's a forced recoil. When you hit a headshot, she dies. Wall up, should have been with a team, should have been like, hey guys, let's go in. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice. Pretty good. I like how what Yubi did here, really solid. I like it. Mark it, so when Tracer does a lot so you need to mark him on characters can actually do something against it. May puts a lot of pressure on Tracer because one headshot you die, essentially, and yeah, one shot your first use recoil.
KSA back on the Zarya. Let's be careful how he uses these bubbles for himself.
You need to mark Tracer, really good by Yubi.
Survive if he's taken too much heat, but Twisted Minds getting through this choke. We'll try to do so with the simple window. Could just be a zoning tool. There's lots of places to hide for Alcatia.
Try to force Checkmate out and then go for a wall play. I think that's what you should do.
All right, window placed on the payload. Simple though. That's the 180.
Oh man,
just
people need to help him.
Forces the lamp.
Nice, Simple, nice, nice. Good shit, bro.
Ziad goes down fairly early despite losing.
Good shit. He got left behind, but good shit.
They're still fighting. They're still on an awkward spot of the map. KSA is alone on the point. Has got one bubble, can get back to the health pack. But Yubi is going to arrive with backup, so no chance really here to stop.
I like it. They're still pushing the points. Really good.
It's going to play the low ground fight, but then Twisted
You have to
Minds
take the high ground. That's the problem. You can't take the low ground. You have to push, and now you have to take the high ground.
will stand tall and above them. And Labda has
Yeah.
the
Go take the high ground, put
Bubbles
KSA on
taking the
point.
account out of
Okay.
KSA. That's the only thing that can
Uh-oh.
save them.
Well, Yubi's already dead.
No, Yubi,
Dragon is
no.
playing so aggro, by the way. Just permanently on top of
They can't push into the room. They're gonna get fucked. Okay, no pulse. That's pretty good.
Hit the wall.
May ulti. Who do you May ulti? Probably Ramatra. There's no one else. You just May ulti
How
Ramatra.
much damage is raining from above from Alcatia?
Astro trying to taxi now. Up onto the high ground. They've left
Where's
one
May?
on the flank.
Where's Yubi going?
Here's the May right now. There's a lad
Actually,
who's
marking checkmate tracer there with the Lucy is actually also pretty good.
We're looking for heads
I
here.
like it.
Sound barrier for Funny Astro to keep them in the fight. However,
Kellex beat didn't make any sense. I think he saw somebody critical, so he got scared. It was really not so good beat.
Mine's trying to draw the fight down low for this Blizzard to hit. And how about Quartz? Can he hit this
Quartz
shot? He's
very
on the
early
ground.
overclock. Should have
Now
played a little bit more
Alcatia just
aggressive
hide and
first.
go seek.
Oh, hits landing, but that's it. 4 ults, 0 kills for either
It's a risky
side.
position, but is it going to
This,
work?
this,
Maybe.
pushed front line here from Ziad. Might be a little bit
Oh
shy.
my god.
There's a graviton surge, and he's
Yeah, they
behind
got fucked. The
window as well.
grab window,
Surviving that.
ward shooting through the window, it's
One
over.
tapped.
Nice,
That
good
is
job, really
shaking
good job.
already. It's 3 minutes on the clock.
Getting tons of
Kellex
value
landed
here,
down.
the way they're playing.
Landed to follow. This is all Alcatia right
The reason why he pulled is because he's probably swapping. He realizes Chris is not working, he's swapping. He's gonna play May if I'm probably gonna play May or something like that. He's swapping Tracer for sure. If not, why pull? Makes no sense. Okay, yeah, May. Yeah.
Even while Alcatia were on the high ground, and then brought the fight and all the progress to the end, where they could just dump all.
You
their
do coaching for
ultimates
Marvel Rival too,
and
yes.
Still stick to this UB May, but checkmate is gonna match it.
They're gonna
It's
wall in a
make sure
second.
This May wall behind KSA or on the opposite end behind Ziad.
What is that? What is that play?
And Astro has the barrier.
That's
push,
interesting.
Extra sustain.
Bro is not Tracer, but still goes.
Wait, what? What was that? That was interesting. I like it. I like it. I like that flank. I don't get it, but I like it.
Walls on the front line, but the sound barrier still hits 5, and now the split fight is going to be.
Okay, good
disastrous
shit,
for
good
Alcatia.
shit.
The Annihilationist still picks up KSA as Labda finds the
Woo,
off angle.
good
Quartz
flank,
looking
good
at him,
flank.
but maybe you should. Maybe you always been looking at Labda.
Ooh, fun, nice try with Funny Astro. It was smart play, but you know, Funny Astro should have committed. He should have not been afraid. He should have committed to that one. He was playing that a little bit too safe. Should have committed.
3 minutes here for Twisted Mind.
And Ziad living there to deny progress while Labda frags.
Does Strum Shield even break? Yeah, it does. Has a lot of HP though. You probably window here on the corner after Maywall. After Maywall, the commit and you use the window. 3, 2, 1.
It's an awful angle though, to be fair. But that window actually does tag the inside of the
Not a
box,
fan.
so they could wide swing, but yeah, Kellex, perfect response, using that sound barrier to keep space.
And then they could defend with the.
Should have done it
landing
than literally anybody else
coming up.
but the
This
tank.
is crucial time that is going to be taken away from Twisted Minds, and this is a great area for the Blizzard. There's so many options for Alcatia.
It's a great area for the Blizzard. What do? You send Ramatra and Quartz to play aggressive, force Mayolt and speed out of it. That's what you do.
And like you said, this Blizzard, Wall Blizzard.
KSA play aggressive, go over a clock in a second. Or this happens.
All day, every day.
Oh, use Mayolt. Okay, 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 okay.
Good luck, son.
I see the vision. I like it. I like it. That was an ego May ulti. I like it. Nice wall. Nice wall. Nice wall, Yubi. Good shit, bro. Good shit, man. Nice. Go play aggressive. Hold them in the spawn doors. 3 on payload. Before they come out, go hold them at the doors. Please. Don't play it in open space. You want to hold the choke point here. You have to hold the choke point. Now, move your ass. They will KSA. That's alright. Not a big deal. No May wall. Create an off angle. Quartz, create an off angle from the left. In a second you have. Never mind. You have a window here. Wow, wow, wow. I like it. I like it. Nice. Yes, okay. They can't lose. They can't lose. They can only draw. Best case scenario. They can't lose. God damn it, bro. God damn it. They played so well. I like it. He could have taken the left angle if the guys push outside, but he didn't push outside. They put a window on the payload. It was pretty good. Nice, really good.
Alcatia need to be perfect.
Do they have to mirror teams? No.
for a minute.
From Alcatia being on match point to Twisted Minds staying in their shadow up until this point. And you thought the Tracer Mirror was going to go checkmate Sway somehow. We're in a snowstorm.
Here, Funny Asper should have committed. You see, like,
And it's still anyone's map
should have committed.
to decide who will go to the grand finals to help their club and to get ahead.
Well,
in
Twisted
this
Minds can't
rivalry
lose,
that
they can
is
only
extended
draw.
across many leagues.
But
Twisted Minds getting the last grand final in the Saudi
Alcatia
League.
can definitely hold this for a minute.
Every single
Can definitely hold this for a
OWCS
minute.
encounter.
But I think that Twisted Minds did really good. They captured the first point really, really quickly. So if they do the same strat, Checkmate cannot play Tracer. Yeah, Checkmate has to play Mei. Yeah. If they play Tracer, they get fucked. With Mei, they actually have a chance of holding this.
Take a while. These May Ram brawl comps, they're tough. They are tough to crack.
What happens on draw? They go for next map, overtime. Is it semifinals yet? I mean, they just go for another map.
It could be an easy final
I think it's gonna be cost or something, or flashpoint.
For Twisted Minds.
Gotta be careful how Yubi uses his wall to try and get to the high ground and access someone like Labda, who's gonna be on the Sojourn. He'll be able to jump away if things get hectic. And Checkmate has been using his
You
wall
have to play
defensively to
slow
deny
here.
the
You have a
entry
minute
path
to
into
kind of
the
do something.
Twisted
Create
Minds.
angles. You can't
That
play
wall
fast.
can
You want to
watch
utilize
them
the
go.
entire minute to set up angles. If you're Quartz here, what do you do? I like the angle.
Sends one flying towards Landon.
Nice. Good angle. Good angle. So much pressure.
He needs attention right now.
I like that. Quartz is gonna win this fight single-handedly. With a double slide, he's gonna fuck him up. They use wall. That's not good. Now they can utilize their own wall and fuck him up. No, Yubi's taking an off angle with a wall. Wait, he's standing next to him. Hello? Hello?
30 seconds and no
What am I watching?
built up. It's Twisted
What is
Minds
this?
that are living in the heads and-
They gotta help him. They gotta help him. They gotta help him. They gotta make a play. They gotta make a play. Okay, they gotta make a play. Winnable. Don't let KSA die, please. Don't let KSA die. No, dude. No. Winnable.
We are going to another map. Labda kills another, and Alcatia are going to defend.
Fuck!
It's going to take a miracle from Quartz. He gets
Wait,
it
winnable. I'm not kidding. It's winnable. It's winnable. Not kidding.
A recall
Winnable.
from Yubi, but it's all over.
Fuck!
Map number 6. The TM versus Alcatia rivalry extends.
Listen.
An overtime
What they
touchdown.
tried to do was good, except the timing was trash. Yubi taking the off angle high ground was not bad, but he did it too early. Quartz had no slides, he couldn't take an aggressive angle with him. He should have done the same thing when Quartz was ready, which then Quartz could have capitalized off the angle from himself. And also, when you feel he's stuck up there, you have to push. You can't play passive. You have to push. Fuck. Nice try. It was a good idea, bad execution with timing. Be right back. Getting some fucking energy in this house.
What will be
Fuck!
the Alcatia map pick? We'll get it again.
Map pool is open as well, so we can go to anywhere. No Symmetra ban available.
The play was good, the timing was off. Be right back.
A map number 6
I have to
in
take
this
this.
historic rivalry going all the way. You couldn't write a better script, and I promise you we didn't. We're going to jump to a quick break, give the teams a couple of minutes to decide where we want to go for this final map. We'll see you in a sec.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
The thing about pro play is that you get punished for the most minor mistakes. What's the prize pool? It's 400k for the winner. I think it's 1 million total, but it's 400k for the winner, right? $400k, not too bad. Yeah, it's not bad. For Overwatch, it's definitely not bad, man. 400k for Overwatch is definitely not bad. Who won? It's a draw, map 6. It was a draw at the last map, so it's like map 6 now. How much do pros earn in Overwatch? Not a lot. I mean, probably more than they deserve. If I'm being honest, not a lot, but probably more than they deserve. What game gets the most? League? Probably League. Yeah, probably League. Counter-Strike League, probably. Dota 2? I don't. Dota 2 is popular, but I don't think it's as popular as League when it comes to esports. Prize pools are alright. Yeah, prize pools are one thing, but I'm talking about salaries. Because that's your most consistent earning. You know, prize pools can vary. One year you can earn 5 million, one other year you can earn like 500k. The Fran had a good deal because the Fran was popular. And when you're popular, you can negotiate more because, you know, the argument is that I bring more eyes to the league. But if I had to guess, the Fran probably didn't get paid as much as he could have gone paid, you know? But, you know, he probably could be an amazing negotiator, you know?
We wouldn't have it any other way. The crowd wouldn't have it any other way. The audience at home wouldn't either.
The Fran Super XQC were so fun to watch until XQC got banned. And the Fran had like a mental breakdown or something.
We're going to a flashpoint. New Junk City. A hazard ban for Twisted Minds. A break for Alcatia.
Alcatia did pick New Junk City against GK. Did not go their way. Very, very close though. 3-2 loss, but the main win and what inspired confidence.
What is the next map? I didn't see.
Against Virtus Pro in that quarterfinal, 3-1. So Alcatia trying to either force the Diva or the Romatra mirror once again. Even the Orisa is something they're comfortable with. And now Alcatia getting to ban that break first.
I think that XQC leaving Overwatch was probably the best decision he could have made, man. It only skyrocketed his career.
Whatever secondary support
New Junk City, it's over.
Which Alcatia is usually the Kiriko.
Lucio's available, Sims as well. So it's going to be a lot more.
Him getting banned was a blessing this guy, yeah. And did him a favor.
Ban on last map for Alcatia was honestly gigantic. Forced Yubi onto the Mei. Played a little Tracer as well, but Checkmate had his number on that. It was it's going to be a tough battle against Checkmate's Tracer. It's always been exceptional on it. That received about a 50-50 boo and applaud.
I don't think Twisted Minds have seen a New Junk City in this tournament. Not their most picked. So this is the Alcatia playground. Now the pressure in the crowd, but these are all experienced players that have been at the World Cup stage, the Saudi stage, the OWCS stage. This is where
isn't Alcatia a football team or something?
Most of them, their home crowd. This is gonna be a banger, and guys, this is just the semi-final.
Yeah, we have Falcons versus T1 after this to lock in another grand final spot. Your mid-season championship. Here we go, though.
Probably Saudi teams pay the most, I'm assuming. I wonder how much they pay. I bet they pay enough. I bet they pay enough. They probably pay more than these players deserve, and I don't say this like in a way to offend, just that Overwatch is not very popular.
They got 3-0'd. on New Junk City. Twisted Minds lost 3-0 the last time they went here, but there was a Symmetra ban employed. So
Diva.
that is a
Diva.
important caveat. Symmetra is free from her shackles. And again, the break to try and help support the Tracer will not be available. So this will be just a mirror of Sojourn's and Symmetra's difference in supports. Just maybe the Juno, just for the speed, but we're a simple lane.
Doors unlocked. Let's make some noise, Riyadh. Twisted Minds and Alcatsi are going to a historic Game 6 in the semis. They roll out on the Simcoms.
They give too much space. What do they do? Maybe they play for TP? They play TP?
Diva versus
Whoa, whoa,
KSA.
whoa. How did KSA take so much damage?
Significant amount of damage.
And now they use Ramarcha form, which means now they can play aggressive. Why did TP just wait up? What the fuck? How did he... What? From what so much damage? From what?
And that should be a first flashpoint take from Alcatsia.
It'd be a big clash of tanks, of how you manage those resources. The Matrix very limited, but
No, it's not. I said it's probably control or flashpoint. It has to be a map that cannot be drawn.
Speed from Alcatsia, just such an aggressive comp. They just reinvented how you play Symmetra. Just allowing Checkmate to charge up and farm KSA during that block is resulting in the first flood. And look how quick Landon has Kitsune Rush too. That's gonna come out very soon.
That's a lot of damage, a lot of healing being thrown out by Landon. Alcatsia probably want to go first.
Is there a loser bracket?
Trying to play as quick as
There's
possible.
loser bracket, right?
A bit harder with the Ram though is you need to kind of wait, rotate the Nemesis form cooldowns. But right now, I mean, Alcatsia, they're just gonna be able to just
Let
play
them
around
commit,
this
use
high
TP.
ground. They're gonna throw to move on in,
Should have
try
used
and
Kitsune.
force
If you
a
got
feed from
Kitsune so
TM.
early, you should have played with Kitsune early. I don't know why they played it so passive. Now you let Simple build Kitsune and then he... to be honest, actually it's... no, still a bad decision. You can play for the point to kind of get capped.
There's the teleport from Landon, and there's the rush matched by Simple, just like the lead though Landon had.
Alright.
They allowed enough time for Simple to build up to that. A touch required
I
now
don't-
by Twisted Minds. Another teleport up to the high ground, and Quartz caught off guard. Labda takes his down, and oh dearie me.
What is happening, man?
100-0 on first point. Only
KSA will go Zarya. Let me tell you. KSA will go Zarya. I'll tell you that much.
First point, Alcatsia.
Maybe Twisted Minds overthinking that fight a little too much.
She's right. They were overthinking that, right?
I'm not realizing that, well, they don't even have to. The ball is in the Twisted Minds court, and it never even swung at it. And the exchange Kitsune rushes to no avail, so Alcatsia with the first point, with 4 other ults to spare and a second.
What are you gonna do here?
On the self-destruct. Although
5
Twisted
ults.
Minds back on Lijiang Tower is so good.
In a
at
sense,
denying
now you
that
put
second
Symmetra
knock.
wall when you have it.
Using that overclock, he's got a really good angle as well on the back line.
Symmetra wall, bro. Nice try. He didn't get it in time.
Cowering in the corner, clutching his curls, trying to get away. Labda finds a
Yeah, they're kind of getting fucked here.
as once again, Alcatsia.
They play...
That ult advantage, they can just walk
The
it up.
problem right now is that... what's her name? Twisted Minds are like playing so passive. They don't play on their own terms. They just like stand, and then Alcatsia is just pushing with their own ultimate, and they do whatever they want. They just wait for things to happen and react. They need to start taking the initiative more. Smells like a GG. Like if they take the initiative, then maybe not, but they need to take the initiative. Like here goes overclock. Yeah, that's the initiative. It was slightly too early, but at least it does something. You force things to happen.
So Quartz has basically nothing to shoot at. Maybe just the mech of Ziad there, tries to peek around it, but now a wall is going to push them forwards onto the point. Now the sound barriers can
Oh, you didn't get barrier.
Can Alcatsia
Fine,
get
though.
a better beat though? Yes,
Oh,
they
what
do.
a beat by
Ziad managed
Kellex.
to save
God damn
the
it.
brink of death. And that's another couple of kills. It's all falling apart for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, KSA will swap.
Twisted Minds, they're living on borrowed time, and the clock is ticking faster and faster.
The execution nearly flawless from
Oh,
Alcatsia.
He swaps. He goes Zarya. He goes Diva or Zarya.
And Alcatsia get to defend and continue, maybe even
No?
200
Okay.
to 0. Twisted Minds have to hurry, and it's Funny Astro that has to touch, and he's on the other side.
Whoa, this is an aggressive support angle, and they can't even get there. They don't even touch.
Yeah, that's you know, comeback will be crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Comeback will be crazy here.
Funny Astro, and where UB was teleporting, whose job was it? The pressure is getting into them. Their minds
Kills Ziad! Kills Ziad! He's like fucking wanting to kill this kid.
Little skirmish, just quickly go for a reset. They're probably going to try and stagger Ziad, but Ziad pistol whips Funny Astro. Okay, a quick reset is That's 200
Listen,
to 0 versus
if you're Twisted Minds right now, TP use Kitsune. Do me a fucking favor. Or wait for the TP and then TP and use Kitsune. Don't let them run away with TP. Just play on your own terms. Take the initiative. Stop playing so passive. Do me a favor.
First fight is so important to set up your Sojourn on these power positions and through
TP.
they can't be this slow, but they're going to play off the Kitsune rush. That's at least an advantage they can work with.
Good TP, but Lab just on the high ground with this overclock, looking for
Dude,
bodies.
what's up with the whole fucking waiting thing?
Tagged. They've got this rush, like you said, but Simple's dead.
Yeah, they...
Reset for Twisted Minds. They have to go again.
I don't know why wait. Why wait?
Awkward is
ID 40p, thank you for tier 1, man. Appreciate
he
it.
goes to the gym. He's the
TP,
best human on earth.
Kitsune, try to win Force Ultimate. That is what it is. Just do your thing, man. Don't stop waiting so much.
They will not give up and not surrender.
There's double support. Oh. You just can't lose someone early if you're Twisted Minds.
Okay, they can't really Kitsune now because...
Controlled by Alcazia. They've got a wall to sustain themselves through this amplified damage with the rush.
Who? Kitsune, who?
But can they actually get onto
Who?
the point and make it
Who?
stick?
No one was there.
Now Alcazia win this fight, it's over.
Awkward is pathetic. He thinks just because he goes to the gym, he's the best human on earth.
They've got this annihilation, they've got this ult on the point, but Yubi is already dead. That's the ad! What? He even gets a remake kill? Are you kidding? Alcazia! As the dust settles.
GG, it was a nice series. Let's snap. Twisted Mind played really, really bad. Twisted Mind played really, really bad at the end. Really bad. They lost all confidence and... Nice try though. Like, not bad.
The new kid on the block of Zia tells Twisted Minds to sit in a sweep.
By the way, the Diva Bomb, they TP'd the Diva Bomb through.
No junk bug.
Guess that this guy is depressed as fuck.
Team that locked in and locked on to Twisted Minds, the rival for so many stages across all the leagues. Twisted Alcazia get to rejoice and step forward into the championship match.
Why didn't the tank switch? Is because they didn't practice probably in order to tank there.
An unbelievable come up for Alcazia. Even the Korean
They're awkward. When is next NPC hour? I don't know.
slightly scared. This sim comp from EMEA.
NT, I guess. NT, right? Like, just NT. Can I tell you?
Again on an international level. They have what it takes to go all the way.
Dude, you know, these games, these series are so depressing to lose. You don't even realize. The ones that are so close and you know you could have, and you know you could have won. Like, when you get 3-0, for example, you're like, ah, man, they were just better. We got fucked, they were just better, right? It's not as depressing. But when it's 3-2 map 6, it boils down to literally sometimes one decision that you could have made better as a player, and you would have won. You know? That fucks you up. The next game is gonna be pretty interesting.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. We are back on stage with Al-Qadsiya. That was such an entertaining match to watch. Al-Qadsiya takes it to the grand final, and they make history right here. OWCS grand final, the first Saudi team ever to do it. Labda, I have so many questions for you. So for our first question, you guys respected Twisted Minds comp in Symmetra. You guys played the mirror match up until the end, but then you had to ban it in map 5. Tell me the thought process behind it.
أول شيء أول ماب
He's so excited.
بندنا رام حسبنا ميسم تشتغل لكن راحوا زاريا يعني سواب منهم كويس بعدين رحنا رام قلنا نقدر نفوز
What is bro saying?
لكن خسرنا ماب كوليسيو قلنا ليش ما نبند سم قلنا بندنا سم خسرنا
So that wasn't part of their thought process in the beginning. They decided to ban it on the spot when Twisted Minds were able to meet them in the mirror match. But now you guys are literally the first team ever to make it to an OWTS Grand Final. You're the first, you and Ziad and all of your Saudi
You know what's
team
interesting about Vod reviewing these tough losses? A lot of people, they, a lot of players don't look at VODs where they lost in a close match because it's like kind of traumatic. You don't want to see like what you don't want to see that it's your fault. Like it's too much sometimes to take.
It's not just any opponent that
I'm sometimes guilty of this. You know, I of course went through the hurdle. I don't do it anymore, and I didn't do it in my entire career. But at the beginning of my career, I had a really hard time looking at losses. Like I was really like when I lost a tournament, especially when it was close, or like even a stomp. It was like traumatic for me to look at my bots. What is that? What is he? What is that? The fuck is this? Is that a hydraulic press? What is the fuck is that? What is that?
Goodbye, Twisted Minds. He's waving away as he crushed his ex-teammate's key. Congratulations once again, you guys are going for the grand final.
They go for the lower bracket, right? If they go, wait, no, there's no lower bracket. If it's grand finals, there's no lower bracket. It's over.
Commiserations to the Twisted Minds fans. What a match as we see our first game 6 of the entire weekend, and it happens to send their opponent to the grand finals.
Ah, third place. Who cares about that? Nobody gives a fuck.
Jake, I said, who deserves your MVP award?
It's just a prize money thing.
You said no. It's gotta be
Playing for third place is so fucking. That TP fucked them over. Look at that TP. Checkmate with a TP. Fucked them up. Hey, it's money, yeah.
It was something he just felt in the moment, and it was the right read. It got them through to the end of the series. And flexibility, that was the name of the game for Alcazio. When it came to the mirror match, it was very much back and forth. But I think also Ziad, the young player out of
This is the fuck moment.
Critical on map 5.
Kellex is not excited, bro. That's plus aura. You see, that's plus aura. No excitement. Match 6, he wins. Casually gets up. You know.
100% on the other side. What was the difference maker on?
It honestly was Ziad's Diva. We talked about it pre-game, and it was a big factor going into that map 6 because it completely changed the pace of the game. And I think we saw that first point specifically. Twisted Minds, they were hesitating. They were
He doesn't want to give the baddies in the crown the ick. You know? For example, Lambton gave them the ick.
Diva brings that explosiveness, and you have to be very cautious. When you step up, you gotta be ready for the Symmetra teleporter coming and the Diva going for that final blow that kicks off the entire fight. So Ziad's Diva, it really scared Twisted Minds, and it looked like they were on the back foot that entire map.
Jake, I felt like we were just 1 minute away from having a different winner in this series. At the end of Blizzard World, you saw the hold. It ends in a draw. How close were Twisted Minds?
That was a question of just inches, man. I mean, I was really impressed with their ability to lock it down, have such a solid attack on third point when, you know, Alcazia probably knew, look, all we have to do is get it under a minute here. Let's secure ourselves another shot in overtime. But, I mean, Twisted Minds were just relentless. They give themselves the chance to just win the series outright. But it's that incredible, solid first point defense. Once again, Checkmate just makes the read. You know what? I'm feeling the May here. And, like, his intuition about the right hero to play was immaculate. I think as somebody like Junkbug is probably going to be so happy with Checkmate. Great reads throughout the match, great strategic vision. They're gonna need
it's not wrong, but it's not that I am feeling the May here. It's more like Tracer is not working. We get capped with like 4 minutes onto the second point. And they mark me. I can't do shit on Tracer, so you just swap to May. It's not that I'm feeling May. It's more that I'm not feeling Tracer. But yeah, it's true.
Well, I think it was a lot of momentum here gained from Twisted Minds. Quartz was popping off on the Sojourn, as you're seeing right now. And that was a big difference maker. Colosseo, it's one of those maps where if you win one of those fights in the middle of the map, you can establish some high ground.
You know, somebody said something in the YouTube chat previously, which I kind of agree with. Yubi is like, he is either making a play that is so good that carries the fight, or he just throws the fight, you know? Or he's making a play that throws the fight. However, I have to say, when he's doing a play that is throwing the fight, on paper, sometimes it's a good play, it's just the wrong timing.
Got to give it to Simple as well. I mean, this guy really impressed me this year across the board on the flex support. You know, although he won't be taking the championship today for Twisted Minds, I think that's
Columns, I have a
someday
video like that, bro.
is going to be lifting a trophy. He's someone I've had my eyes on all year. The flex support has been immaculate. Young player out of Korea playing here in the Twisted Mind squad, but I could see him on many world-class teams being that maybe one of the best flex supports in Europe. I mean, really toe-to-toe with Landon this whole series.
It was a great matchup on both sides of the stage. At the end of 6 games, we have Alcadzia walking away with the W. They will be our first team playing in the grand finals, and we have another semifinal coming up in just a little bit. Before that, though, a special guest is going to be joining the studio. While we load some highlights up, we will get Kellex.
This guy, you know,
Johnny, let's take a look here at the game that did draw, because this was our first draw.
you know this guy. What's his name of the caster that he's speaking right now? What is his name?
This was a really
What is this guy's
matchup,
name?
actually. Because of the Symmetra ban, you saw both teams play a hit scan and a tracer. Obviously, some Mei in there as well. Ziyad over on the Orisa, a bit of a different matchup here, and both teams had an easy time with point A, point B. Jake, I feel like
I forgot the name of this guy, but he reminds me of
these corridors,
he's like Mark Wahlberg playing a port in The Departed. You know the movie The Departed. It's like Mark Wahlberg is trying to put a performance.
Yeah, Quartz came out big to make this one possible. I also saw Checkmate got a double melee kill in one melee, and like I don't think I've ever seen that since I started playing Overwatch like almost 10 years ago. So really just a day of incredible results here.
Twisted Minds getting the effort in overtime, but it is
Was this Kefri? No, Kefri's in the grand finals.
We have the man all the way from Mr. Kellex. How are we feeling today, buddy?
Relieved.
Relieved?
Yes.
Tired?
That was a long game, and wow, that felt great, winning that after all those maps.
Did you know you did 67,000 damage on a support?
No, I mean, I don't really look at the stats too much, only to
That was
track.
ridiculous. All right, so Kellex, for those who don't know your career path, how did you land on Alcadzia? How long have you been at this level in Overwatch?
Since 2017.
I want to say 7 years, but yeah, it's roughly around
More
there.
than 7
Then
years. More than 7
at the
years.
beginning
He
of
was
this year, I
he
not
was
on the team,
considered a
and
top tier
then
Lucio and
Alcadzia
like one of the best teams
reached
since
out to me, asked
since
me
I
if
started
wanted to
playing.
join them for stage 2, and I said, yeah, why not?
And I think they're very happy you said yes. Some crucial plays during this final game. Talk to me, though, about the Game 5. What were the comms when you found out there were 9 seconds left on the clock and TM was going to get one more shot?
Why didn't ask him how did you land at Alcadzia? I mean, they should have said I'm just the best of pro players in Europe, and they were looking for the best, so I just joined.
They had 8 more seconds, and we failed, and I was like, oh, no way, it's gonna slip away from us. But we did a good hold in the overtime and won the map 6, easily.
Yeah, talk to me about the Diva then going into map 6, because we talked about it already here on the desk. Very even matchup. You go to map 5.
Dude, after Blizzard World, it must be so exciting.
The situation in the first place, but then map 6, New Dunk City. This was just night and day. And Ziyad's Diva, you guys were just playing this composition flawlessly.
Yeah, I mean, we always had the Diva comp in our head if we really wanted to. I think the previous map we talked about it, but we didn't want to commit to it yet. And then on this map, we knew that Diva comp is better, at least for us. So we thought, why not just play it here? And
don't listen to Columns. Columns is saving like 5 years for FPC. I don't know.
Oh man,
Columns is like unemployment final boss, saving 5 years for FPC.
Sound barriers in the match, like getting that second sound barrier. A lot of those fights, as soon as I see your beat come down, I'm like, oh, they already won. Like that's perfect.
Columns needs to get a job, and within 3 months, he probably will have FPC.
Sort of tactical advantage. I feel like
On minimum wage.
From Alcadzia, you guys always have the last word in terms of ultimate.
I mean, I think it's just because we have better neutrals.
Did the extra game happen already? Yeah. As you can see, the auraless Landon versus GigaChat Kellex.
You know, have really good neutrals, and then I can make sure that we have the better beat and end up winning a fight.
So, talk to me, Kellex. 2024 World Finals. I did an interview with you and the Ents, and we talked about what it would mean to win a championship. And back then, you talked about it, and you said this could be.
What does Rank Up Academy give you?
Finals could be my last chance.
Vod review, live coaching, and consistent review through clips that you send. Essentially, it gives you ranking up.
For you, and how are you feeling going into that grand finals later today?
I mean, it means everything to me. In my whole 7 years of playing this game professionally, I've never won anything major. So yeah.
$4,000 and you're saving for a PC. Who's gonna tell you they can actually buy a PC, man?
at the end, I finally,
You can buy a PC for $4,000. You can buy one for less.
Well, let's take a look at the bracket.
What are you
because
saving
the
for?
job is done for now, but you'll be taking the stage again and hopefully about 3 or 4 hours.
Buy a PC, bro.
Alcatia, our first team to advance to the championship match, will be playing the winner of T1 or Falcons coming up next. Who would you rather play? Are there any rivalries brewing on this stage?
I mean, I would prefer to play Falcons, but that's because they play similar comps to us, and I think we have the most experience.
$4,000, you can easily get a 4090.
To be honest.
You don't even need a 4090.
But T1, they have some interesting dive comps, especially Donghak on the Doom.
How much is your PC? Don't remember. It was expensive though.
He might
Probably like $4,000, something like that. $4,000. Because I bought them when GPUs were fairly expensive. That's why it's so expensive. I have a 4080 and I bought it for like over $2,000 because the ports were expensive at the time.
Our second semifinal T1 is taking on Falcons. If you're enjoying the show, download the
It sounds weird. It sounds weird, but I'm kind of afraid to buy a PC for so much money since last time I buy a PC I kind of get scammed. So are you saving for a PC or are you not saving for a PC? I'm so confused, dude. And also, how do you get scammed? I mean, when you buy PC, when you buy new ports, you have warranties for at least a couple of years. How do you get scammed? But then I have to know what to buy and then how to build and not break the ports and stuff. You can just pay somebody like usually when you buy expensive PC, building the PC itself is a part of the service. But even if it's not a part of the service, what it would cost like $50 for somebody to build your PC for you. So you should just buy the parts. If you don't know what parts to buy, go on a fucking PC building forum and they'll tell you. So you buy the parts for the PC, you go for them, they tell you what PC parts, you go to the store, you ask them, hey, what do you think of this computer? And they say, oh yeah, that's really good. And then you say, hey, can you build it physically for me? And they say, yes, because you paid like $3,000 for a PC, we'll make it for you. Or they say, yes, that service costs $50 and you paid $50 and that's it.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Columns is rage baiting, guys. Watch Cologne when we wait. Let's see.
Now let's take a breather.
I know. We're waiting a bit for watching this. Hey, Grand Final Spirit against Mouse. Wait, they fucked up Vitality. What happened? Let's do this so people don't get confused and they panic.
Time to talk this one over, right? We've heard from a lot of players now.
Dude, I'm not watching Silvok.
From the walkout straight up onto the stage, getting behind the PC, and you're in.
Do I still get Overwatch drops from this?
Time
of
to
course.
go over these game plans and make sure everything goes according to plan for Maus.
Do you guys ever watch Counter-Strike? Counter-Strike is very. What the fuck is this? Why can't I do this? Like location restriction.
Just gonna walk in.
Damn.
This smoke. Chopper is very, very close.
Holy shit!
They find him. There's a follow-up tag on Shiro. This
Shit.
get weird. And luckily enough, oh, hold on a second, Jimmy. Can't believe you started rooting for him there. 2 off the Glock.
Too boring, man. Counter-Strike is the most exciting ever.
To address this coming rifle round for Maus.
Good eco for Mouse, but it's all about the gun round. Delayed till number 5 after Spirit's force buy. Of course, you're going to have to wait for that AWP.
This guy is insane. This kid is insane at the video game. Literally. Holding an angle for a solid minute? Come on, man. That's not true.
Sorely missed the Torchior, but for Shiro, chance
Look.
to go uncontested.
You have 2 Israelis in the grand finals.
Zorp has been hitting very, very hard.
Just so you know. Thinks Israeli and exertion is Israeli.
The captain provides. He gets
Shit!
past Donk.
You see what?
Donk who's
15 seconds. Everybody's da-da-da-da. You're talking about holding angles. Look at that. Look at that. You're talking about holding angles. Boom. Go inside in 15 seconds. 3K.
they're still walking in. But I don't.
No, this is not TWC. This is IEM, Intel Extreme Master
Inconceivably
Cologne.
hard to lose for Mouse. It's not even a kit in play, Harry. This one's just damage here for Spirit.
Do they play this? Probably not, right?
There's a kit right there. Chopper's just showed us. What's he trying?
Hoping that Mouse are going hunting. He's not entirely wrong. Brolin is in the B apps, but still leaves a 2v2 in the bomb site. Shiro should save, miss shot. And Mouse makes it happen. It's a nice connection. But even
Goodbye.
this orb
You're
is
dead.
but a
Shiro.
guarantee.
Shiro! Shiro, you're dead, buddy.
Mouse allow it for
No, they don't
now,
chase?
taking
That's
their
interesting.
second round with 3 alive, building their own economy as Spirit call a timeout.
How many channel points for a Torvod? Columns, go buy a
I'm expecting close
PC.
maps every way. I'm expecting
What is the biggest tournament for
a
CS?
long series
Don't know.
with overtimes
Any major?
where little details make all the difference.
You see, these are Giga Chat coaches. They actually speak. They actually say things.
Getting on the mic early here for Team
They actually talk to the team. They high five the team. Look, Giga Chat coaches. Giga Chat coaches.
This is a Spirit who've had to insulate themselves, ignore the noise.
Да, блядь. Чё за хуйня, блядь?
Came out of nowhere to the top of the game. Trying to reaffirm themselves in a matchup that has not done them well.
This hit my house. This hit my house.
Just kind of battling for the early stages of Mirage here, and this is Mouse's chance to pull themselves up into the lead again.
Why is there Israel in top level Overwatch? Because not a lot of Israelis play Overwatch.
Faced if this is the real estate you're playing for. Roland just right now is seeming to take it in his stride. Tries
There's like maybe 5 who play top level, like top 500 Overwatch.
Comes out looking better.
Have you ever been bombed? Yes.
5v4 for Mouse. They lose their captain. He's now leading from beyond the grave, and they entirely look to vacate mid.
Spirit immediately changed the setup coming into this round after Brolin's pathing last time. Shiro covering that upper mid cross. Donk having lower. Your 2 firepower pieces here on Spirit controlling the most important part of the map. They get their 5v4, they pull back. Shiro rotates with that.
Tell the story.
Donk hangs around.
People shoot rockets.
Low health.
Hit near my house.
He holds him back. Sway, good timing on that smoke. 40 seconds here. Mouse are surrounding him.
A little tidbit of info, the drop down just allows Spinks to be much more aware of what he's running into. He was not prepared for the Shiro AWP.
Oh,
Sway with a quick position.
I like that. I like that.
Jimmy. For Exertion and Torshi, this is a rough round now. They're split up. This smoke down cutting the site in half. It's not going to be easy for Torshi to try and plant this bomb. Exertion with cover.
I have at least 7-8 top 500 players.
No plant for Mouse, no chance
Ooh.
for Exertion.
Wait, whoa, chill.
Shiro gave him a chance, but Exertion had one chance to make that work, one opportunity. And it's just gonna miss the mark.
Already some chaos showing, right? Both players fighting with 5 seconds left. It's an impossibility to win that round if one survives. Shiro makes sure it happens by the skin of his teeth. Shiro, the epitome of a safe pair of hands.
Whoa, what did you say my nickname? They called me here.
Knows how to play out the round to the last second. He survives for Spirit.
Whoa.
Mouse forced by up with a couple of guns.
Are we back there yet? What is happening over there?
Against T1.
Yeah, no.
A move you're gonna see a lot from Spirit later in the game when they're the one side.
It's nice for Torshi to come out and support Exertion, who saves his gun. But can they put them in the right place? That window boost a bit awkward. Zontix catches a whiff.
Jimmy does that boost because he has armor as well, so still armed and dangerous here. Goes back for the window fight, and Zontix is just locking down.
Like in Minecraft, where before the creeper explodes. Bye-bye. Fuck! It landed on top of his forehead, bro.
To find Jimmy on the creep out through lower.
Donk's gonna clean with it, dude.
Another nade, slam dunk, does deny, Spinks anything in this round.
The CS clip in the cache where he throws the molly and flash and fucks him up that was fucking hilarious.
It's a matter of time here for Brolin. Spirit make it so. 5-2 lead on the CT side.
That just feels brutal.
I put $5,000 on this game, by the way.
They saw like two
I'm kidding, I
in
didn't.
the round. But the nades raining
What the fuck is that?
peeks out from window.
Bring back Seal Bob. Okay.
It proves to be too much. And those guns don't make a dent.
Shit.
It's just been a good sign across the board here for Spirit, right? It's not just been the donk show, although he's taking his typical fight.
Rep.
Everyone's getting involved. Sway holding always for one on this A side. Zontix, different positions every time he's the short player. We've seen him under balcony. We've seen him fighting window. Right now, Spirit are hard to read.
You in chat want to say I appreciate your education with this. They've been helping and almost master. Have a good day, bro. Thank you. You see, that's what I'm talking about. That's what you do with a crowd. Hype. Hype.
I was hoping that pause has on.
Why you stop playing with Kran? Because Kran came out of the closet and I'm too afraid that he's too attracted to me, so we can't play together.
Even in the playoffs where Don tends to be the one-man army, we all remember his ace round. 2 kills, plants the bomb, clutches up at 10 HP. Right now, it's a very even distribution for Spirit. There's not a weak link in sight. So often, it feels like if you can get past Donk, you can get past Spirit. That's not looking to be the case in this game.
Leveling up in a grand final, that's what they play for. Spirit, who are no stranger to the stage.
Roland is pushing.
Awkward is pathetic.
5 off 5 smart. I get a prime and appreciate it.
He goes
Shit.
to the gym, he's the best human on earth.
Who does get traded, but still, Spirit are happy with that. Don controlling this connector smoke, and Brolin's being very loud about it.
Look at Chopper. Chopper's getting 2. Chopper's getting 2 from this position. Chopper's getting 2.
Chopper now here's the footsteps. Instantly start calling these rotating.
Shit, nice try. But he's 1 HP.
Damage, and that second man on his way. Shiro playing with confidence.
I lost the 1v1 against Shran. You don't know the lore. It's not true.
I think is called, and Shiro believes in his captain, just runs him down, wins the round single-handedly with that move. Bomb plant denied.
Got a top hammer playing ball. That's awesome.
Jimmy just has to save.
Those who know the lore know I beat Crandop, but just gave him another opportunity, and then he said that he beat me. He said best of 1. Whoever wins, wins. I won the first one. Okay? And then I said, listen, Kran, I know you want content. And he was crying, and he said, blah, blah, blah. I said, okay, let's go another one. And then he beat me another one. And then he said, oh, yeah, I win. But he said best of 1. I played by his rules. I played by his rules, and I won.
All the streaks that belong to Spirit, and that's leaving them in a very powerful position here.
Yeah, I think the fear is, you know, Mao's used so much energy taking down Vitality yesterday, and obviously they've been thinking about that for months. That's all they've been trying to do. They finally do it. It takes a masterclass game from both Exertion and Porsche. And then you've got to find more motivation. You've got to level up again in a grand final the day later.
Holy shit, what is that quadruple nade?
While typically you've had their number this year, Spirit winning in the group stage.
Is top 500 like pro level, or is pro level on different level? What are you talking about, bro? Columns, what are you talking about, man? Can you get far in CS without learning smoke angles? No, but learning smoke is probably one of the easiest things you can do in Counter-Strike. It's so easy. All it takes for you is literally to watch 2 videos on smoke on a map, and you memorize them pretty quickly.
The team back in spawn. He's got a little bounty, a util dropped for himself.
Okay.
Smokes.
Let's see what's going on over here. Nothing. Nothing's happening over there.
No interest of giving up this round. Zontix even pulling back on this B site in time as well to support Chopper. This is the full Mal's roster moving in.
I don't know why he's jumping like that. It's like pretty scary, but oh, I like it. I like this. I like this. If when you're top 4 and 67, are you good enough to play pro? No, you're not even remotely close to playing pro. In the grand. All right. Okay.
Attack Chopper, 4 kills deep.
Okay. Okay, bro.
And a strafe run through the apartments.
Eco fragger, but who cares, you know?
And now they're making the easy rounds look even easier. Not a good sign for Mouse on their map pick to start this
In
one
the
off.
grand scheme of things, top 400 is pretty low rank compared to pros.
Torshi brings out his first
It's like very low rank. You're not even remotely close to being good.
Like we've been setting up, these two stars of the show that showed up.
If you're on top 10, don't bother, I agree. Yeah, top 10 would be a good start. Before you want to be a pro, you should hit top 10 at the very least for a couple seasons.
It's been a rough go so far. Some whiffed shots.
That was like watching me on 2017 Call of Duty.
And Torshi make up with some.
Are you also bowling like this guy?
Awkward
Sophia,
is
I think for 18
pathetic.
months.
He thinks just because he
Not
goes
quite
to the
yet,
gym,
so you
he's
already
the
have that
best
over
human
him,
on
man.
earth.
Torshi really roaming.
He saw him, Torsi, hold the angle, no pussy shit. No pussy shit, hold the angle. He doesn't pick. If you know if he picks, he dies. You know if he picks, he dies.
Careful though. Oh my!
Goodbye.
He peeks back in with
Thanks
the
got
smoke down. He
the...
still finds a shot.
Goodbye.
All up for Shiro, skewered in the sight.
Right.
Mouse, it's dead on arrival.
I mean, we just sat on Torshi's POV for like 20 seconds. You saw how long he was holding that for. The moment he moved off the angle with Spinks coming in, that's when Shiro peaks. And that is peak frustration for Mouse.
The net is closing. Flank
Wow.
might not be required as Spirit come gallivanting for the kills.
Yeah, Spirit is fucking him up, man.
Live, brutal scenes.
They're fucking him up, man.
Shiro 11 and 2. Chopper alongside him. We're even seeing Zway.
Dude, I have to tell you something. I have to tell you something. Wearing a gaming sleeve is the most oralist thing on planet Earth. When you're a gamer, wearing a sleeve is the most oralist thing. Just saying. Minus aura. Minus aura, guys. Wearing a gaming sleeve is the equivalent of masturbating into a sock.
And this is running the risk of being their slowest starts in all the playoffs thus far. Posted a similar scoreline in that semi-final versus Vitali, but they went on to kind of return to form in that. They gave themselves enough room. The big worry is that 2 rounds simply isn't enough. They need some degree.
Why not shoot into a smoke? When you don't move, you don't make a sound. When you walk on shift, you don't make a sound. You can shoot the smoke.
Break through the Spirit ranks. This is a game.
What's even the point of a gaming sleeve if you sweat? So there's no friction.
That's not an indictment of anyone.
Or rather, there is friction, not there's no friction. There is friction.
Zontix being a nuisance and feels like you're always meeting him in
So
a
when you
different
sweat from your
position
hands,
to
it
someone
doesn't
who's
fuck you
supposed
up.
to be finding themselves over towards this B site.
Could the window booster be the way in? You've got to get past Donk. The first piece of the puzzle, Zontix forces that kill.
I think you hear the weapon swap. No, you don't hear the weapon swap. I think that when you're a spectator, you can hear the weapon swap, but you don't hear the weapon swap in general.
That is very much belonged to Team Spirit. Trying to claw it away with the
Is Overwatch mod starting soon? Yeah, we're checking here and there. Looks like it's starting soon.
And Vigilante really got around on some of those teams towards the end of the OWL era. And it feels like between those two and then Donk, these players are kind of like hitting their peaks right now, right? Like, we've seen these players on numerous teams over the last few years.
Hey, Awkward, do you think you could buy the same stuff you have on your PC? Would that be smart, or should I go for something else? I think you can get a newer GPU. You should get the 50 series, probably, not the 40 series.
Proud and Zest have been nasty here at this event.
Yeah, Zest, of course, with the legacy coming from that Soul Infernal team, who carried the legacy of the Philadelphia Fusion, and always kind of being that second place team. And I hate to say it, but that continued into the playoffs there in Korea, right? These guys still carry that burden of always being the bridesmaid. And that won't be answered in this kind of game. T1 have to go all the way to finally shake that off their back. But they're in prime position, and someone I'm looking at very closely is going to be Proud.
He's the up-and-comer. He's the new blood, the one that's really fighting to prove himself after an extended stint in contenders on the multiple teams, notably Poker Face. He's one that, alongside Zest, are going to have to take it to another level to really try and match this DPS line on Falcons.
And Fancy and Zoe talking about it in the intros.
Okay, it doesn't look like this is going anywhere, guys. So let's again go back and continue this.
Or even a warning sign on this A site.
Hummus or tahini? Hummus.
As kind of already know, they're not going to get an overplay here. They're going to have to go and seek their fortune. And there's Sphinx in the feed. Jimmy.
Good, why is the quality so shit? Looking at the good one.
This is Spirit setting a very
10-2 is insane. 10-2 is insane.
Mouse's pick and Mirage, and it's not going swimmingly. Runaway success for Spirit as they lock in double digits on the half.
Have you thought of switching to 360 monitor? Is 240 fine? 240 is fine for me. On most games, I don't even have 360 consistent FPS, so. Wow. Can you get that on Overwatch? Yeah, I don't think it would give me a big advantage. I like my monitor. Okay, did they start here? Have you played MMOs? Not so much. I played Dragon Nest a bit, but nothing crazy. Okay, they're starting here.
You walk on stage after that, you need to be very ginger about it. We are moments away, folks, from jumping into our
Maple Story? No, I haven't played Maple Story. Play RuneScape, but I think it's like more of an MMORPG.
And we're here to decide the small issue of whether it will be T1 or Team Falcons representing. I think it's
Alright, is the quality just shit for me? No, just that I put it on the source. How much was your monitor? Like $500?
Incredible. They would have to deal with Falcons in a fashion we never really see anybody deal with Falcons, right? In a 3-0 scenario, Proper not going to be able to play the Tracer here early on. Curious what will get comp-wise from these teams.
Okay, they play Freya, they play Sojourn, they play Venture. I actually like the Venture pick. Oh my god, okay. What? Okay.
How do you even build up a railgun that fast to take out Skewed? Merit just deletes him right off the rip.
It's something we're going to track over the course of this game. Malga is absolutely a sponge for this damage. And
1 for 1, winnable. Lucy comes back faster.
Proud here, already working the fringes of the map. Merit being punished for his early hubris now, putting T1 at a potential advantage. They've already moved down to the point to begin this cap. Falcons still want to get their ducks in a row, but they are going to dip a toe on the point to contest. Immortality field cleared, though Proud has been pretty sharp on many of these bolts coming across the map. Just mindful of Proper encroaching on his space.
Yeah, and the kill that Merit gets.
No, Chio, what is that wall riding, bro?
Extremely low, has to use the cardiac overdrive early.
And it's going to give him a lot of healing.
Goodbye.
Someone wasn't even there to be charged through. Donghak is going to make use of that ability now in the aftermath to get around behind Merit. Still no cap on the point quite yet. Merit is definitely.
Oh shit! Yagumba stomped him. Yagumba stomped him.
Now we'll see Falcons decide to make some changes.
All of this just to cap the point.
It took a little bit, but they're able to flip that point. So no more Venture here for Proper.
I have 60% win rate on ball, but 20% win rate on other tanks. Yes, because you play ball and you don't play other tanks. If you want to learn other tanks, play other tanks.
Save it for when that shoulder charge comes in. If he gets stomped by the Malga, he's going to be picked up and he
Can't go underground. It's not looking good. Go underground. 3, 2, 1. Underground. Venture.
With an air matrix in play, but can't really play around it comfortably. This is awkward. That's been destroyed, but Donghak eventually gets run over by this
Goodbye.
opposition. Zesto would like to have something to say about
nice
it.
pick, but it's too late.
Up a steep incline.
Nice try.
Might be trying to switch it up here for T1.
I mean, they
Reaper.
try and keep Donghak alive, right?
Instead of what? Instead of Symmetra. Yeah, Symmetra is kind of garbage into fucking Freya and Venture. Cancerous to play against.
Still being a little bit of a sponge, but potential cage fight, Titanic shot
Jump.
coming in here shortly.
We've got a bit of everything. Is he overclocked for Merit though? Again, Donghak is going to be a sponge to much of this damage. Merit having to make use of that just to chunk the enemy tank nice and low. Proper goes deep though. Actually has to Wraith walk away.
Nice
It's
shot.
a little bit risky now. If there's a charge that comes in from Donghak.
Goodbye. Proper just kills everyone on the Reaper. I hate this Reaper guy.
And that's a tectonic shot.
What is the shotgun? You should play the Reaper guy. He has 2 shotguns.
He gets killed right away, and Falcons ends up taking the lead.
Bowler shot here for Proud. Not a whole lot to combo with outside of maybe a cage fight to tie a couple of players closer together. But Proper might be more than happy to be caught in a cage fight right now with the Death Blossom at the ready.
Death Blossom tip, okay. Interesting, Death Blossom. I don't think it was a great idea, but it's alright. I think you should just keep shooting at him. But it's alright.
Nemesis form expiring, and so does his life force. This should be T1 in a position to
My favorite character is the Reaper guy. He's very powerful. Special move, honestly, one of the best in the game. And so he becomes equipped with these 2 revolvers and only takes 3 or 4 shots to execute a kill. So it comes really handy, especially when you come from the side. Best copy pasta in the game. Wait, he swapped from Auga for Bull? Alright. Force beats. Guess that works.
Already had one of his own. Proper has an opportunity to work the backline here, and Proud has to step up to force him back. Proper will
TP, nice.
play the low ground now as we're at 97% and counting.
Look, I'll tell you this much. If I play Reaper here, I smoke this, and look. If I play Reaper here, Falcons win for sure. If you put me on Reaper instead of Proper, we win for sure. Guaranteed win.
Donghack with a power driver. Merritt caught out, still gets a rail in the direction of the wrecking ball, but not enough to draw any concern from Donghack. Drops to the point.
Special move.
But Proper's healthy, and Zest has to drill rush away. No momentum for Donghack as he tries to swing, and eventually you've got to face the music.
Think about this. Have you ever seen me play bad Reaper in your life? No.
Pleased about having his opponents come to him this time. First round, Team Falcons signed and sealed.
And Donghack is trying to swing there on the wrecking ball. The vortex from Ramatra just slows down, kills all momentum, not able to get sky high for a pile driver. Take a look at some of the highlights. Started off
World Cup teams? No, it's not World Cup team. I don't know why they call it the World Cup, but it's not like a country World Cup.
Not able to keep Donghack up.
And at one point you call it out.
It's not for countries, it
T1 do
seems.
everything they can to keep Donghack alive. Every
This fight right here thrown in was crazy, right? Field are able to use that Amp Matrix on the high ground, kills Proud, and then just have one more player down below. Vigilante not able to get there and touch the point. So that ends up giving them the point for the extended period of time. All right, so we're going to see someone on D.Va here. So they're going to take a page out of Alcancia's book, play the D.Va with the Sim.
Yeah, this comp looking to be the flavor of the month right now.
The reason why you play D.Va here is because Ramatra, there's too many high grounds. There's the high ground here on the choke, and there's the one on point, and it's fucking annoying to play. I mean, you can clear the high ground, but you just take it pretty fast.
And assume this high ground early on. T1 more interested in playing close around the point here or work this corner. Merritt has to be careful.
This guy is like shooting from 50 miles away.
Way of limiting the mobility of the enemy tank.
Yeah, he's in a really bad spot. No angle.
On the Freya. You can find any of these kills from above. A few explosive shots
fuck?
go in. Some damage out on the Proper, but Proper's
Too hard to shoot from far away. They gave too much space. They played very, very far back and they got fucked. Should have played more aggressive.
Awkward.
Thank you for the 10 and 1 Italian.
He thinks just because he goes to the gym, he's the best human on earth.
How do they have big crowd? Because they know I'm watching.
With his life as Falcons gets control of the point. Double support all coming up. Look how, I mean, between Fielder and Chio, just lapping Vigilante and Skewed here at the moment. A little bit harder with how spread out T1 is to build up that healing.
It's a massive gap, man. Someone shows that he can play anything, literally anything, but that's a good pick, a good way to start the fight. Merritt's off the field. Now Donghack can start rolling into these backlines with greater impunity and less concern about the hindrance of the Cassidy. Proper's in trouble and Chio's going to
Okay, he's gonna fray ult in just a second here.
Want to hold on to the point, but it's a bowler shot here for Proud.
I'm surprised he didn't ulti the BAP. He should have ulted the BAP on the window. Could have messed up his ult. I like the solo window though. I like it.
Unfortunately, it just pales in comparison to the impact that T1 have over most of the fight. Vigilante, though, is finally toppled.
And they still have Chio here to maybe get a touch.
No.
They should extend it for a little
Dude,
bit longer.
baby D.Va?
Now gets to the point.
Die? Whoa, wait, where did that go? Did you see that? He jumped on the low ledge.
About playing on this corner.
They have everybody back.
Yeah, they just flipped the point to T1. So
Flip the point at least. Should have won the fight though. Go under, go under. Nice, nice. Pretty good.
Big connection there with the drill rush, and Proper is out of the game
Boop.
for the time being.
You're dead.
Fielder
Map is
next
dead.
target for the Venture by the looks of things, and Merit doesn't have a whole lot to shoot at right now. Fielder was
Any
dealt
plans
with.
to go back into pro play?
For
No.
someone, he can't get to Merit's aid right now, and no defense matrix to stop the ball's damage. Now eyes over to Chio, but he doesn't really have any interest in staying in this fight. T1 have done enough here, Matt, to stay in control.
Yeah, and someone will get taken out late here on the Baby Diva, so we'll see T1 regroup yet again.
When
Now,
ball slams, Venture has
it's a
to go
pretty
in.
sizable advantage, right? With that sound barrier, use it to maybe engage.
Let's see what happens.
See how they decide
Go
to
through
use
boop.
it
You can
here.
boop.
Donghak
Yep.
on the ball,
Nice.
being a bit of a nuisance, right? Trying to go through those TPs,
okay.
making it hard.
Not sure why.
Preventing some players from getting through the TP, causing some spacing.
To be honest, I'm not sure why.
T1. There with a dead
Shield.
Got to be dodged away from by most of T1, but in doing so, Vigilante puts himself in harm's way. Zest, no risk of being
Crowd
knocked
gets
off
one.
the
It's
top of the
winnable.
building.
Never
So
mind, not
Strike
winnable.
is
Okay,
forced
maybe
to
winnable.
Forced out of the fight. Was only able to find Shield. He's gonna have to hope it's enough.
Okay.
A trade.
Fletcher
Kills
kick.
there.
Fletcher
Zest
kick.
and Merit go after each other as Proper
Flasher kick.
is dealt. A death blow.
No. It's a kick.
There midway through the fight, and Merit with confidence to beat a Lucio. Falcons will stick it.
T1 decides to hold
They have
on
no
to their
tank.
mid
Should probably
matrix.
play the fight fast. Diva is not there.
Because Donghak
Play the
is so
fight fast.
you have a window here
Go,
where
go,
someone
go,
is gonna be
go,
coming off the
go,
spawn.
go. Touch
They
point.
decide to
What are you
amp
guys
the pace
doing?
Just a little bit. It looks like they'll actually get Donghak onto the point.
Oh shit!
Pops in immediately. All the Falcons
That was a good play.
T1 are making it
3 to 1 keeping a window, guys.
I mean, this plays into T1 strategy somewhat. Falcons have to group up to play through this TP. They've got to go as 5, and if Venture is there, they are very good at capitalizing on clumped opponents.
And that's a scenario that you can only make work with the
3 to 1
right?
speeding, guys.
Donghak able to make it back to the point so much faster, especially when someone dies a little bit earlier before. Is now Proper's going to go over to the Venture, so they decided to
Proper
switch
Venture.
to Sim
Good swap.
It's changed with the game plan somewhat for Falcons. Now someone's going to be more mindful of doubling back and helping the back line. Proper on the Venture. Pretty simple game plan. Get to the back line, pressure the Baptiste, knock him out of his own immortality field, and get him off the map early. Beautifully just around the corner. It's like watching Wanted. Self-destruct here for someone, but it's a bit superfluous. He can only get back in the mech and basically have it stripped
God, he
straight
exploded.
away. Out he comes again, and T1 have done it here. They force Falcons off the sim comp, they take the round.
Pretty close
I
game.
think that ball comp definitely gives him some trouble, right? You're trying to get everybody through these TPs, whether it's just a roll in to put some damage down, right? A slam as they come out of it. Donghak just making their lives very difficult on that wrecking ball. And I think one of the bigger things is that one fight where someone
6-0 to
gets
climb.
even though
Yes.
it is Falcons who win it, he has to reset, get a new mech. And because you're playing the ball, you can flip it rather quickly.
Now, we talked about someone's flexibility a lot over the course of this game, just how we can kind of do it all. The asterisk on that is the wrecking ball. Now, there are a lot of South Korean tank players here who can play that role. Donghak, Junbin, Neilgaru. Someone doesn't really play ball, not a lot, not at this level anyway. So that just might not be an avenue open to Falcons. They're going to go with the Cassidy Sim and Diva once more, though.
Well, Ball is, I mean, Ball has become a little
Look
bit
at
more
Ball.
mainstream as of late. There's a
Oh
hinder
my.
there. I mean, Donghak not
So
going
bad.
to be able to roll out and live through that.
Explode, but what
it's
is that
not
engagement?
A tank, I think, would be like a requirement for somebody to be able to play. It's a very nice
bit of a specialist role.
Yes, he's still a specialist.
Kind of how players like Infected put themselves on the map as well. There was a time back in Dallas where he was the only North American tank player that was willing to go there.
I like how as soon as he took the angle, they just swapped the camera. Why did they swap the camera?
Favorable for the wrecking ball, and it sort of stands to reason why T1 might have wanted to take us to Busan, which is uncommon.
It's a mortality field out already, though.
There's the option not to try and knock it.
Nice try.
Mortality field map and try and just play around the fringes of it. But still
Don't got 5 deaths for 2 minutes.
Yeah, maybe if he gets a kill on a Proper there, able to get back, he's working with Donghak, they're able to make something out of it there, but not able to finish off Proper. It'll be the point in favor of Falcons here. See if Crowd can maybe find some shots there from range here across. Yeah, Doom is an interesting one. We haven't seen much Doom here in the games that we casted, really just one time.
Swap to Doom.
So
Okay.
It's still a tank hero that can struggle with the hindrance of the, the Cassidy Flash. but obviously very effective at displacing the Diva, making it hard for her to get where she needs to be. I do feel like this is a bit of a risk that Dong
I'm gonna do Vod Reviews soon.
Obviously, the first fight for the Doom doesn't bode well for them, but that's Zest getting picked off more so than Donghak struggling individually.
Yeah, you're not going to go in if you're T1 and you don't have Zest. The combination with the Venture and the Doom, that's what you're looking to do here. Nice route here from T1, trying to force down Falcons to the point.
TP's cleared at least. Ball shot in the hands of Proud, but Diva, of course, can mitigate that ultimate. Proud is now aware of the setup here on the left side of the map. There's an air matrix in play. Fielder staking his claim to this little area.
Oh my.
Deeping his team, trying to close it on Proud, but he's able to
beat
away. Only just.
Not really
Now for
necessary.
T1. It's time to
After
go,
the punch, he has to high noon.
From Falcons, they reciprocate an overshield,
Oh,
and the
shit.
ball shot thrown in the vicinity of the wall. The Sim ultimate really just muddles the mixture for T1, and they cannot
Nice
connect
shot.
with their win conditions. Falcons here have had a cruisy round.
Yeah, without the ball and the verticality of the last point, T1 has definitely struggled here mightily on our final point on Busan. T1 does end up holding on to their Amp Matrix, so you're really just looking at Vigilante and Proud getting the benefits of it. One of them's going to have to go big.
Proud has to do so much with these off angles. He'll always play away from where the Wrecking Ball or the Doom is in many of these cases. And it's on him to secure some of these final blows. A little bit of damage, still well and good.
I like the
It needs to
dives,
be more than
but
just a his ball.
after they commit, they just kind of get fucked.
Free reload though, he'll take that. Proud bowled over on the point, isolating
They
himself.
sustained the dive pretty well. The Falcons sustained the dive pretty well.
To the Doomfist for a moment, allows for a pick off.
Did he just double roll underground? What?
Tectonic shock. Zest right where he wants to be, on the point, loud and proud. T1.
What did I just see?
Falcons back and finally get some traction here, but it's still too DPS.
No, why?
That's a problem. Fielder guns Zest down as he stood proudly in front of the window.
Okay.
Now eyes over towards Donghak. He's still a problem, still disruptive, and he knocks Proper into the wall. Skewed there for the finish off, and T1 at least.
T1 winning this map is gonna be insane.
Potentially it was winnable because Proper is just ramping on that Sim throughout the entire time. They use the Amp Matrix, try and heal him back up. They get that Immortality field in, and they have Chio coming off of respawn. But T1 does a nice job eventually getting Proper out of the fight. Look at this, Proper going to go over to the Sombra here. So
Sombra? That's interesting. You're just gonna wait Doom Dive, I guess.
Proper, we'll see. This is going to be really effective against Donghak.
The only way this is more hostile to the Doomfist is if you mix in a Brigitte.
No.
Eventually, Falcons have had to concede that they need to answer that threat of the Doom.
Just can't set up.
Sim just a little too squishy, a little too immobile.
Yeah, Sombra is actually not bad here. But the problem is they have to stay in.
Before Proper can have an impact.
Okay.
Zest and Proud combined, and they claim the backline of Team Falcons.
It's good against Venture and Doom here, but they need to make the Doom Venture go in. They can't play passive and expect something to happen.
Huge sound barrier doesn't connect with Donghak while he's hacked, which is one of the worst case scenarios probably for them at the moment, but they still come up with those early first 2 kills, which ends up taking the fight. Now an opportunity here to steal his point.
Sound barrier for Chio, but Vigilante's going to have the window, and very quickly someone gets chunked down. In time, though, Chio responds with the sound barrier, and someone is still fighting fit for now. Bowler shot at the ready for Proud, but he holds off on it as Merit will clear the room with his Deadeye. No one to be seen. Zest has to drill rush away from that line of sight.
Proud has ult. He should probably use it on window.
Still patient, methodical.
And they window, he should use it.
Yep. Fight is happening, and Merit comes to the rescue of
Feels bad.
Chio falls, but there's an air matrix in play. Immortality field has to be deployed for the Baptiste now, and Zest steps
nice.
up. He's hacked, he's down. Proper deals with him with 35 points of
Whoa,
health.
whoa, 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 whoa.
Donghak has got nothing
Whoa,
to do
whoa, whoa.
but to try and work the fringes, but it's too little, too late for T1. And the goal
Alright.
is thrown early in the series.
Nah, I mean, they play pretty good.
Are here to play.
That one goes all the way down to the wire. And I gotta say, if Merit doesn't get that kill on the Proud, he probably kills Fielder in that type of one-on-one situation. And without the Baptiste at that point, what happens for Falcons is Merit
Sombra pick was smart. Yep.
with a huge
Good
kill
pick.
there, the biggest
They actually brought this back.
Been a focal point for Falcons, and it shows. He salvages the round on Mecha Base just when T1 looked like they were about to get back into control. He goes for a short-handed amplification matrix and blows Proud up. Those two surely had a grudge to settle on multiple occasions over this map. With the presence of mind of Merit to turn around and peel as Cassidy for his teammate may have secured that map for Falcons.
It's also wild as we take a look at the coaches getting ready for map number 2. We've been around so long that we now see Sparkle and Fleta as the coaches for a team. Those two, just legendary players in their own right. This game is as close as can
Damn,
be. That
he
is
died so
T1's
fast.
First map loss here.
Goodbye.
We'll see where they decide to take us, right? This is the kill. Oh, just 2 shots there.
This game is
from Merit. I mean, that puts him away.
It's so rich in history, isn't it? Flash Lark's first element, Mystic.
How old is this kid? He looks like he's 15. Who is this kid?
It is wild to me. T1, of course, are the upstart team out of South Korea. One that, until this point, wasn't able to put themselves in these conversations, give themselves a spot at the table in these international
Why
tournaments.
Insulted Soul throwing my rank up game?
As soon as they secure it,
Can I tell you, man?
through the groups. Incredible stuff. We're going to hear from, I said hello to him earlier actually in the hallway. Chris Chung is standing down on the stage for an interview with Zoe.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I have Chris Chung with me, the head of APAC at Team Falcons. You are playing in front of a home crowd, quite a buff. They are loud, they are proud. What does that mean to you and the team to be able to do that and just being so close to manage to get to the grand finals, actually, not semifinals?
I mean, we talked about it all the way even through LCQ that we're so excited.
Dude, I have to
You can just tell they're
make
so
a stylish
energetic.
comment over here. The half-shaven head.
Kind of a lifetime experience for all our
It's not a
players,
good
so
look.
wonderful.
What is
You
that?
just mentioned it, the LC.
This half-shaven head is not a good look.
Something we did
I'm
not
sorry.
expect Team Falcons to be in, but they really rallied, they really came back. How did you prepare for this event specifically after the LCQ?
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, they believed in themselves. You know, they know that they're good enough. Obviously, we had some mishaps for stage 2.
Concord
They
character.
didn't let them stop them for, you know, obtaining what they wanted.
It's like you go to the barber, you just say, fuck me up.
We just kind of go,
That's what he
figure
gives
it
you.
out.
You know, this is the type of haircut that you're like, if your barber got mad at you, that's what he would give you.
The next gen of Korean esports elite in Overwatch, is that in the back of the mind of all these veterans from Team Falcons?
You know, they could probably think that way, but they also know that T1's very talented. I think they respect them, but they also know that, you know, our Falcon players are very experienced. They've been through pretty much an
Locked on cutting my own hair, yeah.
You know, I just told them just believe in yourself, and that's it.
Overwatch esports is about who has the, like, it's a competition of who has the worst haircut.
Of these guys, you're covering all things Team Falcons in APAC, and we
Who
have
gets
so many
the worst
different
haircut?
here at EWC as well. Club championship on the line, and as of yet, Falcons still need, or Team Falcons still need to qualify for those. How much running around do you have to do to like check in on everyone?
Well, you know, it's a group effort. I mean, we have a lot of people in our leadership that kind of help each other out. You know, like you said, we don't have that gold medal yet. We're still hunting for that, and we're really hungry, and hopefully we can capitalize on that today.
Well, this team is so close to getting one step closer. Chris, thank you so much for joining us, and we are heading back to our castles, Mitch and Matt.
What is that
It
emote?
takes a village to take a team from LCQ.
Have you ever had a bullet? No.
Championship. So far, not so shabby for Team Falcons. First map secured. It's a competitive one. It's a frothy affair between both these teams as Donghack's Wrecking Ball causes some disruption, sows some discord. But as we got to Sanctuary, we realized that Falcons seem to have had their measure. Merit's Cassidy looks sublime, proper flexing a little bit, showing us the venture after coming off the sim. They had to deal with Wrecking Ball and then Doomfist. And like Chris Chung said, this Falcons team have been in basically every conceivable situation possible as far as an Overwatch competitor is
Got to get the low taper fade, my dog. I agree.
T1 up front with aplomb.
What do you think of the Doom swap? I think obviously the point has something to do with it, right? But it felt like
The thing about these haircuts is they all go to the same barber and get the same haircut, but they don't have the same hair. Like they don't, like, I know there's like the Asian hair, but you see this one, this hair, for example, is very like straight. It's very straight and like it doesn't curl. It's very straight and shiny, right? But then you have the the other guy with thick hair that curls up, doing the same haircut. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. Your hair doesn't sit properly.
Has a pretty easy way to get out. Like has this mobility that doesn't force him to be all in. And Doofus used to be like that. Obviously, back when, remember when he was a DPS hero. He obviously can get out of these situations and could also outpace the Diva a lot of the time. Hanbin coming in here for Falcons for someone. Now, this is a substitution we have not seen here in Riyadh.
No, we've casted a few games.
Yeah, the bowl cuts, I get it. Like, but like for some Koreans, they look good, but for some, they look like shit.
Here, a little bit of a curveball, bringing in Hanbin. So, obviously, the map has something to do with it. We can see here on our screens. I saw a peek from one of the players as well. It'll be Circuit Royale. The selection here for T1.
Like, you see, for this guy, it kind of fits. It kind of fits his head, right? It kind of fits his head. But what is this? You see, it's too bowly. It's too bowly. Doesn't fit him.
Play that double flex backline. Don't want to give it as an option to T1.
In this part of his career, Hanbin has become much more of the pinch hitter, a specialist that comes in to really fill particular maps. In the past, he was not that, right?
That's wild to say.
He was the go-to. But, you know, in the early days on
Ban, Diva, and Ilori. Okay, what is this? Probably Circuit Royale?
Yeah. You know, Hanbin, I think one of his most legendary moments was probably in 2023, like at the Junker Queen play that we saw in Toronto at those, you know, that sort of grand finals for the Overwatch League. In the past, we've seen him on more of those less mobile tanks, but his Winston back in the day was a thing to be feared. So when this guy comes in, you can kind of expect anything.
He's strapped up. He's got the arm sleeve. He's got wrist tape. I mean, he is ready to game you.
Listen, as the years come in, you know, you've got to do what you can to stay competitive, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, you got.
I'm waiting for it. Yeah, go on.
I wasn't.
Okay.
What? I
Okay.
wasn't say anything mean about you. I wasn't. I was just gonna make a comment.
Columns.
Is it about me?
Columns.
I mean, there's potential.
What are you
We'll
saying,
never
bro?
know. We'll never know.
Cut you to the quick reel there.
I'm starting to get sick. You know how you swallow, and then you feel like a low itch in your throat. You know you're about to get sick. That's what I'm feeling right now.
That first battleground. For Falcons to be able to take a win away there is massive. Now they only have to win on their map picks.
I mean, T1, we haven't seen pick a map all tournament, right? This is their first one, so
outside of being the top seed,
outside of being the top seed, but like in the a loser pick scenario.
Where are these guys? Adam's apple. Where's this guy? Adam's apple. Where's the Adam's apple? Hello?
With Hanbin coming in, what is it that you would see him potentially play? Right? We've seen someone.
Look at this kid. Look at this kid. Look at this kid. What a cutie.
Arisa, yeah. Sigma, I don't think.
Did he go with his brother? What a
per se. I don't know.
What a lovely thing to see. You know.
There's some type of comp they think they can fall back on.
I think the May is too threatening to Sigma on this map to really play it with any degree of confidence. And what we've noticed is once May is able to get that major perk that allows her to freeze the enemy target briefly, she is really, really punishing. Now, Ramatra obviously...
Can you start the game, guys? Come on, what is the pause forever? What are you even talking about?
Vortex becomes much more dangerous to step into. Just that slowing effect is extremely annoying and hard to counter. So
yeah, really good zoom.
Those heroes aforementioned have that powerful crowd control. Slows in Overwatch are extremely oppressive in such a fast-moving game where heroes like Lucio are so often prioritized. It's definitely something to keep an eye on. And I'll be honest with you, Matt. Crowd has to play a lot of off-angle.
Like this guy, the bowl cut doesn't fit. He needs a different haircut. He doesn't have the hair for a bowl cut.
Right at the start of Busan. But I feel like on that last round, he was not able
the fuck is this?
As that Freya. He was not able to secure those
Let's go, Jen. Jen. Who's Jen?
Then and there.
And I think that's what's so difficult about going up against a team like Falcons. I mean, Merit and Proper.
Jen?
When was the last time you could say one of them, like, you've been like, oh, they had a terrible game? Like, it feels like they're just kind of always locked in. And then everybody else on the team, right, from the tanks to supports, are so consistent that you're going to need on your side the same level of consistency out of your tank and supports, but then your damage dealers hit another level and at minimum match the output of Merit and Proper.
Alright. Gen G, did they even play in this tournament?
That is a prerequisite. That's the entry fee to try and take on a team like Falcons. And that's what T1 have invested in. Let's see if they've got the goods for us on Circuit Royale, a map often picked by teams that favor that specialist approach. Want to get it out of the way early. Legend of your game on the screen there. Fleta presiding. the coach's post.
Hoping somebody is influenced by the Admiral Lifeweaver.
Totally helps, you know, totally helps.
Next level. If you guys missed that game, I mean, you gotta go check out Admiral's play on the Lifeweaver. I mean,
yes. I don't know if that's quite a communicable disease as it would need to be to make its way to this game.
Weaver
has viability.
The girl is you dude. The only thing you can see from the girl is the eyes, and she's hiding her face. Her face is already hidden. Who's gonna tell her?
Hit the mark when it came down. We might still get to see.
She hides her face. Nobody can see her face, lady.
In for Team Falcons. T1 here with the Orisa composition. No Iliari on the board. Vigilante and skewed will be Lucio, but he's pilled for this map.
Zest playing Sim. So we'll get a Sim.
No Ilari, okay, understandable.
The reason they bring Hanbin in to play Hazard, that is why
No Zen, I would have played Zen here. I would have played Zen for sure. I like the Hanzo pick. I like the Hanzo pick. Ah, no, they're probably gonna swap. They're just doing it for the first pick.
Wouldn't exactly play that. So maybe it is to play something, but more on the defensive side of things, right? And you're gonna go with the Ram here on offense.
Yep. Ramacha seems like the most likely suspect here. But it's something that someone plays, so this might be map specific.
Yeah, he's going Symmetra, right?
Oh, okay.
No, Venture, okay. I see the vision. Funny enough that I think that's what I think Yubi should have played instead of Sim.
And Hanbin Zarya's legendary.
Get more charge, go around the corner, get some charge.
He can get charged up. We are in for a treat here. Is
Nice.
putting it on the proper right away, proper getting out of the way.
And these Sim turrets can be used by T1 to get that free charge. Or rather by Falcons. There's nothing T1 can really do about that if they're set up. That little car wash. Hanbin is sitting at 80 charge here, which is right where you want to be with 2 bubbles still available. And goes proper. Hanbin looking to draw a bead on the position of his venture player.
Bubble didn't really help him. They're playing a very passive on the Zarya because he's like farming the bubbles for Venture. I don't hate it, but he still should apply more pressure. Nice dive, nice dive. Goodbye. That was nice play. I love it, love it. They play so good around the Venture, so good. He pops out, gets bubbled, he's creating tons of space, and then the enemy team walks in. Do you notice that Falcons are not pushing until Venture pops out of the ground? Very smart. I love what they're doing. Super good. And the thing about Venture is that you literally cannot fuck this up. It's so hard to fuck this up. That's why Venture is fucking OP. All we have to do is go underground untouched. Look, Venture's gonna go underground in 2 seconds. Wait. What are they doing? I don't understand. Ah, they also have a Venture.
Sound barriers coming online for both sides. An all-in fight, virtually inevitable at this point.
So like you put Venture under, wait for a bubble, and then you guys like beam them down. It's fucking sad. I hate this. I hate Venture, man. I just hate Venture. I think it's an annoying character. It's a pathetic character, bro.
But you could see the beam. I mean, he was so charged up. And
They play really well though on Venture.
Just evaporates, and you see what happens there. He just gets blown up.
Proper go under in like 3 seconds when the backline gets closer. Venture goes underground, goes to backline. What is that? What am I watching? What? Okay. Boom. Holy sh... Whoa! Nice. Good job. What do you use? Venture and 3, 4, 2, 3. 3 for 3, pretty good. Take the high ground. You need to take the high ground here. Put Venture on the high ground, hold the corner. Don't let them take the high ground. Just boop them around. And try to pop on the ground. You need to put Zarya on the high ground though. You need to put Zarya on the high ground here. Oh wait, they don't take the high ground. I mean no, they can't. The payload's too far. But I think they should have a bit, at least a bit. Oh, never mind. Okay, whatever. They take the high ground from here because that's where the fight's going to be with the payload. Nice, nice grab. Good grab.
Turns out that Zarya ultimate still just as good as 6 years ago. And Hanbin converts beautifully on that ultimate.
Take high ground top right, proper swap Venture. Don't think it's a great idea. I think Venture in the last part of the point is really good. Not what?
All right, so he trades with Merit. So I guess
Whatever. You play fast. You can't really take high ground. You have to push here a little bit faster.
he'll escort Merit back into the fight once he is
-1. Okay, goes force underground. They have to wait. They have to wait because spawn.
Perk disadvantage here, but Filder to do all the things that Tracer does well. Filder caught there, likely perhaps a swift step, just an overextension. He was looking for something.
I don't think swapping to Tracer is a really good idea.
Yeah, nobody to swift step back.
Venture would be really good here.
He gets up, taken out there. The Hanbin, no, obviously he moves back there, but no, they had an opportunity. Like, okay,
What are you trying to farm?
They don't take it.
I mean, it's last fight. They need to farm grab, to be honest. They just need to farm grab. That's all.
Okay, tech shot combined
Force
with
beat. Good. Force beat with Venture is really good.
They're willing to throw down. They call the bluff of T1 and establish control of this high ground.
Good. Taking the high ground really smart. Just farm the grab. Just farm the grab slowly. Keep the angle. Don't give up on the high ground. Don't give up on the high ground. You should be okay. Yeah. Don't give up on the high ground. Just keep it and keep farming. Very good job. Very good job. Falcons are playing really well. Falcons are playing so well. Nice. Keep the high ground. Control the angle, and you got it. Well played. T1 or D1? Diamond 1. Is that a Soj leaks? Minor per gives her disrupt the slow back instead of the ammo one. Yeah, it's like, you know that Sojourn, when Sojourn got released, she had a slow. And disrupt her was fucking overpowered.
Roll back to the staircase, can't leave the Tracer there unattended. And it allows them to just bully the
Falcon's just playing way better.
And then, I mean, it's a shooting gallery for Merit at that point.
Grab here, of course, Immortality Field, a pretty good answer to it.
The thing is, they play the Zarya so patiently. It's so nice to see.
Unlikely.
Who do they have winning right now? It looks like Falcon are completely destroying them. It's not even close.
Attackers can disengage or deny you that value just a little easier.
But
we can only hope. Over to something
he's not actually playing Roadhog.
A hero very much still, though, within his wheelhouse is the Ramatra.
Widow Sojourn.
They
so we don't see a lot of
Widow Sojourn.
No hit scan per se anymore. Some teams we see will play like
Widow is a very interesting pick.
At times, like the Sojourn.
They don't actually play this comp. They're trying to get a pick really off the door.
Run that. The Sojourn with the Freya, but
it's never really kind of.
No, they're not playing Zen. There's no way they play Zen here.
I've never seen it where we're like, oh, that looks great. But see, for T1. See if they decide to match this Widow, or we're just getting a shot here off the rim.
He's going Freya probably, right?
Proud will go back. Yeah. It'll be Freya here for Proud. So
Widow is an interesting choice. I think they'll probably swap on second point if it doesn't work on first point. I think they're banking on the first point. I think they're just. Hey!
Expect those bolts coming in over the top of the buildings. Now, where of course the Proud is still on the Freya. For a decent sideline is the Widow.
Is the Widow shooting?
To be alive. He crossed, and it was a nice shot from Merit.
What? Is he shooting?
Almost cleaned up the Venture. And now Merit has to give up.
Dude, you need to shoot with Widow.
This is pretty
Hello?
hard to play the Venture into, right? Like playing Venture into this, where Venture wants to just access backlines and a little bit more static.
Well, it's not hard to get into that. What are you talking about?
So much
you go underground, you go for the Widow, and you fuck her. Look at that.
Hoping to emerge in the middle of the back line here, and everybody
what? It was so obvious they were going to use Suzu against that. Why did they do that? That was an overcommitment for no reason. The problem is this guy's playing Widow, but he's not shooting anybody. He killed one, but like he's not shooting anybody. Like there's no pressure. And if there's no pressure, like what's the plan? How can they win? Even if you headshot the tank, it's pretty good.
Change now and play Venture himself. So the proper Venture has been nuts throughout this tournament. It's been one of the best looks we've seen.
Oh my god.
Getting dangerously low. Looks like he has to pop Nemesis for him just to back up.
No Nemesis for him, he can play. No Nemesis, you have to play fast. Okay, never mind. Now he shoot. You see, he shot the tank. Orisa has 1 HP. Okay, he shot the Widow. You see, he shot the Widow. The Venture goes underground, but you have to shoot. It's not even about getting kills. Just shoot the enemies. Force cooldowns.
But he went deep. Donghack. Planning proper might not be enough there to stop Falcons. Armin looking pretty safe, and Proud has been kept out of most of this fight.
Yeah, and it's
When Merit actually shoots the enemies, they have a really good time, but he needs to shoot.
Really got much from Merit on the Widow, right? Like we haven't really seen him give many picks, like putting down some damage, right? Where you would think in a scenario like this, T1 could get it moving.
See, you headshot Orisa a lot of time when she's in open space, you force 45.
It's just
Pretty
a matter
good.
of time, it feels like, before Merit starts picking off heads.
Does buy some time for Falcons. This is slow going by any metric for T1. They're trying to put together maybe like a fast speed forward play.
Window here on the corner in a second.
And Matrix to follow up, and here we go.
When they go around the corner, you have to put the window in a second.
It's a big part of the win condition.
Go. You can put it. Wait. Let him commit a bit, and then you can put it.
The card is very close to the checkpoint. Zess looking over his right shoulder. Knows Merit's going to be peeking, trying to find the kill, and out of nowhere, Donghack hits him with the RKO. Merit, not a thing you could say about it.
But you lose Donghack, and then it's going to have Hanbin inside of the Kitsune rush with that Annihilation just playing that corner. I don't think you're going to be able to push this.
Yeah, these ults are being staggered out. It's a sound barrier.
Change Widow, yeah, he did. It does. On second point, it's not as good. On the first point, I get it, but like the second point now.
Another Suzu keeps him alive. He can't keep getting away with the mat. That is just unreal.
Oh my god, they're losing.
Unkillable.
What?
I mean, that's horrible there for T1. I mean, you end up using your sound barrier there to try and push on through, but without Donghack, there's nobody who's going to be able to stand there on the cart, and then you have Proper coming off of respawn. You might have just burned your best chance of your T1, because she is going to have this speed here.
Proud needs to make a play early. He was able to pick off Proper in the previous
What
fight.
do they do here?
T1 couldn't
No
capitalize,
defensives,
so
Freya ulti. You can do Orisa Freya, maybe.
no time for T1.
But you have to access the backline to do so.
Soundberry from Falcons, they're going to get aggressive.
Okay.
The Immortality Field was only up for a second before Proper skewers Vigilante. Merito is the cost.
Okay. Holy. Oh no. Orisa clutch or kick? No, GG. Play behind the shield, it's over. Oh my god, how does he survive this? GG.
There's not a damn thing to do about it. Vortex in celebration, and Falcons string them together back to back. Hanbin, the super sub, comes in and lights them up.
Sparkle giving
Jip,
Hanbin
it's fucking GG, man. They got destroyed.
Plays tremendous. Some Zarya there on offense. And T1, man, had some opportunities there.
T1 reverse sweep. Don't see it. I don't see it. It's not even remotely close.
Just filthy. The amount of times we see somebody low on Falcons and Fielder just shows up out of nowhere, Suzu ready to go, keeps him alive, turns fights. Now T1's back.
Guys, why are they not going Reaper against Ramatra? Reaper is a tank buster. Just go Reaper. Bust the tank buster.
In the reserve for Team Falcons, and they make use of its full measure to claim a consecutive map against this T1 squad.
They play so slow with ultis. They have ults, just play. Don't play slow.
We'll find out after this.
Like you have Orisa ult, you have Freya ult, they don't have much, just go in. Especially from the side, I know. There are levels to this, awkward, you at your very best wouldn't be top 50, maybe top 100 in Korea. Okay. Ah man, the cringe is too strong. What is... Ah, that's a Falcon, I'm assuming. What did T1 do wrong here? They played very slow with their ults, that's first of all. Also, when Venture went in... Wait, they played the Venture, right? On defense. Nobody pushed. Alright, so 30-minute break. We're going back to the Superior Esports.
Have it in them to show the face that they showed.
Could you do team coaching and rank up academy? Rank up academy is not for teams.
Right now, it is just Wade. open on this B-bomb site. Mao's got to deal with a push out middle. Donk, fast as ever, forces that first.
This is a good start. There's some of that aggression we wanted, though. Finding a 4v4, dealing with Donk and a lot of damage onto Zontix.
Yeah, Mr. Streamer just hit 65% win rate in the lorry down one. Why don't you go pro? Because I want to make money.
Up against these pistols, but you're flying blind. That's a very good Molotov to allow Zway. An advantage turning kill, but it's quickly forgotten about. The bait and switch for Brolin. Now he's armed. Now he's dangerous.
Can be spammed. Brolin gives it a
Wait,
go.
what? Oh, it's behind the wall. I'm like, why is he not hitting the shot? Nice boost.
Pretty quick. Boost over. Thins the
Do you think you can get a rank 1 in Korea servers? Yes.
He played really well back on Mirage, but it's a very tall task, and Spam connecting. Chopper feeling the pressure. Flicks back over, can't get a handle on Jimmy in time. Zontix might be very low on health.
Is Kevster still competing? Yeah, but he's
got the bomb to play around. He hears the footsteps.
One of the worst teams.
Jimmy misplay this, and there's no time left. Zontix,
do it. I don't really play for rank 1 anymore.
Pair of hands indeed, and a 7 HP clutch to keep this clean for Team Spirit.
I mean, this guy is ice cold. That's his whole brand.
How many viewers does this stream have? The problem is there's so many people that stream this. How many viewers in Counter-Strike? 600k. Oh my god. Look at it, the amount of viewers who watch this esports. Holy shit. What the hell? So many people are watching this. I would say at least 550,000 just on Twitch watching this right now.
They can't get swept under by Team Spirit, who are so strong on this map.
Holy shit.
Toshi's Orb gonna make an appearance. Well, I'm ready to clash in cave.
Do you think Overwatch could get close to Counter-Strike viewers? No, no chance. Like Counter-Strike viewers are significantly more than Overwatch. It's not even close.
Very interested. Feels like he wants to go back and fight Brolin here. A decision he might come to regret. And this is nice for Maus. Bit of initiative taken. 5v4, but they're still going to come through with more aggression onto the lane. Zontix waiting for it. Chopper's punished Brolin back in cave. That cancels the aggression down through ramp.
Yeah, they don't want to get sped up on this B-bomb site.
It's only like 10x more? Yeah, only.
And caught by surprise, Donk never is. Lightning fast.
It's been cut in half now, right? You have no idea. You're flying blind as to middle, as to what's happening on A. The only thing you know about is this collection.
Guys, you have to understand, Overwatch esports is already peaked. I don't think it's gonna be higher. You know, Overwatch esports peaked in Overwatch League. I think the what did they have? Sometimes they had like 300,000 new Overwatch League. Some games, the grand finals were like what, 400,000? It's never going beyond that. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. Overwatch esports is not going to get bigger. And anybody who thinks differently is just wishful thinking.
Very ballsy call here for Spirit. Looks like it's paying off. Just got to stick that bomb and plenty of cover to make it happen. 4 rounds on this T side. Maus are calling numbers on B. They know everybody's there.
That's wishful thinking.
Spirit, the goal to make that call to rotate with 20 seconds.
Overwatch 3 huge comeback, yeah. It's been getting better, sure. I mean, when you say better, what do you mean better? With the viewers? How many viewers do people actually watching Overwatch now? The thing that they did, the only thing that they did that was good is finally allow co-streams. Overwatch League, you couldn't stream the Overwatch League game. So now everybody's streaming OWCS, right? Everybody's streaming that shit, that's why increased viewership.
With what we got back on Mirage.
But at this point, it's just too unsalvageable. It's about trying to, at the very least, maintain your viewers. You probably are not going to increase your viewers significantly, but you can maintain them.
Torshi's orb is at least saved. It gets to go again.
The fuck is this? What is that? What is that? Overwatch is starting? Let's see.
Hanbin MIA up until this point. Now just let him play 2 maps here in a row to try and get to the final.
Yeah, they've had it cryogenically preserved over the last.
What if you get What if Overwatch gets someone like Jinxie to blow it up again? It's not gonna help. It doesn't matter how many streamers you bring to the game. Yeah, you're gonna have more viewership for like the time that they stream, but that's it. That's about it.
The T1 are going to come out here with the Sojourn and the Venture look. Merit though, Reaper straight away. A bit of a fix. Really make great use of it against.
I mean, you have sometimes that Overwatch fluctuates with viewers because they can convince people to play Overwatch, other than big streamers, but eventually they won't play Overwatch. You know?
Pushing that left-hand side.
No, think about it. None of the big streamers ever was like they are Overwatch players. You know, XQC was an Overwatch player who was a big streamer. Team Detatman was an Overwatch streamer who was a big player, but they all got significantly more viewers playing a different game.
Pretty distracted but proud. Opens up the account for T1. These teams were locked in a deadly embrace for so much of that fight. Merit still hasn't been able to draw blood in a considerable way.
It's a very niche category.
Kill by Proud is pretty huge, right? I mean, Chio's a lot of the speed, just kind of moving these players around the map.
They went Reaper, Tank Buster, with the revolvers. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Changes things.
Rush now. Falcons know they've got a brief window.
Orison of 45. Retire. They're like streaming right now on the mic. I promise you, I'm doing a cosplay.
Control this point, and Zest tries to touch. He's not going to get away scot-free.
Yeah, they will lose Hanbin, but we'll get him back in the fight quite quickly as Kitsune Rush, nothing to really counter this. If you're Falcons, you're looking to kind of kite it and then potentially just use that sound.
Overwatch World Cup is not that bad, yes, but the Overwatch World Cup is probably the only tournament that people care about because it kind of represents countries and people are more interested in watching that. It's like football, you know. Most people like, I would argue the point that football World Cup, they have significantly more viewers than any other cup.
Great positioning there from Merit, trying to make sure Hanbin can clamber back in. He does, and Falcons still have control. They can stall this out. Even without DPS, Falcons will be able to stagger this fight.
Yeah, because you saw Fielder and Chio here. Fielder just playing in that high ground, but the ability to TP out to Hanbin if needed. The Merit will move over.
Do you think anyone above 30 can become a pro player in OWCS? Yes, but I wouldn't recommend doing it.
Early Suzu there, but elsewhere, Chio just dies to Donghack. Unclear how that even happens. Looks like he got caught out. Maybe a javelin was the end of him. Falcons are going to have to be content to get the 99 here, Matt, but they need a regroup.
Yeah, they're going to get a D-Mech on Hanbin as well, so going to have the full reset here for Falcons. The few fights we've seen Chio get picked off first.
Why? Because it doesn't pay well.
Keep an eye on
and I think at 30 years old, you should be somewhat financially responsible.
Bring him back.
And that elongated stagger is to the tune of about 22-23%, Matt.
It's going to make this a one-fight point, right?
I mean, I don't even know if he can touch the point, Matt. He's that far away. It's going to have to be someone else called upon to do it. Proper, maybe, the delegate. No touch. Oh, Proper.
Well, he did touch, but he touched so early, and they forced the recall so early that it was very early in that he didn't trigger OT, right? There's like a little bit of a window, a few seconds where you can touch, and then it triggers OT. Just falls outside of that window.
Just a slight tilt of the head. Proper knows that probably wasn't going to get overtime there. So Hanbin punished by playing D.Va.
T1 fighting back. Yeah.
A long period of time. Back over to our next flashpoint now, though. Falcons with the pulse bomb, Kitsune Rush, sound barrier skewed though. Tectonic shock for Zesty, sees an opportunity now to pressure.
I want him to win this. To be honest, I want Falcons to win, so it's gonna be over faster. So I can do Vod Reviews. Nice. Wow. What a result.
Not enough. They barrel through. Fantastic identification of an opportunity to knock heads.
He was afraid to go off the map. If he drilled there, in mid, he's off the map.
You would probably see like someone pick up like a Ram or something along those lines, maybe even match like an Orisa, where right now they're trying to get aggressive with this D.Va, not exactly working out, and Hanbin gonna switch over to the Ram. I like the call.
I've thought that pro players earn so much money. What is so much money? First of all, how old are you, Kronos? And two, what is so much money? The reason why I ask how old are you is because I guess that if you're 16, something that is not a lot of money would be a lot of money to you. But so how old are you? What would you consider a lot of money?
Behind that metric, after having switched pretty early, It's really actually for T1, but Falcons are able to diligently fall away from this. A pretty safe disengage, but it's still the issue of contesting the point. Proud, he's ready to go here with an overclock from the higher ground, but has to respect this sound barrier. Pulse bomb appended to the wall by Proper, but nobody there to be blown up by it. Hanbi though dives in. The Ramatra switch already having an impact.
Yeah, the speed there from
People say mechanics, awareness, and ability to learn starts to decline after 25, and being 30 is too old to become pro. That is wrong.
That's not supposed to happen. That is not supposed to happen.
No, but well, Donghack also does get second up for so long.
I'm 21, and how much to you would be a lot of money?
But still, an interesting scenario. Proper, just gonna
Fun to play, but not fun to watch. I agree. I agree. It's fun to play also like casually. Yeah, it's not fun to watch.
Don't have like a sound barrier on the other side. He's usually good for one or two.
Just needs that first pick. Sometimes that is your win condition in these fights. Pick on Vigilante, Proud, that'll do it as well. Zest, potentially in an awkward spot here. No, sees Geo low, disrupt the shot, throw it down to try and ward off the venture, but Zest ignores it, just goes under it. They're now on the low ground. Not exactly pride of place here for the Sojourn. Good damage on Zest.
Alright.
He's able to get away.
They have one more fight, I think. 77. Do we get one more fight here? If maybe if Tracer. Okay.
Zest has been crazy on the venture here, trying to keep T1 alive. As T1 will flip. Probably an opportunity, though, for Falcons to come in and get a touch. They'll have Annihilation and Pulse Bomb here. Huge advantage, though, with that sound barrier.
Yeah. I feel really disadvantaged.
100k a year. I don't think most pros make 100k a year. Maybe it's a few, but.
Open and shut case, folks. That should be the end of that chapter. Was drawn out, still done with a crying on this second flashpoint as T1 string them together. Keeping their head
10 and 20k a year or a month?
Easy 2-0 here to T1.
10k a year is nothing, bro. It's absolutely nothing.
I mean, that is massive where you see the rotation pretty close for T1. They're going to be the ones who get here first in control.
How full-time is being a pro in this game? Very full-time. You actually work more hours than any 9 to 5.
Really taken over.
Still heads up to target the wrecking ball on a map like this. Probably would have been T1's preferred approach, at least on some of these.
Monthly,
They've made good use of
I would say that less than 10% of pro players in Overwatch earn 10k or more. 10k or more like a month. I highly doubt that anybody. I highly doubt that most players earn more than 10k a month. Or around that even.
And again, we'll get to start with flashpoint priority.
Yeah, you have to use both support ults, but still, it doesn't matter, right? You push in there for T1, and once the venture gets going in that close quarter area, if you don't deal with Zest quick and starts building up shielding, Donghack there.
In a competition like this,
it's very difficult for Falcons to fight that close up.
Yeah, it's first of all you have to win, which is how many people do you think win tournaments like this? And two, yes, the prize money seems big, but you have to understand you cut it between so many players, coaching staff, organization, and then you pay tax on top of it. So yes, for 400k for the winner, right? But you have to split it with at least 6 people, which leaves you at like what, 80k? Assuming the org doesn't take a cut, that's the best case scenario. And you get taxed, it depends on where you're from, but let's say 50%, depends on where you're from, yeah? 40%, and you prepare for the entire year to play in a tournament like this. The best case scenario, you make 50. If you win a tournament, you make like 50k, but you prepare the entire year if you win. That's only if you win. No, it's not crazy. It's alright. It's like average employed person in any first world country. They are financed though, they don't pay for food, shelter, and other things like gym gas. That's not true. That is not true. Maybe it's some parts of the year, but that's not true. Maybe a little bit. You don't pay tax on winnings? Of course you do. What do you mean you don't pay tax on winnings? Who told you that? Of course you do.
Just like that, they get back into this map.
Well, I guess it depends on where you're from, yeah? Each country has a different tax code, but
That Saudi humor hits different. I'm a fan
No
of that.
tax on winnings,
Good banter.
bro.
So both teams gonna get
Auto
here about the
snappers
same
pre-tax,
time.
yes.
You're gonna have Rush and Beat here for
Not if you commit tax evasion.
Curious how they open things
Fair
up.
point.
Like if they decide they want
How
to
many
try
of them are content creators? Probably zero.
up the ante, go for it all.
I mean, I think that some of them upload videos to YouTube, which is good. Because why not? It's free revenue. Like I think that I saw Proper like uploading YouTube videos, and he gets like 20, 30k videos, like he has 300k views a month or something like that for 10 videos. It's not bad. It's a couple $1,000 a month.
He makes it look so easy. Tectonic Shock shoots one shot low, burrows, drill rush up to the high ground, gets right in Merit's face, and then picks up another two. Hey, I just saw those guys. Yeah, Sign Esports there, hanging out. Looks like they're cheering for T1.
That's it.
We got some T1 fans.
Good to catch up with those boys over this weekend, doing it a proud, might I say.
Dude, in the vast majority of countries, you get taxed on winning. Maybe in your country you do, but in vast majority of countries, you get taxed on winning. No matter tournaments or even lottery money, you get taxed on these things.
Tough fight to come back into now if you're T1. But Chio is still extracted by Donghack. He's done a measure of damage, but not enough to silence the Falcons, who now will have their shot in the spotlight.
And that puts Falcons in a much better position, right? Because a T1 most certainly could have used that sound barrier there, probably ends up winning that fight. You look at where we are in terms of percentage, very well.
Not in Dubai, sure, in Dubai it's different. Dubai is a tax haven. It's like saying in Cayman Islands and stuff. Yeah, it's tax haven. Virgin Islands. Yeah, it's all tax havens. Yeah, but for the vast majority of the countries, you pay tax.
Huge fight here coming up for T1. They do not want to see a final point here on Atlas.
Dangerous for Skewed.
It's completely legal where I'm at. Where are you at? I'm assuming like Dubai. Where are you at?
Literally, figuratively, you name it. He needs his beat to work. Falcons getting up to 58% now. The continue rush is going to be disengaged away from. Falcons are going to feel like they have the onus to go and find a pick off this, but it's just not there to be had. T1 able to safely back away, give Falcons some rope, and hope it's enough to hang them with. Here's Merit though now, his turn to have a crack at it. Vigi's in trouble, has to swift step away, and he burns a Susie pretty early. Merit eventually finds
I don't want to grow. Australia. Do you not pay tax on winnings in Australia? Why do I doubt that? I have high doubts on that. But you know, I haven't really checked the tax code ever in Australia. Can somebody fact check tournament winnings in Australia tax?
They've done a much better job dealing with Zest. He comes in on the venture, right? No Cassidy, so no hindrance available for Merit and Falcons. And they will actually get to this point first here. Oh, this would be a huge throw. I mean, T1 goes up 2-0 here on Atlas, their second map pick. And Falcons just kind of run it back here. It'd be a bad way to go out.
They've got to reverse sweep Falcons in this series, and first they've got to avoid being reverse swept on this map. Tough stuff. Vigilante. Yep, sees Proper approaching. Big damage there. Already. So early, but Vigi's got no choice.
Taxes were good for healthcare and other commercial goods. Well, it depends on the countries. A lot of countries get by without it, but personally, my opinion is that taxing more the more you earn is not a good system. I think punishing people for making more money is always a bad system for your country, because then people would want to leave your country for tax havens. If there was a universal tax and everybody paid the same tax regardless of income, it would incentivize people to stay in their countries more and pay more money. Because like if you are in a tax bracket that is 30% earning a certain income, you have to ask yourself like, why would I want to earn more? Because then I'll get taxed the same and make the same net, pay more in tax.
Surrounding him, and that's going to be a terror surge from Donghack for the extra durability, but it's not going to be enough to keep him standing. Surely, here's the annihilation. Soundberry comes out for Donghack. Scoot finds the ultimate at just the right time. Eventually, the tank falls, but on the periphery, Mirror was dragged down. Field to the next target.
You can't make people with minimum wage pay the same tax as people make 40k a month. No, it's all relative. You do it percentage-wise. So let's say everybody pays 20% taxes, for example. That's pretty normal. Then you don't punish people who are poor, and you don't punish people who want to make money and like are more rich. You incentivize people to make more money, which by extension means they'll pay more taxes. You have to understand that most people who make a lot of money and they're on the highest tax bracket, what they do is just leave the country. and then the country is on a net loss.
I'm looking at here this overclock from Merit. Crowd has had a few opportunities with that.
I mean, in Israel, it's pretty dominant. Like all the tech companies who make it big, they just they switch the countries. They put their corporation in a different country, not Israel.
Seems like a valuable use.
Prophet's got that pulse ready. Early in these fights, he's been able to force these Susus.
What they gonna do about leave the country? Which they do. The percent of people who leave aren't it high? It's pretty high. It's pretty high, especially when we're talking about like multi-million or even billion-dollar corporations.
Zest throws himself in front to try and protect his tank, and it's worked.
Suzu's gone.
It's cost time though. T1 have had to wait this out.
Not true for the US. In the US, ultra-rich people find many ways to not pay taxes. Yeah. I mean, the tax code is a little bit more loose. You can essentially buy properties, or you can essentially buy things to set up the taxes, so you have less profit. Yeah.
Back to full strength. It's Zest again called upon to save T1. Tech shock now as Harbin gives it a respectful distance. Zest is hunting sound barrier. Should do the job. T1 have got.
I'm talking about regular people with high salary. Well, regular people with high salary don't make a lot of the country. They don't make a big percentage of the country. And also, people who make this kind of money are also leaving. They're leaving to different countries. Like when you get taxed as somebody who makes, let's say, 10K a month, you're like at the high end. You're the high end of earners in Israel, and you make 10K a month. If you just move to another country and keep the same job, of course, it depends on the job you have. If your job is tied to your country, yeah, you can't leave. But if it's not tied to your country, you live to another country, pay less taxes, and also have higher purchasing power.
And it felt like it took a superhuman effort from Zest to bail them out of multiple compromising
Alright, T1. Looks like close match.
getting reverse sweep by Falcons on the map.
What's average? Average is like $4,000 a month in Israel. That's average. Minimum, I don't know what the minimum wage is. I don't know top of my head. Probably like 1,500.
We'll be back to find out after this.
Leaving the country isn't that easy. No, I'm not saying it's easy. It also depends. It's a lot circumstantial, right? You also have to do the math of if it's worth for you, right? If it's worth for you, yeah. Like, is saving $3,000 in a different country worth for leaving the country? Well, that's something you have to decide on your own. But for people who earn millions of dollars, yes, it is. It is.
Just within the map. Really, T1 have to pull through all the stops just to be able to win this one. You mentioned Zest. I think you're right.
To save hundreds of thousands of dollars, yes, it's worth it.
It seems like to me, Dongaki's been unwilling to play the Ramatra, despite Dongak to me still being potentially the best tank in the world. This meta, I do think Ramatra is the key tank to play, and he just hasn't done that.
Jake, I've heard it from the casters a few times, but for those that are new to Overwatch 2, can you kind of explain the difference between Falcons and T1, old guard versus new?
Yeah, so, you know, this T1 squad brings a lot of players.
Living countries in general is not an easy decision. You have to let go of your family, you have to let go of your friends, but it also depends on what are your priorities in life, like what do you want to achieve, you know? Like if you told me you have to live Israel for extra 2K a month, USD, I'm like, okay, no, I'm not, no, makes no sense.
They need to win this match to accomplish it.
But like if somebody told me, listen, you have to move to another country, you're gonna save millions, like, okay, that sounds more reasonable.
That's a long road to walk if you're a T1 fan.
Absolutely. I was a little surprised to see Hanbin coming in after all the celebrations from someone on the stage for the Falcons. Let's take a look, though, at some of the highlights, because a lot to celebrate for the Falcons early in this matchup.
Yeah, Corlox plays Zen, I have good damage kills, assists, have high deaths. What do you recommend? Lower my deaths, I can do even more damage. More distance, more cover. More moving in general.
He is just finding so many pickoffs, so many clutch plays, and against a team like T1, that is not easy to do. They put so much pressure on flex support players, and Fielder just shrugged it off.
Marin and Proper as well, absolutely farmed Dongak. You actually saw just that clip there. Dongak decided to start on the Malga, which is a very rare pick. Malga is actually one of the specialties of Hanbin and the Falcons. They're not.
I want to leave my country to live a better life in Saudi. I'm thinking of buying a house or apartment there as well to achieve my dream. That's your dream, man? I root for you. If there weren't a situation around the world right now, I would probably look for a job outside of Israel for a few years. First of all, it depends. It depends on where you go.
Lately, they seem to have been shying away from Symmetra. Now they've
bring it back in again.
I think it depends on where you go and where you live.
You saw a map number 2 also going
I'm
to the Falcons.
also kind of like this one might be like a hot take, but I think that in general I won't feel safe anywhere. I'm gonna tell you something. I've been traveling the world a lot, you know, and also at these times, you know, and also at these times. Nothing really serious, or like, and everything was fine. Yeah, and when you make the case, I wouldn't feel safe anywhere else. I mean, do you feel safe now? In general, do you feel safe? Because I would argue the point that I don't. I mean, I
chosen Coliseum already, but I was going to say one of the push maps could be really good.
My area has been bombed many times, you know, like I'm not gonna lie.
Proud mainly to start to look towards the cast. It actually may end up being, I can't remember if it's been banned or not, but if it hasn't been banned, that may end up being a bit of a target here. You've seen what Quartz can do on the cast. He's one of the players on that particular hero that can shut down Tracer players. Proper is that Tracer player. Make no mistake, he's going to run the show on this Tracer if you don't put a stop to him.
I feel like we watched Proper pop off on the Venture map too, but then Zest was
I would rather die here than anywhere else. Well, that's a different story, but I think that saying that here is safe, I would argue the point that he probably safer a different place.
Towards the Tracer, I think they also want to ensure the primacy of hit scan.
Crime safe or war safe? It's true, but in general, like you have to ask yourself, what is the? You also look at homicide rates. You look at the people who die rates. You know.
Be crucial to the game, and I think
probably if people had the choice, they wouldn't live in Gotham City, right? You know what I'm saying?
Before we get to that, though, we first have to give a big shout out to our friends over on the PUBG Mobile stage, where we just witnessed a new winner. We'll jump over to that in just a second. Avril, did you see a team from Myanmar walking away with 1,000 points for the club championship? I'm told that it's the Yangon.
Rent looks cheap in Gotham, yeah, and then you get stabbed. You save $1,000 on rent, but then get stabbed in the heart and you die. What was really the you saving $1,000 a month really worth your life?
Yangon Galacticos Myanmar, shout out to their esports. I mean, Myanmar maybe popping off in esports. Look out for them.
Yeah, an incredible performance. Great to see another frame here coming into the totem.
Americans carry guns, yeah, but that's not Gotham.
Come together over the weeks. We get champion after champion, each building towards, of course, that eventual club championship.
All right, we are 15 seconds back to game, though, on the Overwatch 2 stage.
The stab reminds me of London. Can't say that on Twitch, bro. I'll get banned.
STC Arena for game number 4.
The PM of fucking England is gonna knock on my door.
Just take T1 to the cleaners and be done with it in 3. But a very competitive, very volatile Artless map sees them stay in the series and begin what would have to be a reverse sweep against our previous EWC champions here in this semi-final.
Dude, like, I don't know how the safety of cities became so.
I'm also curious that someone will come in for Hanbin.
How do I, like, I'm looking for the word. The safety of cities became so neglected. It's so ridiculous to me. I think, like, one of the purposes of a country is to protect its citizens. I think that's, like, the most fundamental thing you can do as a country, to protect your citizens from crime, from death, you know? It's like the idea you can just walk down a street of a first world country and get robbed and stabbed. It's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, to me, it sounds crazy. Like, you want to have a family, you want to have a wife, you want to have children. Like, imagine you walk down with your wife and somebody comes around, you walk with your wife and kids, somebody comes around, steal your fucking purse and then stabs your wife and children to death. It's insane.
The rush style pool. And like T1 can say, okay, well, you know, where do we want to put ourselves here now, knowing, of course, that someone comes back into the lineup. They're going to be going up against him. Donghak looked pretty good on the Orisa on Atlas. We know, of course, the Ramatra is going to be a great...
It's normal to play just Genji, yeah.
A little bit of Diva, showing us a little bit of Ramatra himself.
The Orisa is able to be banned here, though, so potentially...
Isn't Dubai safe? Yeah, Dubai's pretty safe. That's pretty safe. I've been to Dubai. It was very, very safe.
I mean, that would feel kind of... I mean, look, if you end up in a world where it's like a Ramatra mirror with a mirror on Tracer...
Poverty is the root of most crime. You can say that, but then you have like you know, in certain populations that are poor, they don't have that big crime rates. I think at this point, like, it became such like an election popularity contest that you want to get to voters, and you enable certain things to happen to get more votes.
You could play Hazard on Caliseo as well. It's just the long sightline is nasty where the bots spawn. So
It's like win the election at all costs.
Falcons do get rid of the Orisa, so I really like that one. T1 gets rid of Freya, which is interesting because Proud has played a lot more Freya in this series than Merit. Gonna give us like a...
Do you think getting rank 1 on Zen is possible these times? Yes, definitely possible.
It's not choice. I think, you know, it was talked about by the guys on the desk. I think Aphro brought it up. Proud maybe going over towards the Cassidy, trying to emulate what we saw, you know, from Quartz in the past could be the way you want to go.
I'd rather see him play the Freya, the Cassidy and the Sojourn over the Freya.
Yep.
Like the Freya seems like it's kind of fallen out of favor throughout, stage 2 of the OWC as Alcatia. They are waiting for the winner here. I mean, when we were doing EMEA, we were like, man, this team.
Will we make a live video when he releases? Yeah.
At EWC, and I think we kind of thought like, yes, it's possible, but no, that they've had an incredible last few months in terms of their gameplay.
And honestly, the teams kind of had it nailed down pretty well coming into this event. Many of the South Korean teams I talked
This might be a hot take, especially on Twitter. I think that if you took like rich people, we're talking billionaires, they would gladly help fix a lot of societal issues if you can formulate a plan on fixing those issues. I think that the problem is people assume that if you somehow get the money to end world poverty, you know, like end world poverty, like ending world hunger. Ending world hunger is not a money issue. It's not just a money issue. Actually, I think that most of the problem isn't a money issue.
The dominance of Korean players in Overwatch has really been challenged. It never really was tested through the Overwatch League era.
Eventually, people will get money and take money for themselves, you know? Oh, okay, so here's like 5 billion for the cause, and then the person who is responsible for the 5 million is gonna take the money to himself. It's money allocation for the most part.
Malga into the ram, and Proper gonna bust out the legs. So we thought it would be Tracer. It is actually Soldier here, so going on a really long flank, putting some damage down is Proper.
Great sustained damage, can really chime in nicely with the Soldier, and it's tough for Donghak to stay alive against that DPS combo. They vomit damage out, and Proper's able to take that first kill. But in the meantime, Destined Proud combined, the engine room of T1 is ticking over nicely. Now the fight breaks down to an no-hold-barred brawl, but Proper doesn't really have anywhere to go here.
And Proud gets an early pick, right? So I would like to see him kind of go with that Sojourn the rest of the series.
I like the venture. I don't like the Malga, but they know something I don't, so I guess.
Not a great map for it, but maybe in combination with the Malga, right? The stomp, then plus the burrow. Gives you a little bit of advantage. It's going to be Falcons taking the lead.
Very quickly pushed back, and Proud just found himself out in the open. That disruptor shot able to bring him down. Cardiac overdrive, more like a rest there for Dom.
We need the flash, the only way to stop crime.
Prolonged his own demise to the detriment of T1's progress because that bot is already headed towards this next underpass.
Yeah, and
Falcons looking pretty dominant here at the beginning. Look how far they're pushed up. Okay, Bull, I like it. I like the Bull pick. I don't know, I think that every time he played Malga, it was pretty garbage. Didn't really do anything.
Traditionally think like you could probably play this in like an Esperanza, right, where dive is very good.
Alright, get back.
A lot harder here.
Get back.
Falcons don't have anything built into the comp.
Can't really do anything, you have to wait.
Kind of can't kill Donghak, so they ignore him as best as they can. But when T1 with 4 players and Donghak in the next postcode is still able to find these picks, it's a very good sign for T1. Self-sufficiency with their ball AWOL allows T1 to regain control.
And fortunate for T1, they don't actually give up checkpoint. So
So what do you do when you play bull here? You have to just combine the dive with venture bull.
Able to kind of speed past that and put together some extra meterage quite fast.
But like, who do you dive?
It'll be Falcons looking
Who
to
do you dive?
here from this high ground.
You dive to force Suzu and then you go, but like still, who do you dive?
It looks like it didn't quite
I guess
catch up on his
Soj?
teammate, but no harm, no foul. Merit stayed alive quite happily. Here's a Sound Barrier that comes
How
in.
can someone be like me? What do you mean like me? Why would you want to be like me? What is like me? What do you mean?
It's Merit falling. Both Sojourns off the map, and Zest has his eyes on Chio. Drills him into the masonry. And once again, when push comes to shove, T1 are good for the fight. Zest doubles back for a moment. The annihilation is something you've
Pro,
got
I'm
to
not a
respect.
professional
Someone
player.
got poked down, and it
But
was
if you want to be a pro, you have to
Chio
get good. Get good means top 10 in the leaderboard.
I think he's just trying to
You have to work hard, you have to play a lot, you have to ask yourself what you can be doing better and improve.
Move back. You had Proper here as well, and that's denied some of that space.
Yeah, the thing is, they play venture ball, but like, who do you dive? There's no one to dive. There's no one.
Rob has another pulse bomb.
There's no one to dive.
Have that ultimate available. He is farming damage right now. Merit slam skewed. Nowhere to go.
Okay, he slams Merit when he's like already killed 2 with overclock. Okay, so what?
Looks like they're going to be able to exceed their previous meterage, and Donghack is going to have to pull out the stops to slow
I
this
don't
down.
understand the pick.
Zest is not here, but Merit's still just come back off spawn.
I liked it for the sake of variety, but there's no one to dive.
That's a checkpoint. A very
Are esports players considering sports athletes? In my opinion, though.
Gonna have that hinder, or whether it's the venture or the ball. Proper is just farming, man. And the amount of damage he's putting down on the Tracer right now, like you mentioned, another pulse bomb here. Just, he is in a zone right now.
He's locked in. I mean, this is what you want to ask of your 2024 OWCS Finals MVP, Matt. Stepping up in the big games, delivering when only he can. What back under the control of T1 and Proper milled around a little bit. He knew he didn't have the blinks to get out, so trying to do damage. Donghack getting what he asked for, which is all the eyes. Falcons on him.
He's trying to get to this high ground, maybe like knock players off, dislodge them, play from the low.
Like you just have to kind of like, yeah.
Gonna roll into Merit, not enough to get the kill.
I actually not a big fan of swapping to cast here.
Falcons, they're trying to add something to the arsenal just to try and mitigate Donghack's impact. On its own, it doesn't counter the ball. We're gonna make that clear.
It doesn't. It actually makes it. No, it's not true. I mean, I think Sojin is better here against the ball. I think he just helps better against Venture. Against the follow-up Venture dive. It makes it a little bit more cautious with a dive, but it still doesn't stop the dive.
So it's a trade of DPS, but when you're the team that commits the sound barrier, that feels so bad.
Nice tracking. Good tracking.
I mean, Donghack just getting chased here.
Right, why is he fighting with no recoil? Is he crazy?
Back into T1 map territory. They thought about chasing Proper. Chio there to help him, but Chio ends up giving up his life.
Uh-oh, goodbye.
He was close to the beat. It's something that Falcons might have called upon, but someone finds 2 unlikely kills in succession.
Just sent to Soj? Yeah, I don't know. Going cast here was not the play, most definitely. You give them a target to dive on. With Sojourn you can slide. With Cast there's not much you can do. You're too stationary.
On that ball to get around the corner, get high ground.
They commit a beat and responsive, but Merit was already taken down by Zest. An annihilation from someone now. Can he find more than just the 1 kill? Zest falls to another perfect Proper pulse bomb. He has been sticking those beautifully. But a minefield snarled up Chio, who basically has died twice consecutively off spawn. But late in the fight,
no, so close, he almost died.
Almost got a second there on Proud. He gets a little lucky there.
And Fielder's still alive though, so you're not going to be able to move at this.
You know, if I'm Team Falcons coach, you know what I would tell him? Hey Merit, go soldier, start flanking, bro. Good luck. That's what I would say. It's time to flank, buddy.
Very, very important. Stopping power is crucial against these ball comps. Vigilante and Scooter both down. The dive into the backline was gainful for Team Falcons and Zest.
Oh.
Fielder, what a shot.
What? I thought Fielder is playing a heel bot Kiriko style.
What? Falcons now in a position to get across the bridge.
Is Zest now going to go over to Tracer? As the ball swap has not really worked out, you're going to lose.
Yeah, ball is really it's not good because it doesn't do anything.
A rough series here.
There's no one to dive. You have to set up kills for your team, but like then you like set up kills for your team, but who's following out? Okay, what the fuck was that? 1v5 walk? What was that?
Proud now has to dig deep. It goes.
Why did he go in 1v5 there? Makes no sense.
Shield in the way. Proud's got to be patient as the poke coming back the other way is still lethal to him.
He needs to just roll and roll and roll and roll and roll when they commit some cooldowns, then die, like then slam. That's all he has to do. And of course he has to make a call, so Tracer and Soja or Kiri follow up.
To the front door of T1's mansion.
Yeah, and Proper will continue to play these types of
I need to take a piss so bad. I've been holding my piss for so long. I'm about to get fucking kidney stones.
Yet again. Oh,
it's ugly.
Starting to fall apart here for T1.
Going from bad to worse.
This is GG.
T1 again clapped. Back in their spawn. And this might be their last chance.
Look at Proper. He's about to pull somebody off the spawn.
So he actually sees Donghack come out of the spawn.
Oh, good lord. Proper have him back by 9 at least, mate.
I know. He tried to go for the Lucia before the beat. He tried to fuck him up. I get it. I get it. I respect the vision. I respect the vision. GG. GG.
And Team Falcons go up a gear when it matters. Now they're shoving towards the end of the map. Try as they might, T1 knew they had a task in front of them. The reverse sweep against the world champion is a tall order to say.
Not GG, but GG. Not GG, but GG.
Roll forward, knock Falcons away, but they'll regroup, recoup.
If T1 brings this back, I'll gift 100 subs. If they don't, somebody owes me 1 sub. Just 1 sub, I don't need more.
Falcons, they actually kite this. They back up completely.
I'll make the bet. 100 subs for 1.
They're knocking on the door, literally, of T1's base. Proper drops in. His pulse bombs have been sublime so far. Some incredible sticks securing those kills to break the back of T1 at important moments in this game. And Proud,
goodbye, Proud.
He is caught by someone, brought down, and Proper might not even have to do the most here. Zest has got to get away. Less than a minute left in the game, and T1 are in utter disarray and full-scale rout.
Yeah, I mean, they're just searching for answers here. Donghack, the slow comes in from the vortex. He will fall. Proper with still this pulse bomb. Hasn't felt the need to use it.
Alright guys, it looks like I'm saving my 100 subs. Are you following the CS journey? I'm trying to in between these matches. Go full speed? Full speed? I mean, pulse Lucio. What do you mean full speed? His name is not Beat.
Merritt goes by the wayside, but Proper will step up to fill that space. Still holding onto the pulse bomb. Knows so much rides on it here. To get a clean completion here and now. Sound barrier for Chio. Skew doesn't have his yet, and that surely has to be the death knell. The minefield, though, will force Falcons away from the bot. They've got to respect this. So a sound barrier for Chio doesn't do much more than just keep them.
Oh my, he almost died.
Will be able to move back in here, though, Falcons. With your annihilation as we head into OT. Merritt back off spawn.
This is it. T1 are going to leave it all out there now or never. Forced away from the body.
Oh, nice try, nice try.
Pulse bomb speculative that doesn't find any connection. Proud hunting.
Okay, they use every ult. They use literally everything. They only have to Ritsune. They don't use anything. Don't use anything, just use everything next fight. That's it's over. If they manage to somehow lose 4 ults against 1 ulti, literally impossible. Literally impossible.
We've never seen something like this. If they get away with this,
Kitsune, if you're T1, you have to take the fight early, but you're gonna take a disadvantage because somebody has to hug the robot. You don't recover, you just lose.
You have the rush.
Okay, Donghack is playing. Donghack kind of fucked up. Now they have to go on the offensive because Bull is going back. He needs to get healed. Too many reasons. GG. As soon as Bull was half HP, I could tell you they're gonna lose the fight. Why? Because now you have to focus on healing the Bull. The enemies just push and that's it. There's no setup. There's no nothing. Bull fucked up at the end. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna say something. Donghack literally threw this match. Donghack single-handedly threw this match. Not gonna lie. That's just the way it is. He played really bad. Really bad. But I guess it happens. You can't play perfect all the time.
Young upstart to T1. They come into this series. They had not lost the map all tournament.
It is what it is. It looks like it's over. So I'm going to go to the Vod Reviews in just a second. I need to take a piss. I've been holding my piss for so long. You wouldn't even believe it. 1 second. Let me log into Overwatch. Why he fucked up last one? He just lost half his HP before anything even happened.
Pathetic.
First thing for the Prime, I
He
appreciate
thinks
it.
just because he goes to the gym, he's the best human on earth.
All right. Be right back. Need to take a piss. All right. Okay, let's open up the queue for Vod Reviews. Let me change the titles over here. Okay, let me change the title over here. Okay, guys, the queue right now for Vod Reviews is open. So if you'd like to receive a Vod Review, it's for 6 gifted subs for a Vod Review, only 1 per person. If you've been Vod Reviewed before, it's 1 per person. You cannot get more than 1 review per person. Full disclaimer, this is for the purposes of advertising my coaching services, whether they're private coaching or rankupacademy.gg. What you see here at the Vod Review is just, a part of what you will receive in my coaching services. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Hey, awkward, I have an idea inspired by something I saw on a Pokey video. Pokey, I don't know. More of a personal realization about how climbing ranks feels like a reset, not a plateau. I wrote it up and was wondering, would it be okay if I shared here to send it to you later? Totally understand if it's not the best time. You can post it in my Discord. 6 gifted for a Vod review, for 1 Vod Review, but it's 1 per person. It's limited, so it means that if you've been Vod Reviewed before, you cannot do it. Also, Vod Reviews can be gifted, so if you decide to gift 6 subs, you are eligible to give it to other people as well, if you'd like. How to apply for a review on my Twitch? You go for 6 gifted subs. If you're a sub yourself, it's 5. That's what we're gonna do mostly here for the next segment of the stream. Until I have to hit the gym, because I have to hit the gym today. Alright, join Discord, exclamation mark Discord. Whoever's interested can do it. If not, we can just talk about it. Like, in the meantime, I'm gonna be talking to chat. I had 1 on Ash last week. I can't submit 1 per support too. Unfortunately not. It's just 1 per person. At least for the foreseeable future. If maybe in the future I'll open it up where more, like, you can do more within time frame, but if I gift 5 now, should I wait till later this week doing the one Rank Up Academy? Well, these are 2 separate things. We can do now, and we can do in Rank Up Academy. But you're eligible. Is one tricking thing in Overwatch Pro League? At this point in time, no. It's not. Back in the day it was. But now people have to play more than 1 hero. It's been like 8 years since the game launched. 9 years. I think people should be able to play more than 1 hero at the pro level. And play it well. And John, where I can put the idea, like feedback, ideas.
Awkward is pathetic.
And we're talented with a 5 sub.
Just because he goes to the gym,
please post the code, hero, rank, and the deaths and damage for 10.
Awkward is pathetic.
Oh no!
He thinks just because
it's
he
doing the
goes to
thing
the
again.
gym,
Wait,
he's
let
the
me
best
fix
human
that.
on Earth.
Fuck. Wait, is he doing
Awkward
the thing? Yeah, he's
is
doing the thing again.
pathetic.
Fuck.
He thinks just because he goes to the gym, he's the best human on earth.
I don't know why he keeps resetting and keep doing that. I don't understand.
Awkward
I know
is
why.
pathetic. He thinks just because he goes to the gym, he's the best human on earth. Awkward is
Let me fix this.
pathetic. He thinks just because he goes to the gym, he's the best human on earth.
Yeah. Best human on earth right now.
Awkward is pathetic. He thinks just because he goes to the gym, he's the best human on earth.
Hate when he fucking does that. Alright. Here you go. Okay, Tracer, Masters 5, I think I wasted too much time chasing unkillable players. What is your damage in Desperate 10? I think I looked at them yesterday, but... Phil, what is it?
Too close. See you.
$6.9k per 10, 5.6 death. 6.9k is a little bit too low. Let's find out why.
Ready for battle. Ready for battle.
Don't shoot at nothing, Italian. Like I know it's like duh, right? I know it's like dumb, but like who are you shooting at, Italian? Look, you're not shooting at anybody. You're shooting at ghosts. What is this? Peek, have a visual on the enemy, and then shoot. Don't guess. Don't do pre-fires. Shooting tanks here is okay until something else opens up, which is right now. I mean, here you shoot. He uses shift, he walks forward. You have two options. Number one, you can commit on a tank. Wouldn't be smart. But then, what you should ideally do, go for the Kiriko here as soon as he extended. What happens when you go for the Kiriko? Two things. Number one, you force Suzu. Number two, you force TP. Or you just, I mean, unless she beats you, and then you force Rico. But you should have went for it. Let's see how long it takes you to go. A little bit too late. But at least you made a decision. What you're supposed to do right now is set up and just wait. You can do this, but this is kind of pointless. This doesn't do any justice for you because likelihood of getting a kill or even forcing a cooldown, very low. Likelihood of dying, way higher than the kill. Should have just walked here, should have just waited, and then wait until the last guy behind and then start shooting at him. This would have been a free kill. This could have been maybe a force a cooldown. Should have just waited. Because like doing this doesn't... not... Okay, you shoot. But you see, you shoot, separates. At this point, is okay. I shoot Junker Queen. She's getting low, but she gets healed. Therefore, what do? Focus on the person that is healing her, so then she gets no healing, and then my team can kill her. So here you should have went for the Kiriko, ideally, because then you force TP Suzu probably, which then you can win the fight from. The perma shooting tank doesn't do any justice, and unfortunately, now you're forced to use your Rico, which means that you can play super aggressive. And now you have bulk of downtime. Essentially, the same thing happens across both team fights. You start shooting the tank, and you don't swap to the squishy targets after shooting a tank. You know, like you did it with Kiriko, it was still way too late. Funny enough, as soon as you shoot the other target, it was really good for you. Now, unfortunately, it was a 1 HP Mercy and you killed her from 50 miles away, but it still got more value. This whole idea of I should have tanked forever is fundamentally flawed. You should have tanked until other opportunities open up, and the reason why you should have tanked in the first place is for opportunities to open up. The supports will walk more forward trying to help him. The supports will use cooldowns. The DPS will take angles. Maybe the tank will feed, use cooldowns. Yeah. You should tank, but then like, okay. But then like, what else do you shoot? Here, shooting tank is okay because he's completely cut off from his supports. I don't even know what the tank is doing. Walk in front of Cassidy, Mercy face. Not a smart choice. As soon as he saw this, like there's a Cassidy, there's a Mercy here. I'm definitely not taking 2-on-1 without an angle. Bye-bye. I mean, should have just disengaged. This is pointless. You try to kill the Mercy, you realize Cass is coming, you don't even take the risk. It's pointless. You get surprise flank, but again, you shoot, but like then what? They get healed. They just get healed. You're trying to kill a full HP tank that is not by himself. And it looked like he was by himself, but as soon as Junk, when you shout and he said no one else is shooting, well, you can't single-handedly kill her. And also, you end up dying. Literally every single death that you had is because you didn't disengage. People look at you, they shoot at you and don't disengage. You somehow end up in front of their face. In front of Junker Queen face, beforehand, in front of Genji's face, beforehand, in front of Cassidy's face. They look at you, the people that can kill you look at you, just blink out of the way. Too frontal, you're too in front. Here, you start an angle. Here, you're almost dead because he looked at you, but to be honest, he was pretty fast. I'm not gonna give you too much shit about that. He turns around, you see you blink out of the way, really good. This is good, pretty good. The reason why this happened, again, look at that. This, you don't want this to happen. You don't want this eye-to-eye to happen. You see eye-to-eye against characters that do a lot of damage, you blink out of the way. You don't take this out eye-to-eye against high damage characters because you lose this almost every single time. You go to your team here and help, you could. I think you could have also taken out the Kiriko if you didn't fight her face to face. So you like use your blinks, you get around. That works. Pointless. This is pointless. I'll explain why. He knows you're here. This guy's not a bronze player. He knows you're here, right? He knows you're here. You pick him. He's too far away. You do almost 0 damage. He does a lot of damage. Taking the fight, unnecessary. How do you not fight her face to face? You just engage from angles that are on their face and you utilize your blink. See, that's what it means to not be in somebody's face. When they're on somebody else, you attack them. And then what? You take 0 damage. And you win that fight. So, you see, the irony of this, what you're doing here, Angry Italian, is that you have a lot of uptime, but you don't do a lot of damage because you're forced into having downtimes not on your own terms. And what do I mean by that? There's literally 0 purpose right now shooting 4 people in their spawn from this far away. What you should have done when the fight was over, hide, let them walk in a bit. When people don't pay attention, then you engage. When they walk around this corner, then this is where you should have engaged. You doing this, you increase, there's no likelihood of you getting a kill. It's very rare for you to get a kill here in front of 4 people that are getting double pocketed. But the likelihood of you dying, maybe you can say it's not very high, but the likelihood of you taking damage is very high. And if you take damage, you're forced to use recall, you're forced to get out, which leads to a lot of downtime. So when fight is over, especially when you win them, you set up, you wait until they make contact, and then you go. This whole segment is like, this guy messed up. He shouldn't have not chased you like this. Just don't get me wrong. He should not chase you like this. But it doesn't do you any favor. Now here, if you engage on the other hand, where other people can capitalize on it, it's like, okay, now it's getting better. So what you should have done here is now you start poking from around here, right? Because these players are going to be looking here. See, when they're not doing anything, like, okay, I peek and then he shoots me and now, like, I'm 100 HP, because if I peek again, he headshots me and I die. See what I mean? And that's hella different. This is way better, but you shout. If you shout, what do? You blink out of the way. But because you shout and you hard engage, you went too close before anything even happened. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nobody's really doing anything. Now you can say you're distracting. Yeah, but you can't really distract that much going in 1v4. I mean, you should have poked them from safety, because now you're forced to use recall. Now you use recall for sure. And get out. But now you can really hard engage. If people are low HP, you can really go in. You should have done what you're doing right now from safety. Good engage from the angle. Okay. You see, you engage from the back. He had to turn around. You protect your team from behind him because he had to turn around, and Doom just punched him off the map. Okay. A little bit too close, but I'm assuming you have to touch because it's 99. Also, you're focusing a pocket at Genji. This guy is flying in the air. This is your target. Really good target. This will get some value. Okay, here. This you got the value. Brig went back. What more do you need here? What more do you need here? Nothing. You just switch your targets. Boom, here you go. That's your target. That's your target. Why? Because now Brig backed off. You put her in a position that you can't help. There's no inspire. There's no nothing. You put her in a position. There's no point to commit here, because think about it. What is Brig doing over there? Right? The answer is nothing. If she's doing over there, if she's doing nothing over there, keep her over there. Who cares? You go for other targets. Now, I'm saying that winning this fight was very hard because they used some ultimates, at least more than you guys used. And going for the pulse there was also ambitious. Even if you kill somebody, it's still 1-1-3. Still lose. So again, let's see the engagement here. As soon as you see this, can I do damage to them? The answer is no. Why? Too far away, right? Can they do damage to me? Yes, because their characters have better range and better burst. Taking this fight was pointless, right? What you should have done is like, okay, Cassidy's looking here, let me go here. Then you shoot these guys, you poke these guys. Because why? This guy can't really do much to you from this distance. You know? You don't want to be face-to-face against characters that have more range than you. Within a range. If you aim on the Mercy and miss the Mercy is a waste? No, because you still scare her. Circling around here is pretty good, I like this. Okay. I don't like going to the other side because people were not really paying attention to this side. So you go here, you shoot. Nobody really, I don't think anybody even turned around. Yeah, nobody turned around. Should have just kept going for it. You're fine. Nobody's looking, you can continue. Now you put yourself in kind of like people are fighting and you're not ready. This rally, not much you can do. You can focus the people that are outside of the rally. Like this Genji. You almost killed your teammate. Okay. Good going for the Genji there. Okay, Italian. In short, if I had to kind of summarize this up in a sentence, you have a lot of downtime on uptime on paper. It looks like you have a lot of uptime on paper. However, you don't have a lot of damage, and that happens because of two reasons. Number one, generally speaking, your target priority is a little bit off a lot of times. You engage targets that not only you can't kill, but they do more damage to you than you do to them. You either take fights face to face or just generally like you shoot a tank, but yeah, but like he gets healed, so it becomes pointless. The idea is to shoot a tank to force other people to make mistakes. You shoot a tank, you let Diana walk forward, so she's now healing the Junker Queen and she's hard scoping on Junker Queen, which then you can go for Diana. You want to... The shooting the tank is kind of like, you do it to set up better terms on who you want to engage. Because you force people to move when you shoot a tank. You force cooldowns, you force people to move. It's like, oh, Tracer shooting a tank, now I can move. And then you notice, oh, this guy moved, boom, I can go for him. You know, for example. Tracer shooting my Drunken Queen. Widow pops from the angle. I feel safe. Oh, you feel safe, boom, I go for her. Okay? So in essence, you always try to ask yourself, what is the target that I can shoot here that I can actually will get me a lot of value? What is value? Forcing cooldowns, forcing him to move into a really bad position, and the best form of value is to get a kill. Ideally, you want to play for the first value, like the best value is to get a kill, but not all the time. Not all the time you will be able to get a kill. You'll want to force cooldowns, you want to force them to move, and if you just shoot a tank all the time, you're not going to do that. Now, you obviously don't do that when you fight face-to-face against a Cassidy that is pocketed, for example, or within this distance. Why? Because naturally, he will do more damage to you than you do to him. You avoid face-to-face battles against people that are looking at you. So let's say you pick here and you see Cassidy, you don't even try to take the fight. It's pointless. All it takes for him is to shoot you one time to force you to get out, and then you have a lot of downtime, force you to use recall, which again gives you a lot of downtime because you can't hard engage. You see this? This is pointless. You don't even try to fight this. You're like, oh, okay, how can I circle around this? You always try to circle around enemies until the point that they make contact with your team and then they're not looking and then you can go. This also happens when you win the fight. And when you win fights, you don't want to shoot 4 people in spawn because you could do it, but if you want to do it, you do it from safety. You want to do it under the premise that I'm not taking damage here. I don't want to take damage here. Like a kind of jiggle pick around the cover and poke. You sometimes can do that, or you can just hide and wait for them to make contact, then you hard engage with your team. That is it. I know it said it's gotta be short, but it's not short. Not really
Awkward
short.
is pathetic. He thinks just because
Right?
he goes to the gym, he's the best human on earth.
Basically, your uptime costs you in more downtime in the long term because you decide to shoot at times that are putting you in positions to take a lot of damage and don't put them in a position to take a lot of damage. Graf, by the way, thank you for the 7 gifted, man. I know I said 6, but he decided to give love with the 7, so I appreciate it. Can I send you sub for preview and target priority? Sure. Graf, code, character, damage per 10, deaths per 10, and if you're a support, also healing per 10. Can any principle of Tracer be applied to playing Sombra? Yes. Can Mercy pocket a Tracer? Yes. Gruff? Hello? Gruff87? Gifted the 7 subs. Assume you like a Vod Review? Ah, okay, wrong account. Okay. Yeah, happy to help, Italian. Happy to help. So again, the queue is still open. 6 Vod Reviews, 6 gifted subs, 4 Vod Review, or 5 if you're already subbed. Yeah. Is there a queue? I mean, next is going. Next, Gruff is going. That's who's next. And you can be right after him. No one is playing. Not a single soul is in Overwatch. Not a single soul, bro, is fucking logged in. No one's playing the game. Where's everyone? Battle Pass. Whoa. Whoa. Why can't I move? I'm stuck. Bum bum bum. Okay, Winston 566 deaths per 10, 9.1k damage. Can be more damage, can be less deaths. Don't want to dwell too much into. Wait. Oh, forgot the 4. Too many deaths, which I assume it has something to do with your engagement. And too low damage, which I assume it has to do with your engagements. You're this guy. Which one are you, Sin or Baby Boy? Which one are you? 2 monkeys. Baby Boy, okay. Question. You jump here, contest Genji. I get it. You fight Tracer. Do you need to place a bubble here? Yes or no? No. Why not? Why did you want to place a bubble here? Rather, like, why shouldn't you place a bubble here in your opinion? You're not in danger, correct? And like the question that some people ask is like, well, why does it matter that you place a bubble here? It's because it's a fairly long cooldown, which means that in the next 10 seconds you can't really hard dive anybody with no bubble, right? That's the problem. So you shouldn't have to use their bubble. That's the first problem. He, on the other hand, should have used a bubble because he was getting low. I mean, he should have disengaged, but all right. You want to give the space, maybe. What rank are you? Yeah, that's true. Whoa, why is nobody healing you this entire time? I don't understand. People don't heal you this entire time. What is this? So what is the play here? What is the play here? I mean, you guys killed Tracer, which means you guys are playing 5-on-4. I think you should just dive here at least to create the space for your team. I mean, you don't have to wait low ground. You can just jump forward, jump up, force CDs maybe, force them to go back, and yeah. I go up there, yeah, but why did it take you so long? Also, bubble was not that necessary yet. Could have waited a little bit with it to make sure you can place it like at a time where. Place it at a time of when they sleep, when they nade. Also, I'm not sure why you jump back here. Why are you in spawn? So you guys killed the Tracer. Why? First of all, why is your team over here? But I'm not going to talk about your team. But the better question is, why are you over here? Why are you over here? She didn't have it. She threw it on you, man. Diana had no nade here, and she threw it on you. This Anna no nade, free dive. Enjoy. Should have here kept it up. Just apply pressure. I mean, their backline right now is literally AFK. All you guys have to do is like push the point and move forward. I'm not sure what the fuck is going on here, but whatever. Don't care about what your team is doing. But my question to you is, why are you back to spawn? I mean, you guys have a clear advantage. Just push. Push in your advantage. You're playing this whole cat and mouse game against the Genji. This doesn't do anything for you. I'll explain why. Because this guy gets healed. You do literally virtually 0 damage. If you jump here, Monkey has no healing. He either forced to jump back, and it helps your team progress forward. Like, you're not really creating any space for your team whatsoever. You're not really doing much here. This doesn't do anything. Instead of jumping up, again, you have an Ana pick. You need to go forward. You need to apply pressure. You need to capitalize on the advantage. You need to move forward. In a minute and 20 seconds, even though you guys have the advantage the entire time, you haven't crossed this area at all. You haven't passed this line in 1 minute and 20 seconds. 1 minute 20 seconds, you haven't crossed this line, even though you guys had the pick all the time. You're playing 5-on-4 this entire time. Need to move. I'm alright with that. What's the purpose of the bubble here? Think about it for a second. What is the purpose of the bubble here? What's the rank? Diamond. I wanted to deny healing.
Awkward
Where's
is
the healing?
Pathetic. He thinks just because he goes
The
to the
healing
gym, he's the
is
best
dead.
human on Earth.
The healing is dead. Server? What do you mean server? What? This guy can throw packs. Regardless of your bubble. And the healing is dead. But the point is that you are full HP. You wait for yourself to take a little bit of damage and then use the bubble. Okay, good. Here, if you use your bubble a little bit later, then you could have convincingly survived this. You see, like... Also, like, if you already walk here, you should just jump here. You're left over here. You're breaking line of sight. You're walking to where the danger is. The fact that you don't die has more to do with the fact that they suck. More than you did something well. Here, what do you think you should do? What do you think you should do, bro, in this situation? What do you think you should do? By the way, Vuix, thank you for the tier 1, man. I appreciate it. Probably contest Winterstone and Ana. You could, but let me ask you something. What do you think would be very low risk right now that would put a lot of pressure on the enemies? Basically, what I mean, what can you do right now that you will not take damage, that will make sure that enemies can't push forward? Chat, I'm also asking you this. If you would like to respond to this, you can say. Not only Gruff. It's for everybody. Pinda is correct. Nobody, you're incorrect. You go here. You go here. Why? Because then Monkey has to force you out. And if he doesn't force you out and he just jumps here, you just drop on the backline here. You don't even have to use your jump. You just go here. You wait. Backline drops. Boom, you drop with a bubble. Good luck. But what I think you're going to do is you're going to jump on the Tracer. It's not your job to contest a Tracer. Your Tracer should be able to handle the enemy Tracer when you guys have two supports on the point. It's not your job. Your job is to prevent the follow-up the Tracer gets. Tracer as and of itself is not a scary hero that goes in 1v3. It's scary when she has follow-up. See, this is a waste of time. This gives Monkey the options like, oh, enemy Monkey is like jumping back. Okay, boom, jump. Good luck. You are giving space for free. You're playing so passive. There's virtually almost zero pressure that you provide at the moment. No reason to place the bubble. You barely lost 10 HP, and the only person who was shooting at you was what's his name? Tracer. What the fuck just happened? The fuck is this? I don't exactly understand this jump. You just kind of jump for the jump. I mean, you should have just like walk forward, zap this guy, and then jump. You can't just jump from here to here. I'm assuming you're trying to get to the backline, but you can't just get to the backline from everywhere. You can't just jump from here to here. You should have walk, zap. Oh, they're here. Boom, you jump. Basically, more patience. I mean, you gotta kill somehow. No reason to contest this guy. This is pointless. This doesn't do you any favors. What he should have done is instead jump on these guys, and then he cannot get healed. And they can die. Ana no nade. This is perfect. You have Primal. Nothing to be afraid of. This guy died. Good job. Why Monkey? But why Monkey? You just killed the brig. Ana is somewhere around here free. This guy, easy. Why Monkey? Rough. Why Monkey? Let the Monkey go. Who cares about the Monkey? Thank you. Thank you. Keep Listen, you telling me to keep watching. It doesn't, like, the decision that you've had immediately was to go for an enemy Monkey. You have to understand that these little decisions that you make, even if you do them 3 seconds later. Yes, 3 seconds later is too late. Ana hits a big nade, you're fucked. Ana hits a big sleep, you're fucked. You know? They keep watching. Like, in 5 seconds, I'll do what you want me to. Yeah, but it's too late. I didn't see Diana. That's why I'm saying, be patient. It's like the same mistake here. Like, I didn't see the Brig Ana on top. I felt so lost. So be patient. Be patient. It's like, walk over here. Ah, I see them. I jump. Here. I know Ana was in the high ground. I killed Brig. Ana dropped. Where is Ana? Don't just jump around. It's like, okay, where's Diana? Oh, here. Okay, let me jump. Visually, look around. Look around. Pause. It's okay to be patient. It's okay. You don't have to always just jump and go crazy. It's cool. With Primal, in general, it's more okay because Primal gives you a very short cooldown and jump. But here, you jump, 5-second cooldown. You don't have to jump for 5 seconds because you were impatient. Like you're jumping on the wrong targets. Not sure why Nano here, but whatever. You're not Diana, you're the monkey. Okay. Nice, good. That was good. Jump in, good bubble. Cutting off the heals, disengage instead of taking more damage. But now, because after you kill the Brig, right? You disengage, right? You disengage. Now it's time to re-engage again. Now you don't even have to commit anything. You can literally just walk. You just walk here. You just walk here and start shooting. You don't have to walk in the room. You don't have to do anything. You just walk here and zap whoever you see. Why? Because you can just jump out. Who really danger? Like, are you in any danger? Not really. You can just jump back. And by you being here, it lets your team walk more forward. You being here means Widow can grapple without being in danger, for example. Ana can take a stronger position. Your Tracer can take a stronger position. Bubble pointless, and you play too passive because they don't have a Brig. What are you there to be afraid of? You just walk here, zap, 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 place a bubble. Worst case scenario, you jump out. You're fine. You're not gonna die here. You have big advantages. You don't capitalize on them. This bubble was pointless. Also, you had an Ana over here by herself this entire time. You could have just walked forward. But now you can't because Brig is now back. So like when Brig is in spawn, you need to push. Now, I'm not saying you need to push to the point that you die. You can always jump out. What is this jump, Gruff? What is the point of this jump? What does this do for you? What is that? Brother, what's the purpose of this? What does it give you? Nothing, right? Again, it's the impatience. I don't know what to do, I'll just jump. But if you're slightly patient, right? You would have been like, let's walk, figure out what the fuck's happening. Oh, I hear Ana. You don't even have to jump. You just drop on the Ana. Dead. But what can Ana do here? She dies. But it's the default. Jump back to my team. Why? What a nade. What was that? Okay, you couldn't follow up because you tried to get here from the high gun. Yeah, and for like the unfortunate timing, it is what it is. What do you think of this? Just need to be patient, open my eyes. It's way more than that. What do you think of this jump? What is the problem with this? What is the problem with this? With this play? Or rather, let me... With this play, what is the problem with this play? Yeah, no cooldowns and your team can help. You used your bubble over there. If you use your bubble over there, you can't double down into an aggressive position. This would have been fine if you had Primal, but you don't have Primal. If you had your bubble, this would have been also fine. You can't double down into the entire enemy territory with no bubble. It's like Tracer Recall, essentially. Because this happens. This jump again is like the jump without thinking. You don't know what to do, so you jump. Like you see, why jump? Why jump? No reason, right? No reason. Because if Genji dashes here, for example, he dashes there or there, you just jump after him. So now Tracer Genji is dead. You're walking forward, creating space. Love it. Really good. That's what he should have done, by the way, the first one in the high gun. That is exactly what he should have done the first one in the high gun. Really good. Really good. What is the problem with this? You're 300 HP now in front of 2 DPSs. This is something you can't really do. You have to jump out immediately. Immediately. Good. Now, what do you have to do? I understand why you did it. Like, you were kind of getting low, you were afraid to die, but it's just a tracer and you get double pocketed. You shouldn't really have used the bubble, but it's not that big of a deal. What you should have done is actually, you know, zap tracer and just jump here and block them at the door.
Life protects life.
Oh, that is a nice tree. I like it. It's a good tree. He fucked it up, but it was good. Nice. How many gifted for Rivals Vod Review? It's gonna be Rivals Vod Review. It's not gonna be today. Okay, I like this. I like this whole poking phase. I really don't want you to jump anywhere here. And the reason why I don't want you to jump here is because there's no follow-up here, first of all. And number two, because you're already on the high ground, you don't even need to use your jump to do anything, right? You don't even have to use your jump. It's like you just have to drop. What you should have done is pretty straightforward. If you wanted to get nano, you just drop on Diana here, place a bubble, and zap her down. She probably dies, right? And then you can use your jump to either get out if you need to or continue the kills. By you doing this, it's super random. You probably don't kill anybody here because you jump out of everyone's sight. Yep. Yep. Oh. How did that miss? Give me a second. How did that miss? What? You started a punch here. I don't understand. Whatever. In short, Gruff, there are two things. Number one, you play very impatiently. You constantly use your jump. I mean, I'm not saying that every jump that you do is bad by any means, but you need to be a little bit more patient. You need to like see, okay, where are the enemies? Where do I jump? Who can I jump that will actually get me value? And most of the time, like I'm not gonna lie, these players are so out of position all the time. Like, what is enemy Anna was even doing here? She's constantly out of position. All you have to be is be patient and then just drop on her and just kill her. Most of the time. Generally, play a little bit more patient. Playing more patient doesn't mean that you are AFK. It means that you're like walking, you see where the enemy is, you scout, and then you decide of how you want to jump. You don't just click jump and then decide what you want to do. Number two, you use your bubbles, generally speaking, a little bit too early. You jump in, you're full HP. Nobody's even looking, nobody's using cooldowns, and you still pop your bubble. Jump, figure out, are the people looking at me? Yes. Is he going to use sleep grenade? Yes. Okay, then I place the bubble. You be a little bit more patient with your bubble because not every time you jump, it means that you bubble. Every time you jump and commit is where you bubble. Now, you have the right idea. Sometimes you want to use bubble to cut off healing, which is pretty good. With that, pretty good. That's for the most part. And number three, when you have an advantage, push on the advantage. Take the space, hold the space. Don't let enemies walk in for free. Stop chasing tracers and monkeys on point. Like, you see, Tracer's dead. Push, take the high ground, drop on them. Like, apply pressure. Let your team push forward. Let your team feel safe pushing forward. That's pretty much, in short, what you should do. Any chance for Marvel Rivals Vod Review any day? Yeah, I'm gonna do it later this week. Probably on Thursday. And Marvel Rivals Vod Reviews. Let's see how this plays out. I wonder, what do you do here? How does it look like on defense? Probably the same thing. I guess start here somewhere. Wait, how did they get the second point? Oh, it's not the second point, it's this room.
Let's put a stop to that payload.
What is that? Gruff, what is that? Same thing that we just talked about. Jump to jump, bubble to bubble. No reason to jump, no reason to bubble. Think about it. if they're all of the enemy team is here, what are they doing from here? What are they doing here? Gruff, seriously. Think about this for a second. What are these guys doing here? The answer in short is nothing. They're doing nothing. You don't need to do anything. I mean, actually, the Tracer's on point. You could have just dropped him the high in the middle of the point, zap the Tracer, and jump out. I thought I could keep them there longer. You can't because you don't. Nobody can that has line of sight here. It doesn't do you any justice. No, so you don't need to use bubble. You don't need to use jump. All you have to do is like they have to move the payload. All you have to do is like if you could have just dropped on the Tracer, zap her a bit, and jump out. Didn't have to do much. What you'll see is just the same thing. Using bubble for no reason. That was a good nade. You follow up here, you probably get kills. You have to jump out. Nice. Alright. Bubble here, pointless. Why bubble here? You say cut off healing, right? Probably in your mind, cut off healing. But where's the healing? Where even is Ana? Where? Yana is dead, right? So there's no reason to bubble. It's pointless. You bubbling here, not bubbling here, doesn't do anything for you. Like it literally matters zero, nothing. Because let's assume Ana respawns, and you would like Ana monkey jumps out, Ana respawns, you jump here, and then you place the bubble, and then you cut off his healing with 5 HP, for example. Okay, so Gruff, you noticed that the enemy team is starting to push, right? You got booped down. You got booped down. Why jump up? So why do you jump up after you get booped down? Why is that? What is happening here? I mean, if you drop down, you see the enemy is already here. You go here. Diving Widow would probably be the worst play you can make here. Diving Widow is the worst thing you can do here. She's not doing anything from this angle, and she just walked back to spawn. If she drop you down, okay, enemies here, just zap them. Should have just zapped these guys. And then jump back up. Yep. A little bit too early with the dive. Like the problem with diving here is that there's no follow-up. You will not kill Ana Brig single-handedly when they have all their cooldowns, right? But on the other hand, in this line of sight, you probably could. What you should have done instead, actually, is go high ground, and then when they cross, now drop on them with a bubble. This was too early engagement. You don't get any value here. You take a lot of damage, which now means that you have to heal up. Blah, blah, blah. You have to jump away in a second. Look at that jump, the flick jump, but then you hit a wall. You try to go to high ground, why? Impatience. You're 418 HP, what are you so afraid of? Could have taken your time, and now you can really... Yeah. But I see, it's about impatience, and impatience leads to you just jumping randomly and placing your bubble randomly. A lot of the time you have advantages that you don't capitalize on, and you're constantly trying to force a play. Don't use your jump. Don't use your jump and bubble for no reason. Let the enemies walk into a place where you can actually kill them or follow up. And until then, it's just what we call soft dives. You know, it's just soft dives. You chill here, boom, boom, right click, right click, right click. Okay, Ana Brig, walk over here. You drop, no jump, place bubble, zap, 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 zap. If you need to get out, you get out. If people can follow up, great. Ana throws an 8, great, you kill them. Okay? You don't need to constantly jump on enemies, hard engage with a bubble. Sometimes just like poking, sometimes it's like dropping on them with no bubble from the high ground. Not every engagement has to be a commitment. Vod Reviews still open? Yes, the queue's open for Vod Reviews. I didn't Vod Review your Vod? Prepotency. You've never done a Vod Review? Because it's 1 per person. Oh man. Never? Okay, so yeah, so it's 6 Vod Reviews per Vod Review, and you just send your code, your hero, your rank, damage per 10, and deaths per 10, and if you're a support, also healing per 10. So, all right. I'm hungry. Yes, me too, and I have to hit the gym, so I'm not gonna be doing the Vod Reviews for that much longer.
Awkward is
all right.
pathetic. He thinks just because he goes
hit
to the gym,
yet?
he's
No.
the best human on earth.
Okay, pre-potency. Yeah, it's 5 if you already subbed yourself. So yeah, you can set
Awkward
code.
is
Oh my
pathetic.
god, man.
He thinks just because he goes to the gym, he's the best human on earth.
How do I disable these for a bit? Just gonna go one by one.
Awkward is pathetic.
Fuck.
He thinks just because he goes to the gym, he's the best human on earth.
Fuck. Oh, okay. I think I fixed it. I fixed it. Great. What do you usually work out at the gym? Only legs. I don't do upper body, just legs, bro. I'm kidding. I do upper lower. I split. Legs and glutes, yeah. You look small. I'm sure you look bigger. Right. Damage per 10, 7,187. That's death per 10, 5.54. What hero? What rank? What hero? What rank?
Ready for battle.
Tracer Diamond Consul. Okay.
Ready for battle.
Overall, all right. Overall, all right. Damage can be a little bit higher, but it's overall all right. Let's see what happens here.
Defend objective
I like how no one's even paying attention to you. Okay. So the problem here is that as soon as you see this, you don't want to engage people here because like you can poke, but like around the cover. Also, you want to poke around the cover, you don't want to hard engage. Why don't hard engage? Because the likelihood of getting a kill is not very high, and you're forced to use your recoil here. And you forcing to use your recoil here is pretty bad, because now the fight's gonna break out, and you're not gonna have your 10 hard engage because no recoil. You have no recoil here is the big problem. I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing. I'm not even gonna lie. Okay, you see the difference between you off angling and getting from behind them to you just frontlining. 0 damage, 3 kills, pretty good. Like this. I think you win this team fight just off of the angle. Took 0 damage, did tons of damage. Good job. Oh, the Moira 1v1 is gonna be cancerous, but you have recoil, you should be able to win this.
Who's next in the queue? Uh-oh, they're taking the point.
Careful. Very risky play, very risky play. You see that you're here, Cassidy is paying attention to you. What do you not want to do? Get into like a long range fight. Why? Because he beats you on it. Getting close range would be a little bit scary. Why? Because of the sticky, like the flashbang, but also because he's next to other enemies. So like other people can hit you by accident, hit you by accident, you can die. So what you should have done is not really engage. Just chill here for a second, let them walk through, and then you off angle again. Less face to face with people. Nice try with a sticky though. Not sure why you recall. You're full HP and you already killed him. You didn't need to recall. Pointless recall. Actually, because you don't have recall now, like you can't super hard engage. I mean, you could because you have a big advantage. Your team is pushing, but you see, like you wanted to go here, but you're hesitating because you don't have recall. Nice angles though. Do you notice the difference between when you off angle and you don't off angle? It's pretty good. No, you see, like no recall here was pretty scary, right? And now you do have your recall, yeah. But like if you had no recall here and you engage a little bit earlier, probably fucked. Recall, reflex of what? Nothing even happened. Here, there's not much to do besides setting up. The thing is, okay, you set up, right? But if you realize your venture is going in, you have to follow up on that. If you see your venture is here, and you see that she probably will go in, you have to be ready to help, okay? Like, you realize she's going in, just blink here and start shooting. Why? Because to distract people from killing her. It's okay to stand here and do nothing if nobody's doing really anything. But if you realize that she's going in, nice. Why do you take? Why do you go for the mini? You're full HP, man. You're full HP. Why mini? Okay. Need to go for a pulse here. Nice. Really good pulse. Nice, good job. Really good off angle, really good pressure, really good full smoke. Good job. Blinks. How did he blink? Yeah. Ah, okay. Whatever. Well, you just walk into this. Like, you just walk into this one. Like, look, you have plenty of time to react. You just walk in the straight line in front of him. Like here, blink here, bam. Walk into in the straight line in front of him for quite a long period of time. It was like a second. What rank is this? Diamond 5 in console. Moira no fade. That's a free kill. What is this guy doing? I should have Vod reviewed this guy. What the fuck is he doing? I like the angles, man. I like the angles. But another thing I don't understand, like if you're already on a good off angle, right? Why blink in front of him? Why blink in front? Why not just continue staying behind? Why the blink in front? Just making it easier to deal with you. Very scary. You just walk in front of him. Very scary. I mean, if you walk in front of them, boom. As soon as the locks eyes with you, he shoots. Blink. Is the Q closed? No. Dangerous, dangerous. To be fair, I think he could have killed the Pharah if you just blinked behind. Let's see what happens. Oh my god. Unlosable fight. Really good off angle, really good targets. I guess losable fight? What happened? You're a little too late to follow up, whatever. But if you saw the Pharah was purple, you could have went for the Pharah because there was nobody to heal the Pharah, you know? Like, Pharah does more damage than Moira. I think that Pharah is a better target probably because you saw Pharah is purple. You see Moira is not with Pharah and he killed Anna. So that's like nobody can heal the Pharah. Pharah can die. I don't think it was a bad play, but it could have been done something better to win that fight. Going for a pulse 1v3 is pointless. We already lost, accept the loss. Don't try to salvage a 100% lost fight. I like these blinks around the cover. When you see that he's looking, I like the cover. Okay, people, your team is fighting 5-on-4 this entire fight. You're poking the cast, but you have to understand people are fighting and now you have to move in. You have to be a little bit ready. More ready. Okay. No recall can hard engage, but he still can poke. Nice. Very good. I overall, I think you play very well, Prepotency. I think that, for the most part, the biggest mistake you're doing right now is two things. Number one, sometimes you get preoccupied with like shooting one target like the Cassidy, that when the team fight starts, you go for a long walk all of a sudden. But like you realize, I'm shooting Cassidy over here, right? And it's not going anywhere, and my team is starting the fight, you have to be ready to go with them. Right? But like when you do, you blink here and then you walk here, but your team is fighting over here. You have to be a little bit more ready to engage in battle when your team is fighting. And the second thing is sometimes you force yourself to use recall for no reason. Sometimes. But overall, I like the angles, I like the pressure. Ah! Greedy! I thought you were gonna go for it. What is this? What am I watching? What is this guy doing? Why is he just fading randomly? The fuck is this?
30 seconds remaining.
If they have no Moira, by the way, like, okay, you chill. Okay, he got hooked. When he gets hooked, that's your cue. Let's go in. Why? Enemies are busy. Boom! Nice. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm glad you weren't greedy with that one. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad you weren't greedy. Yeah, he was one. You could have killed him, but as soon as you realize you messed up, I like to be disengaged. I like it. Alright, need to make a movement. People are fighting. You see, again, people are fighting and you're like, chilling. Chilling in their library. People are fighting and you're not prepared. Like, how is it possible the Rihanna is dead without you, like, even shooting one time? Shouldn't be possible. People are fighting, need to go in, super late. Here is full panic mode, you're just blinking in front of people. You should have done, okay, so they're here, they're looking over there. What you should have done, boom, blink here. Free. Blinking in front of their faces. Making the fight is harder for you. Good pick. What is this guy doing? This is what we call trolling. Alright. And you just like, you panic. You saw that the point was the payload was about to reach the final destination. You start panicking and freaking out and blinking in front of them. All you have to do is just stay outside of the scuffle and keep the line of sight away from them. Where they're looking, you don't want to be there. Bob goes in, follow up a bit, in front of their face, it's a bit scary. Moira is trolling, of course. When he saw Moira 1 HP fading, that's a cue for you to go. You could have killed her. Could have. Genji dash for no reason. No reason to recall. Can we do 6 given the next week in credit? No. You shoot this guy, you see that it's not going anywhere. What do? Walk over here. That's a free pulse. This guy's not moving. Again, your team is fighting 5-on-6. You're spending a lot of time shooting at the Genji that is just, you're just not killing. You see that the HP is not going down? Let's go. Somebody else. Let's watch a little bit of the attack. But now, for the most part, it's like a downtime issue when your team is fighting, and when you're panicking, you start blinking in front of people's faces, and you recall for no reason. This is a very scary play. The blinking in front of people's faces here was very scary. It's in front of 5 people. You play against Cass, May, like anything can kill you. I mean, I would like for you to go here. I think this would be a really good play into cover maybe, so they can't shoot you, but they could have. Maybe you meant to go there, Mr. Maybe you meant to go there. You see, like, again, look. Check this out. This is alright. This would be even way better. So what you do is you eventually blink here. This is good. It's really good. It's really good. But why? Why this all of a sudden? So this is good. Use this as cover. You can crouch here. They're not going to see you. Why go again in front of their face? See what I mean? Good pressure though. Blinking into walls, just console diff, you know, clicking the thing. Can I gift 6? If you gift 6, you're gonna be next, yes. Pro potency, like in short, I think you play very well. It's just that when you play overall very well, fundamentally pretty sound. But the problem is that when the fights play out, you start feeling the pressure of doing something, and then you make goofy mistakes. Like, okay, I'm already on a good off angle, right? You're shooting. I'm already in a good off angle. I force people to turn around and look at me, you know? What do? You again like walk in front of everybody's faces. No, just keep the angle. You're doing great. Just keep circling around the off angle itself. Don't go back to main when you're already creating an angle. Don't like walk in front of their face when they're not looking at you. Keep circling around the angle. Doing really good. Number 2, pay attention that you don't have these reflexes of recall, right? Like your full HP recall. Don't do that. Just because you hit a pulse doesn't mean you have to recall, for example. Yeah. Depends on the situation, of course. And the third thing, it's very important. When you see high engagement moments, you have to fight. When your team is fighting, you have to fight. You can't just stand AFK. Your diva gets a hook, it means action. You have to fight. The enemy team walks in, you have to fight. You need to be ready to fight when your team is in danger. If you're walking around the town when your team is in danger, they're playing 4 and 5. And then you lose. Because even if you manage to do so good, your team is going to be in such big disadvantage by playing 4 and 5 for like these 5 seconds that it doesn't matter how good you do, it's going to be very difficult to offset the disadvantage. All right, guys. Is there anybody else in queue? If not, close the stream and stream. You're not playing? No, I have to hit the gym. It's been 5 hours. Since when do I do 5-hour streams? It's pretty long. Me? Okay. All right, there. You gotta be the last guy. Have a good day. Thank you, Sam. But I'm trying to gift. Just click the gift sub, right? And then you press 6. What about finals? Finals or not? Are they today? Grand finals are today? They're probably tomorrow, no? Or today? Not today? Maybe I'll come back and stream. What time? Probably like an hour.
Awkward is pathetic. He thinks
right.
just because
it's 6 gifted, Lyra. And if you want 5 gifted, it's if you're subbed as well. If you're subbed, then 5 gifted, it's okay. It's 6 gifted. I need to sub, okay. So yeah, you can send code, hero, rank, deaths per 10, damage per 10. If you're support, also healing per 10. Have you seen the new support? No. Is there a next unranked GM to come in the near future? I don't know.
Awkward is pathetic. He thinks just because he goes to the gym, he's the best human on earth.
How many Vod Reviews do you get a month in Rank Up Academy? You get 1 Vod Review and 1 live coaching, and you also get like consistent feedback by sending clips of you trying to apply the advice. You have people taking care of you. In details, let me see. Soldier main, death 7.25, damage 10k. Very, very high deaths. Very, very high deaths. What rank is this? What rank is this? Plat 5. It's very high deaths, especially in Plat. I mean, even if you would be Grandmaster, it would still be very high deaths. I'm assuming you're Einstein. Yes, this guy. I had losing streaks, well, probably because you are dying 7 times. You have to understand, you 7.3 deaths is about spending more than third of your time in spawn. More than third of your gameplay is in spawn. What are the good base number for deaths and damage? Well, it depends on character, but I would say that you shouldn't die more than 6 times for 10 minutes. As a ground rule. Not sure what takes you so long to pick here, so you started sprinting, and then why did you pause? Why did you pause, Lear? You wanna shoot, you wanna up time, you wanna shoot, right? Why this jiggle picking? I think I'm waiting for them to join. Why? Are you in danger by shooting here? Anybody? The answer is no. So you can shoot and then they come. But in the meantime, you can shoot. I'm not saying run over here. But yeah, you guys got fucked. God damn it. Stallone by Doom. Quick question. How much damage do you think Soldier does from this distance? This distance. Pretty low, pretty low. So you don't want to be within that range, right? You want to get closer. So instead of standing here and shooting, like you walk here. Oh, hazard. Shoot the hazard. He goes back. He goes back. What do you do? Go forward. You need to always apply pressure on enemies that are blocking the choke, so then you can go forward. The problem of what I suspect is happening, you wait for your team to apply pressure, then you can go forward. Playing from too far away, this is 0 damage. 0 damage. This is 0 damage. Here, like, look how 1, 2, 3. Literally every single one of your teammates right now is more forward than you. Why is that, Darren? Why is every single one of your teammates more forward than you? You're not playing within your distance right now. Like, as soon as you saw them going back, it's like, boom, over here. Boom, over here. I mean, not here because this is where your Steve is standing, but boom, over here. It's like, but aren't you afraid of the Ashe? Yes, you use cover and you shoot her, and then she goes back, and then you can go more forward. But the question is, like, if you play so passive, I wonder how you died 7 times in 7.3 times in 10 minutes. Let's find out. Okay, you go to the angle. Love it. Okay, great. And then you go back for no reason. Wait, I don't understand this. Then you made a good play. My rivals today, no. You go here, great. You shoot, enemies go back. Why do you go back? Why do you go back? From who? Like, you walk over here, shoot, boom, over here. Bam, 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 Zen dies. Enemies go back and go more forward. Enemies go back, more forward. Where's the shooting? Where's the shooting? Again. Why this? Why the going backward motion? Why the backward motion? You shoot, Long range, why you go back? Why the back? It's like, boom, they go back, boom, dead. Can shoot Ash down, do whatever you want, but like, why do you shoot the character that is the furthest away from you and you pull back all the time? You're walking in a straight line as well, which doesn't help your case. But it's okay. This does 0 damage. This is 0 damage. They went back, could have went forward. Playing very passive, and I still don't understand how can you die so much while playing that passive. Let's find out. Again, no shooting, no shooting, no shooting. Here, in this situation, instead of being with your team in front of everybody, you walk over here, you have a great angle. That has distance and has cover. Let's see how you play this now. Nice. I like this. Good job. The enemy Zen is trolling. I mean, it's not trolling yet, from Zen, but whatever. Okay, I understand what the problem is. You stay here, you see that you're noticed. What do? You continue staying here. If you notice, if Zen turns around, by the way, you die. You should have went back to the right side, ideally. It ended up working because they suck. Okay, good push. Okay, you have a big advantage, you can push. By the way, in Overwatch, when you play Soldier 76, if there are no enemies nearby, there's no such thing of just walking regularly. You always sprint. You either shoot or you sprint. This walk, you should never have. You should have sprinted. Always sprint. Always sprint. Being on the point is purposeless. You already should, like, you know, instead of capping the point, let your team cap the point. You already need to move forward, do damage for the fight or set up. Okay, shoot. Disengage, okay. That's okay. Okay. Enemies go back. What is the cue for you? Go forward. Now the question is, can you go forward here, Liran? Quick, yes or no? Can you go forward here? No, exactly. So where can you go forward that would achieve better results? You can't go forward here because they're spamming this choke. So even if enemies go back, they're still going to be shooting. You're in danger. Where should you go when enemies pull back and you can't go directly forward because you're going to be in front of their face? Right side or left? Right side, you can, but it's still kind of like a little bit dangerous and they see you coming. Left side, you go here, boom, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Left side. It's walk forward from the left side, from the off angle. I still haven't, I mean, the only time you took an off angle was here, which is pretty good. But I still haven't seen you do any off angling besides that. But I still don't understand why you die so much. Again, they go back. You are the last guy on point. I mean, they're actually behind you, but they go back. What are you so afraid of? Boom, over here. Very passive. Now you go here. Now it's a little bit too late. They have all their cooldowns. Why do you think this didn't work? Why do you think this visor did not work?
I've got you in my sights.
I do this all the time and never succeeds because you never engage with a visor when they have all their cooldowns. You don't need to be with your team. Actually, being with your team is really bad. You walk to the right place. You did it too late. Because you did it too late, they have all their cooldowns reset and they're full HP. So this doesn't work. They hear visor, everybody uses cooldowns and cover. You should have not used your visor. You should have just shot regularly with a helix rocket and you probably would have killed somebody. And the reason why you die is because you stay here for too long. You pick, you visor, you think you're Rambo, and you don't disengage. And then you die. I mean, you should have died. You're 1 HP. I don't know how you live. Okay, you don't live.
I can't.
You shoot, enemy goes back, you go a little bit more forward, no need to use your biotic field. This angle doesn't do you any justice, so what do? It's like, I can't really be here, everybody's spamming. There you go. Probably gets Zenyatta from over there. No shooting, no shooting. What this Ash did, by the way, is what you should be doing most of the time, just not like this. This guy sucks, he overextended, he probably dies here. If he doesn't die here, it's literally a crime. Yeah. Didn't even pay attention.
Awkward is pathetic.
But can I do this and not die? Yes, you just
because
disengage.
he goes to the gym, he's the best human on earth.
This guy gets away with the stupidest play that I've ever seen. You can get away with when you have your sprint.
Pathetic.
Because the 5 gifted, man. The queue is closed, to be honest, but I'm gonna do it right after because I didn't pay attention. Guys, queue is closed. No more Vod Reviews.
Awkward is pathetic. He thinks just because he goes to the gym, he's the best human on earth. Awkward is
why is it? Do you notice every time you start shooting, you go back? There. Every time you shoot, you go back. Why do you go back? Why do you click S when you shoot?
Awkward is pathetic.
God damn it.
He thinks just because he goes to the gym, he's the best human on earth.
Okay, I like this low angle. You shoot.
Awkward
They go.
is
Dude, what the
pathetic.
fuck? How long? How many
He
of
thinks
these?
Just because he goes to the gym, he's the best human on earth.
Oh man, I need to fix this alert system. Anyway.
Awkward is pathetic. He thinks
How?
just
It's
because
been like 10,
he goes
10.
to the gym, he's the best human on earth.
Alright, whatever. Okay, no! 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 You do, this is the correct play! Why? Turn around, why reverse? Why? Why? That was the correct play! That was bad. I wanted to have the buff. Why? Let your team have the buff. Kill them from behind. Why? No. That was a good play turned into a bad play. Here you play aggressive. And as you can see, this works out great. You play aggressive, you utilize off angles, and it worked. Good job. This was the first time that I can say this was a good play. But again, enemies are dying, and again you click S. Again you click S. Why are you here? Here, why are you here? Over, you got two kills. Walk, boom, kill this guy, kill them. Why do you walk back when you have advantages? Let's go.
I've got you in my
And this will not work again. So, yeah, I have like kind of a question that might make you feel stupid, but it's not my intention, I promise. If every time you go and flank with a visor and it never works and you always die, at what point do you consider maybe it's not the way to use visor? At what point do you tell yourself, I should stop? After how many tries? Either way, you don't do it because when enemies hear ulti from behind, they all turn around. Before you use when you go here, you want to shoot Helix Rocket, surprise them with a lot of damage, and then maybe visor. You can't visor people that are full HP with all cooldowns because it's never going to work. You want to force cooldowns before you visor. That's why visor is never an engage ability. It's always a mid-fight ability. You want to force things to happen first, and then use visor. Again, you pull back, they go back. Please go left side and flank. Thank you. Nice. Very good. I think here you like hide for no reason. You shoot, right? Nobody's looking, and then you hide. From who are you hiding? No reason. You could have just continued walking here. You would have no problem. You still, I don't understand why you die. I mean, I do understand why you die, but it doesn't show here in this game. You probably picked a really good game. Because you definitely don't die here 7 times in 10 minutes, which is way above average for you. I think you died only 2 times in like 5 minutes. Too late, but it's fine. You see, instead of visoring, you just do this. Helix, rocket, and shoot, and people die. You don't need to do visor. Enemies go back and go forward. They use Transcendence, don't need to go forward. Let's see what you do now. No need to be with your team. You're shooting a Ramatra instead of shooting backline. Enemies again, you can just could have been here. They look at you, bam, you run. Let's see what happens. I like these flank plays, but you're too afraid to commit to them. You're way too afraid to commit to them. Like when you go on a flank, I'm not saying commit and run in their face, but like stop. If people are not paying attention, shoot. Take a stronger angle. When you have advantage, capitalize on the advantage. Push. You're playing super passive when you have clear advantages. Like here you're standing still against Zenyatta Torbjorn. Here, enemies go back. Forward, okay. No need to use the... now you can use Visor, for example. And that will... yeah. That will probably be better, but they also use ults. Which is alright. Standing still and picking from the same angle. You see, like you standing main doesn't do anything for you. Like, yes, you need to shoot, but like here, boom. Shoot, boom. Or you could have just went from over here in general. Would have been way better. At least they're clicking W. I think it's a little bit too crazy, but clicking W at least. Okay, I don't know why you decided to pick Ashe with 100 HP. You should have not done that. You're 20 HP and you're picking. You're getting burned, just hide here, get healed, and you will be fine. Whatever, for the most part, Liron, this is an above average game. How do I know this is an above average game? Because, well, you probably have more damage than you do on average, and you have significantly less death than you do on average. So I think you sent me the best game that you've had in a long time. Because, well, this doesn't show your stats, so that's how I can tell. That being said, you play way too passive, okay? When you actually off angle, when you flank, it looks really good. The problem is that when you flank and off angle, two things happen. You gain a clean advantage, and then you don't push, or nobody's looking and then you hide. So like when you go on a flank and people don't pay attention, continue shooting until they pay attention and then disengage. And when you get kills and you see they're running away, don't click S, continue walking. That's the first thing. And the second thing is don't engage with Visor. Shoot enemies when they go back and use some cooldowns, then use Visor. Don't use Visor to start because you realize it fails every time because every time you engage with the Visor, they have all their cooldowns, they have full HP and they're in good positions. And they always react to it. So these are like the main things. But I think this is an above average game. So I couldn't really tell you why you die. I mean, I could. Sometimes you're playing too far forward. Sometimes you overextend in the thing. But these are pretty good things to work on. All right, let's go for the day. Kuzi, MDK. Queue is closed, guys. There's no more Vod Reviews for the day. I have to hit the gym. I'm sorry. If you fix your debts, okay, that's really good. What's your rank? What is the hero? Deaths per 10, damage per 10 if you're support. Healing per 10, please. Have a good workout. Thank you. There's going to be one more. Are you asking me? Yes, yes. I'm assuming you gifted subs to get a Vod Review, no? I don't know why my AC is so garbage, but it's so hot in here, and my AC is on and it's still hot. I do not know why. I need to visually see if they look at me and run away. Yes. It also depends. If they're low HP and you're full HP, you don't need to run away. Yeah, sure. It's 6 gifted for a Vod Review. If you gifted to support, that's fine. But if you gifted, you're eligible for Vod Review. If you don't want it, it's fine. I mean, I'm not gonna put a gun to your head and tell you need to get Vod Reviewed. Might as well just before I leave. Your PC gives off a lot of heat. Yeah, the thing is, it's not like it's everywhere in the house. It's not even where my PC is at. Is there still a queue? No. What type of car do you drive? No, not something fancy. What is your rank and what is the hero you play, Kazi? What is your rank? What is the hero?
Ready for battle.
Gold for Farah, but I see Ash. Where's the Farah?
I was born.
Oh, that's Farah, okay. So, I like the poking. The problem that I have with this is that enemies are already kind of looking here, right? They're looking at your teammates. But even though they're looking at your teammates, they can still see you visually. So where would be a better position? And a position they can't see you visually. So you would have done the same from this angle. They actually had to turn around. So they either look at you or look at your team, but never both on the same screen. Okay? Let's find out what's going on. All right. Doesn't matter, stats, whatever. I don't want to talk about the stats too much, but I have a question. Why do you shoot here, Kazi? I'm going to ask very dumb questions, but they're going to make you understand the game a lot more. Why are you shooting here? To do what? What is the purpose of shooting here? The questions are for Kazi. I'd like for him to respond. I'd like for him to understand something. To contribute damage to support my tank until I can gauge what their team is, and find off angles. The answer is absolutely wrong. I mean, it could be correct, but it was not my question. My question is, why are you shooting? I'm shooting to get kills, right? You're shooting to get kills, essentially. That's why you do damage, to get kills. However, to get kills, enemies have to be low. To get kills, enemies need to be defenseless. When are they defenseless, Kazi? When are the enemies defenseless? When they have no cooldowns and they aren't looking at me. It's not even about looking at you. When they have no cooldowns, you shoot them and they get low because they have no cooldowns to protect themselves. So in short, the reason why you're shooting is to get enemies low so they use cooldowns, which then you can go and kill when they don't have cooldowns. Now, when are the enemies not going to need to use cooldowns to not die, even though they're low? When the pressure has no follow-up. So what I mean, you shoot, right? If you shoot D.Va and she's low, does she need to use anything here, or can she just go behind the wall, get healed, and then repick the same angle? Right? Like if she goes here and gets healed, can she just go back here? Exactly. So when you shoot the enemies, when do you actually force them to use cooldown instead of using cover? Kazi? When I'm able to follow up. How do you follow up? What do you need to do to follow up? By moving forward, precisely. So when you shoot the enemies and you see Bastion use turret form, you shoot this guy and he's low, and you see that these guys are pretty far back, what do? Move forward. What are you doing right now? Shooting. Should have moved forward 10 seconds ago. Here, you need to move forward. 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 Finally. But you should have moved forward a long time ago. I like the angles. I like the angle. Miss some shots. It is what it is. By the way, the enemy team would have been dead a long time ago if you just pushed forward 3 seconds earlier. Generally speaking, never, ever, ever. Rule of thumb, don't ever stand still. Always be moving when you're shooting. Flying, moving, whatever it may be. Question. Are enemies looking at you? Kazi. Another question. Is it harder to hit shots from far? Is it harder to hit shots from far away? Or sorry, is it easier to hit shots from far away or closer? Of course it is. So yes, so it's closer better, right? So in essence, if enemies are not looking, would it be fair for me to say that you can get closer? So instead of shooting from over here, could have you walked over here and probably would have gotten a pick because you wouldn't miss any shots? Precisely. No one is looking, get closer. Especially when they're under pressure. Now, you did end up hitting the shot, but all it would have taken for you to not be able to get a kill is to miss one more shot. Don't exactly understand. Maybe your headphones were the other way around? You got one kill. What should you do after you're getting one kill? Continue applying pressure. What do? Can't say you're applying... I mean, now you're applying pressure, but it's 5 seconds late. -2 kills. Enemies have no supports. What does Kazi want to do? Apply pressure. What do? Flying around the map. You should have used your blast to go from here to here. Use your flight. Over here, you have a perfect angle. Okay? There are -2, no supports. You need to apply pressure. Don't even give them the option to turn around the fight. By the way, enemies are not looking this entire time. You could have, like, boom, fly up on top of the point. Take this angle. Take this angle. You have a big advantage. You have no supports. All you have to do is just go play more aggressive. Play more aggressive doesn't mean walk in their face. But just means more aggressive. Here. You should have been here 10 seconds ago. How is it possible? They have no 2 supports and they somehow still are winning the fight? Long walk, no shooting. I'm okay with it, but you can't take long walks if people are not shooting. But I like it, you know? Thank you. All of a sudden, not a single shot missed when you're close to the enemies when they don't pay attention. See that? They don't pay attention, you're close, boom, you hit all the shots. This is what you need to do the vast majority of the time. That is how you carry on Pharah. That is precisely how you carry on Pharah. That's what you need to do. Nice! Nice! I think I'm playing a bit scared. Yes. Here, of course, you can't just decide to walk over here, right? Because if they chase you, you can't run away. It's too long to run away. So what do? You set up, you poke a bit, you shoot, you force cooldowns. You know? Let's see what happens. He's not even paying attention to you, this guy. Nice. Let's see how this plays out. Nice. What are you so afraid of? He's half HP or full HP. What are you so afraid of? You could have definitely killed him. Nice. You got one kill. Enemies go back. What do? Push. Specifically, push from where? Kazi? Off angle, rooftop, from where they can't see, in short. So what you should have done, they push, boom, use your flight, you shoot from here, you can circle around here with your concussion blast, you can use your concussion blast to get here quickly, and apply pressure. Let's see what ends up happening. Okay. Kind of, you push, but you kind of do it directly in their face. I would have loved to see this angle, I would have loved to see that angle, you know? Less something they can easily react to. Eventually you go there, but they're already like in spawn. This position is kind of pointless because this really doesn't do anything for you because they're already over there.
Come on, team. Push the payload.
What are you doing right now, Kazi? Floating and nothing, yeah. You see Bastion using turret form. You see Drunker Queen here. What is the plus? 1+1 in your head. Bastion used turret form. My Junkers when he's in front of him. What does it mean for you? He's distracted, so what he should have done? Boom, boom, boom. Worst case scenario, he's looking. You have a bunch of cooldowns to get away, you're fine. And that was 4 seconds too late. Pointless to shoot D.Va here, too far away. She's full HP. He could have just kept applying pressure on the door a bit until they come out, and then he run away. But it's fine. All right. Nice pressure. Nice pressure. Juno is dead. Soldier, you shot him down. Half HP. What should he do? Move forward from where they can see. You click shift. You fly up here. Boom. Boom. You land here. Boom. Boom. Let's see what happens. The problem is that they take a very long walk. I like it, but it's a long walk. Could have done it way faster. You take unnecessary long flanks when people don't pay attention to you. If they don't pay attention to you, just go. Just click W. You're fine. If nobody's paying attention to you here at this point, I know Soldier was, but now he's dead. Get closer. You're shooting from far away, you miss almost every single shot. From close range, you don't miss anything. So what have you learned, Fuzzy? What have you learned? Fight closer, shorter flanks when you shoot enemies and they get low, and use cooldowns. Continue applying the pressure. Don't just continue shooting from far away. When you apply pressure, try to find where is the position that I can play close. Where can I flank? Where can I apply more pressure here? How can I double down? They're getting low. I need to apply pressure. I think you definitely have a lot of potential. I think you'll leave in gold in no time if every play that you make is like, oh, they don't pay attention, boom, flank close range, blah, blah, blah. Or like, nobody's looking here, let me take that position. Oh, they look, okay, let me go back, take this position. Okay, maybe, I don't know. Enemies go back here, fly here, boom, take this position, drop on them from here. All right? So that's what's kind of like the VOD reviews that we do here is something that I do in my private coaching and in rankupacademy.gg. If you're interested in getting coached and ranking up, these VOD reviews are essentially something just small, just something very little that we do out of Rank Up Academy. So if you're interested in getting coached, rankupacademy.gg, and or just shoot me a DM for private coaching, but they're significantly more expensive. I wish you guys the greatest today, greatest night. Maybe I'll come back later. Not very likely. I want to hit the gym, and I'm starting to feel sick, so I probably gonna rest for the night, do some work some videos. Have a lovely rest of the day, lovely rest of the night. Peace.